Hello. Good afternoon. Jumping into it. No promo video today. Hello. Hi. Hello. How is everybody? I am here. Hi, SDF. How are you? I'm sorry I streamed so late last night for you. I didn't realize I was gonna go so late. I stayed up and like we did a couple of rounds of Phasmo and then I got to a point where I was like, I'm tired. Let's end it. So then we did. Hi Stale, hi Umi, hi Umi, how are you? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, everything's happening so fast. Hold on. Okay, so I saw the glasses check. I have my glasses on. I don't know what you're talking about. I have my glasses on. Now Mario with the head pad. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. Oh, thank you, Ari, for the head pats. Yeah, so we did Phasmo last night, and then I got off I raided out with everybody else, and then I hopped into a VC, and then I hopped into another VC, and then I hopped back into the original VC because they were still awake. Michael! He was still awake and he was not going to bed, and I was trying to tell him, Michael, you need to eat and you need to go to bed. And then it was like, but roller coasters. And I was like, Michael! He's so funny, I love him. I would never tell him that though, so shh. But yeah, so we're in it. It's today. Today I am joined, they're not, I'm deafened. That's why you can't hear them right now. But I am joined by two amazing, TransMasc, people. This one, new friend, named Rex. And we all know and love Squuppy. Squuppy recently, socially came out as, female to male. And he is thriving. I'm telling you, he is thriving. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. So, a couple of things before I unmute. I need to let everybody know, this is a safe space. It is a safe space for everybody. Yes, trans rights, equal human rights, exactly. This is, our goal is to just bring to topic some of the things we've noticed as TransMasc individuals. He do be slaying and thriving. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. Anyways, we are not gonna bring down or discriminate against, trans women. Because, oh, Rectifier! Oh my gosh, how are you? Did you change your name? I should have recognized the Not Your Hero project. I should have recognized. I'm so sorry. Hi, Rectifier. How are you? Yeah, we're not gonna bring down trans femme people. We're not gonna take away what they have done for the community. It's just, we want to be a part of it too. You know, you see so many charity events where it's trans women raising money for charity, and it's like, if you're raising money for Trans Lifeline, where are the trans men? Where are the non-binary people? Where are the non-binary AFAB people? Like, where are the people who are AFAB but more masculine? Like, I understand trans women are just everywhere and discriminated against in the community, but one of the things we're going to talk about is, like, trans men also are, and it's something that nobody wants to talk about. I don't mind sharing the spotlight for my handsome TransMasc brothers. Yeah! Let's go! Alright, I think I've taken up, hold on. Oh. I see now! Alright. You're not a bot. You're not a bot. Okay, so I'm gonna, undeafen. Hello!
Hello! I'm still setting up on my end.
Oh, okay. Do you want us to hold off on some topics?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I came back late because I went to a parade and you can hear it in the background, actually.
Yeah, Squuppy went to a pride parade today.
Lucky bastard.
I did. It's huge.
I had somebody call me during stream yesterday asking if I was going to my pride parade today, and I was like, when was the last time I went to a Seattle pride? I don't want to go. No, I got better things to do.
Man, if you don't mind me asking, what is your beef with Seattle Pride?
Well, we just so happen to be talking about that today.
Okay. I wouldn't know. You know, that's not my business.
No, I understand. It just happens to be one of the topics that we will be talking about. Seattle is definitely tied into a part of why just a part of why I don't feel welcomed in the trans community. So heavily munching popcorn.
Oh my gosh.
Good morning, Umi. Good morning. How are you?
You can hear the horns in the back.
Yeah, we can.
I was gonna say, what, you live by a shipping dock with all the horns going on?
No, I live downtown, and that's where this parade's going on. So
it's always downtown. It's always downtown.
It's never uptown.
Well, we're waiting
Except for that one girl.
Uptown funk you up. Uptown funk you up. Funk you up.
No,
I said
was
funk.
thinking
I said
Uptown
funk.
Girl. I was thinking Uptown Girl.
It's a theme song for you, Pookie. A little tired still, but doing okay today. How are you? I'm also tired. What a coincidence.
What a
Damn,
coincidence.
I made a mistake
Imagine
of... I made the mistake of staying up until 2 a.m. last night. I was just having so much fun.
Crazy.
I was having so much
Crazy
fun.
staying up until 2.
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you.
I have no... See what I have to do every day? The implications.
You literally said you
Right,
woke
right.
up at 2 and couldn't get... I said...
did.
I stayed up till 4 a.m. Dude, how are you alive right now? Except I didn't exactly fall asleep until 6 a.m. Stale! Stale, go to bed!
Let him live.
No,
Them, let them live.
no, it's him. I am worried about his, I'm worried about his sleep schedule.
Guys, sleep is kind of cool.
I slept from 6 to noon. I guess you got 6 hours of sleep. I guess that counts.
No, humans need 8.
Yes. Technically 6 to 8. Technically 6 to 8. EP allegations are flying. It's not an allegation, it's true. Chat, I'm sorry to tell you, I am an EP boy.
Oh my god! And you never told me!
I know, I'm so sorry
it was-
I kept it from you. I'm
it was-
so sorry.
It's very
I
brave.
can't
of you to point
believe
out,
it!
baby boy.
I'm sorry, Squuppy. How could I?
You know, it's very courageous and brave to come out as an EP boy, and
Thank you.
I'm so proud of you for that.
Thank you, Rex. Thank you. But while we're here, Rex, if you don't mind introducing yourself twice, once to my community, once to Squuppy's community, tell us who you are.
Okay. Hi, I am the Goblin King Rex. You may call me any variety of those names, including just the. I am a TransMasc PNG tuber. I play a variety of games. Typically, it's just, what am I feeling today? It's silly, stupid, deeply afraid of the ocean and spiders. This will be relevant.
So you're playing Subnautica?
No, I try to play grounded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not touching Subnautica. See, the other thing is, I'm like, the monsters in Subnautica aren't real. In grounded.
The ground is real.
Because like, Subnautica doesn't have spiders. Grounded does. And you'd be like, oh, but Grounded doesn't have water sections. It does. It has both.
Homie, fam, Hypno, listen,
It's
this is
myself.
normal for me. I stay up until 6 in the morning and sleep till 2 p.m., but last night I didn't get to eat till 7. Damn.
Damn.
Oh,
It's-
wait, Squippy, did you put the in my name? I realized I don't know if you include the.
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah,
Okay,
I
'cause
did.
there was a,
Yeah, I did.
there was a the.
I got you. I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, it's just Goblin King. The other thing is, people ask me like, oh, that means you're a big fan of The Labyrinth. I watched it once when I was a kid, and it made me cry. Not because I was emotional about it, but because it scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's
have to
scared
put
you.
on really lighthearted music in the back, or some kind of music in the background because of the
Because of the foghorn going on.
Oh, stretch.
It's so audible. It's so good.
Ah, wolf stretches. Yeah.
Oh.
Ow. Yeah.
This right here is my favorite thing.
Thank you,
ever.
Mark.
In
Thank
the
you.
history of forever.
Yes.
I think about this every day. I think about
Bless
it
you.
all night long.
I'm
I
so
stay
sorry.
awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Thank you for saying that my chat is your favorite thing.
Wow.
This video was sponsored by Markiplier.
I have a bunch of Markiplier buttons in my rewards. So Mark constantly makes an appearance.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say you're a fan of Markiplier.
How did you know? I thought I was being
I'll take a
so
wild
subtle.
It was a real shot in the dark.
I thought I was being so subtle.
Blindfolds on, lights off, bow and arrow.
Big stretch good. Thank you for. I am a good boy.
It's made of bullshit!
How freaking dare you, Mako? This stream is not made of bullshit. How dare you? I like the random Markiplier button because half of the time it relates to whatever the person is feeling or thinking about. It's very... it's random, but it fits so well.
Also, I apologize if I randomly just say, like, mochi out loud. It's because I have a cat.
I like your cat.
Sometimes he likes to eat plastic.
I like your cat.
He sometimes likes to eat plastic.
That is my project
He does.
currently. Your project is made of bullshit? Oh yeah, it's made of bullshit. Hell yeah. You have so many perks. I will redeem them all. Mwahaha. Hehehe.
Like, he tries to get into the recycling bin.
Why?
It's because he wants the plastic. I'm not kidding. I have my Lego in like little Ziploc bags because I like them organized. If there's like spare pieces or if I like deconstruct the set, I want to put them back in their boxes. He'll try and eat the plastic bags. I'm like, stop it, please stop. Please stop.
He is orange though. You knew what you were getting yourself into with an orange cat.
To be fair, I found him on the side of the road, so
That's how it happens.
That checks out.
That's how it happens.
side of the road, run to the vet. We took him to the vet. My mom's like, he looks a bit small for a cat, and I'm like, well, he is a baby.
He is a kitten.
And she was like, hey, just out of curiosity, is this abnormally small for a kitten? And the vet's like, yeah, he's kind of on the small side, yeah. She goes, do you think he's a runt? She goes, yeah, probably.
Oh, so that's why he was on the side of the road.
It's on the side. Surprisingly clean, but yeah, he was on the side of the road. And Mom's like, oh, well, that makes sense.
That's so sad. I hate people who do that.
Same, and now he's living the life of luxury, and by life of luxury, I mean he gets the very preferred tin can that he likes.
Thank you for the lurk, Umi. I hope you have a good day. We talk later. Not Your Hero Project wants to know pronoun check. So, starting with me, I go by he, they. I am a demi-boy. And I go by he, they, which is why the they is there. Rex.
I'm a he, him kind of dude, and I just call myself a trans dude. Dude in the sense spiritually, man in the sense physically.
And Squappy.
I am he, him, but I like to refer to myself as a bimboy because even though I am male, I really enjoy the bimbo culture. So yeah. Very feminine guy, but he, him.
I am the crazy one. I know you're he, they. I know, as if I hadn't said it so many freaking times.
Guys, I think they're a he, they.
I do love that culture as well. Get your side eye out of here. Get your side eye. I know you like
Oh,
that
bimbo culture?
Yeah.
Yes. That's the best. No thought.
Oh, what?
Fall in!
Out of curiosity,
Thank you for that, Bass. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
what is y'all's opinion on the bubblegum synth music genre?
Bubblegum synth. I don't know if I've partaken in that.
And or bimbo core music.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't apply to
I
me.
said the word bimbo. It's a trigger word.
Bimbo.
Yes.
Bimbo, where? Bimbo, present.
I don't think I've ever actually partaken in that kind of music.
Fuck with it.
I don't know if I've listened to it, but I might have, but just not like have known the genre.
Mochi, please stop eating plastic. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please.
Mochi, get out of the room.
No, it's because I stream in my living room because that's where the internet is best. So I have like my tiny little laptop downstairs on a table.
Oh, jeez.
It is a cooked setup. I've had cooked setups.
Hey,
And
that
I kinda
was
wonder,
that was my setup before my brother saved my ass.
yeah, it's not even it's not even a gaming laptop. It's a bloody HP laptop that like I use for like script writing. it's
I love. What is that? Is that? I don't want to say the word, but yes, it's an actual genre. It's hard-based rhythm, but it uses 2000s pop girly icon tracks. Oh.
would it help if I said it because it's in an Aussie accent, so it makes it sound better?
Yeah, you say that word because I'm not saying that word.
Oh yeah, it's a different cultural contexts of using the word.
Yeah.
I love country.
I don't think I've ever heard of that, actually. I stick to my musicals and my fan nerdcore music, and that's just about it. Also, my emo genre, because I'm still an elder emo.
Yes!
Solid choices. Solid choices.
Yeah. I may look like a soft boy, but I am an emo at heart. I am a mall goth IRL.
Wake me. That's not. I was gonna say that's not goth. The goth music. Goth music has a different air to it. But all I can think of is wake me up inside.
It's definitely you don't wear black lipstick. Have you seen me with black lipstick? I tried black lipstick once and I got really embarrassed.
He doesn't wear black lipstick. It's just very, very dark gray.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
I don't like lipstick
Totally
too
different.
much. I like lip gloss. Lip gloss is my thing. I'm a pastel goth. Pastel goths are really hot. I'm not gonna lie.
Real,
Pastel goths are really hot.
As someone who is not in the subculture, I respect the subculture and will admire from a distance. Because I don't want to be invading anyone's space.
Yeah, the only stores I shop at are Spencer's and Hot Topic.
Which Australia has neither of them. The closest thing we have is Dangerfield. Which Dangerfield? Expensive as hell. Good quality shirts though. Bloody rock. And they gave me well, they had this like beetle bag. It's like a beetle plush bag. Like
Ooh.
like a cicada. Though it probably is more likely a cockroach. I think that's actually what the bag is.
Same, but also FYE for your entertainment. I need to call them. I need to cancel that stupid FYE VIP. They keep... Every time I go to FYE, they keep getting me into the stupid VIP thing, and I don't want it anymore. I don't shop there enough. Why am I paying $13 a month for it?
What?
real.
This is the second time I've shopped at FYE, and they've
Thank you, Shakira.
they've got me into their VIP program. I hate it. Back from my walk, ended up battling thorns for like a third of my time out. Battling thorns? Where did you go for a walk, Leighton? Also, welcome in, Leighton. Hi!
Y'all got store VIPs?
Yeah. So, there are some VIP,
Why?
there are some VA stores that have, like, memberships, and you get, like, you get perks for it. Hot Topic doesn't have a membership. Hot Topic is free, and you just, I'm constantly saving up so much, like, coupons that half the time I get, like, $10 to $15 off. But some stores, like FYE, are like, here, pay for this membership and you'll get extra great discounts. I don't go there very often. Why am I paying for it?
But also, you're still paying... You're paying more money in the long run. There's no point in that.
Exactly!
Like, don't get me wrong, we do have, like, membership programs like, here in Oz, but a lot of them is just like, here, have a card that you can stamp and accrue something to possibly get something. It's never like, what if you... And, like, don't get me wrong, some people do this, but, like, not a lot. Where it's like, what if you paid $15 and then you can get extra deals? I'm like, no. No. Like, some stores do have it where it's, like, the, like, member price, and I'm like, I don't.
They're so pushy about it, and I keep telling them, no, I'm not interested. Oh, but you could save so much money. And it's like, okay, fine.
Just tell them, no, I won't.
Because I'm a good person. I can't say no.
No, like, they just don't even just be like, well, actually, like sometimes I will be that, well, I'm actually a person, but it's just like, well, no, because then I'm going to forget about it, and then it's going to go outside, and we'll just be spending more money on a store that I don't go.
I should just pull
to
out
very often.
I should
So
just pull out the autism thinking. Is that what it is?
Yeah, that is. It is just.
Wait, you can't say
just
no.
no,
Yes,
no.
Mew. Just thorns that were encroaching on sidewalks and such. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. My FYE gives me coupons and percentages. The amount you save is literally paying for the VIP at that rate. I know!
Exactly.
Mew, that's entrapment. That's entrapment. Mew, that's entrapment. I'm calling you out right now. How fucking dare you?
Disappointing. Disappointing. Honestly, the behavior's not on. Let me pull out an Aussie classic. Hold on,
You're gonna pull out?
I'm gonna recreate a childhood memory real quick. Honestly, guys, this behavior is not on. In my 15 years of teaching, never Have I encountered such a disrespect in this classroom? Honestly, I expect better. I've seen better from kindergartners. And how old are you? Oh, all of you are over 20? It's not on, man. It's not on.
I saw him, the first typo killed me there. I'm dead. Are we just waiting for Squappy now? Yeah, we're just waiting for Squappy.
I think we are just waiting. We are just waiting for Squappy.
Chat, I'm probably
so
gonna
y'all
get yelled at
can,
by Hypno for that later. 'Twas nice knowing you all. Get the shot caller. I'm telling you, get the shot caller.
Got him! Get him! Sorry, this is on the Thorns thing. Do you guys have bindies?
What's that?
Bindies. Like in your grass?
What's a bindi?
It's these like little balls that are like a little like spike balls that are like in the grass.
Oh,
They're parts of weeds.
and
they just fall off.
we don't.
Let me get a picture.
We don't call them that. What do we call them that? I think I used to call them stickers because they'd stick onto you. I don't think we have. Hold on. I'm gonna wait. Chat. I'm gonna wait for this picture because I think I have an idea of what it might be, but we definitely don't use that word.
What?
Oh, yeah, those are stickers. Those are sticker thorns. Yeah, we have those.
I know, because I'm like that. Because I'm like that. I was thinking of spice. And I'm like, oh, bindies, and then all I could think of was just bindies in the grass.
Yeah. There are some states that have them. But not every state. It's really dependent on, I think, climate or something. Because there's a specific plant that they fall off of. But I always call them sticker thorns.
Yeah, no, they're just everywhere here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No patch of grass is safe.
Mm-hmm.
Like a 50-50 chance. That's nice though.
I'm just rocking out to my music.
I can see that. I'm going to Anime Con. That's nice. I'm dressed up. I can do that. We call them prickers because they do prick you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But Jay, I have good news. I scheduled the 2 long form videos, and then I'm gonna slowly release the shorts. For anybody new here, I have a second YouTube channel, but my original editor has been busy with some IRL stuff. So Jay has been so kindly helping me. Jay's been so kindly helping me with some editing and stuff. Jay is awesome. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I like Jay. Jay's cool.
Hell yeah, Jay.
Yeah, Jay, let's go. Sorry, we're not really talking about what we want to talk about. It's just, we're waiting for Squappy. Squappy is very important to this conversation.
I'm so sorry. I'm almost done, I promise.
It's okay, I forgive you. Did you join the stream together?
I'm doing that right now.
Okay, buddy. I'll put you down. There you go.
No, don't put me down. Pick me up.
No, I'm talking to my cat. talking to my No, because I have a lapel mic, so I can just wander around and still chat with people.
That's sick. That's awesome.
So like while you were talking, I was making myself a cup of coffee, and then my cat's loafing. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pick up the cat, and he's like, no, okay, lay down. Little scamper.
Little scamper. My little scamper. Little scamper.
I love my cat.
Uppies? Uppies? Where? Uppies? Uppies?
They're going up?
Uppies!
Yeah, I would, but I think I'm too short. I think I'm just too short to give other people uppies.
How tall are you?
I'm. Do you know the 1 meter long blahajas, like the IKEA sharks?
No. Thank you.
Like the big IKEA sharks. I'm 1.5 big IKEA sharks tall.
1.5. Oh.
I know my exact length in IKEA sharks because I have like 2 of them, and it's 1.5.
Chat, ignore me trying to open up my graham cracker treats. Oh no, where are my strength? Where's my strength? Oh no! Wait, guys, I can't get to my Scooby snacks. Oh, there we go.
Rip them up. There you go.
Thank you for the treat, Leighton. How?
How
Nom.
much you carry around you? A singular bit of string.
Oh, my strength is gone. How dare. Leighton treats me well.
That's
Gotta
good.
go for a bit BRB. Okay, we'll be here. Nom.
I'm making myself coffee so I can just hear my kettle boiling in the background. Just here.
I'm drinking my coffee down.
Nice. I'm just trying to decide, do I want to go for the Spyro cup or for the Crash Bandicoot cup?
Spyro.
I guess it's Spyro today.
Yay!
It's a Spyro mug. It's a mug shaped like Spyro's head.
Oh my god, chat, did you hear? Invader Zim is coming back.
It's coming back?
It's coming back!
The first time hearing about it.
Frickin' somebody bought the rights to it, so I think they're gonna bring back the comic, but I think they're also gonna work on bringing back the show. Like, to thank me for house sitting, my brother also got me a little Gur figurine, because Gur is like my spirit animal, and I love Gur so much. And I'm like, it looks so cute!
Well, this is quite fortuitous news.
He was like, it's coming back, and I was like, I know! I'm so excited! I love
Very
Gur.
fortuitous news.
I love Invader Zim. I'm Gur. Gur is me, and I am Gur. Why, Piggy? I love it, you. I love it, you, Piggy.
He is me, and I am him. One could say we were one and the same.
I went to Hot Topic wearing my Gur sweatshirt the other day, and I was looking at the new Invader Zim stuff that Hot Topic had just gotten, and a worker looked at me, did a double take, pointed to my jacket, pointed to the jackets on the rack, and was like, "Hey!" And I was like, "Yeah!" I know what's up, man.
Like, I know what you want.
I got
I know.
gamers too. I am live, by the way. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Hi, Squappy's chat.
Hello.
Hello, Squappy's chat.
Share chat is enabled. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Hello.
Hello.
I'm just gonna go on mute because I'm gonna have to wash my hands. Because I always
Okay.
wash my hands after coffee stuff.
Everybody say hi to Squappy's chat.
Hello.
Okay, so when Rex gets back, then we'll talk.
Yes.
But
Oh, you make me sound like I'm in trouble.
no.
Oh no, I can still hear you guys. The thing is, I just don't want like people to hear like the running water, the
The ch.
yeah, because like my sink is aggressive.
That's fair. That's fair. So
Very angry.
couple of things. Now that both chats are here, chat, sit down. We have some rules. There are some stipulations to this. While this is a podcast thing talking about trans men, what we're not gonna do is discriminate against trans women or erase everything they have done for the community, because they are amazing.
Correct.
Trans women are beautiful. Trans women work very hard to be where we've gotten today. The thing is that there is a bigger topic to be discussed this Pride Month, which is the fact that trans men don't get talked about. We don't get to talk about our stories. We don't get to talk about our experiences. Anytime we try to do something, we get shut down by trans women. And that's just not okay, because trans rights not only include trans women, it includes trans men, it includes non-binary people, gender fluid people, it includes everybody, and we just want to be able to talk, and we want to hear your stories too. That's the thing. We want to be there for everybody, because we are in this together. But we're not going to attack our own community. So
Would it be okay if I also interject?
yes.
It's more of a case of not just being shut down by trans women. It tends to be a lot of people just as a whole, just purely because people forget that being trans includes and extends to trans men, which kind of sucks.
Yeah.
That's it. Sorry, keep going. Keep going.
That's it, keep going. So that's just what we're doing, and I've gotten a lot of, like, I haven't gotten any messages, honestly. There are people who do want to talk, but they don't want to feel like they're trauma dumping, which actually honestly translates to what we were taught when we were born. You know, the fact that our voices don't matter, so we shouldn't speak. So I understand why some people don't want to come forward, or they feel like they're trauma dumping when they're talking about their experiences. I just want to let everybody know, I do want to hear from you. I do want to relate. I want to let you know that we're probably going through the same thing, and you probably need to hear what we're going through. So it's okay. You can trauma dump on me, because I'll trauma dump on you too.
Yeah.
That sounds so bad. It sounds so bad when you say it, but it's like, it's true.
As much as I want to make a joke, I'm like, that's not an appropriate joke.
No! Stop it! Stop it! Bad Rex! Bad Rex!
This is a horrid time for comedy. Bad comedic timing.
Also, I am having another stream on Tuesday, but with a different TransMasc friend, because he really wanted to be here, but he lives in Japan, so timing and everything, he's not available until my Tuesday, his Wednesday. So I will be doing a stream then too, and talking with him, because he has a very interesting I know that other friend. Yes you do. Which is funny, because Mako, I don't remember if there was a conversation between you or somebody else, but I had told you, I was like, oh, Sho is trans, and somebody was like, no, he's not. Well, I was like, what? So what are you talking about? I saw it on Twitter. He just said he's trans, and that person was like, what are you talking about? He's not trans. And I'm just like, go check his Twitter. I don't think it was you, Mako. I don't know who I was talking to. I don't remember. Thank you. Yes, I am wearing my glasses. See? I'm wearing my glasses. Anyways.
He's not trans. Well, that's news to me.
I know. Well, to be fair, I had no idea that he was until he posted this beautiful comic about, I don't know about the conversation. I don't know. I think I'm just crazy, Mako. Maybe I dreamt it. But yeah, he made this beautiful comic about his journey figuring out who he is and how he accepted his feminine side while also well, he's holding space for his feminine side.
Drunken Woo just followed.
Drunken Woo. That's me on the weekends. Thank you so much for the follow. By the way, for anybody who may not know who I am, hello. My name is HypnoTwist. I'm a demi boy, half-wolf demon VTuber. My pronouns are he, they, and yeah. Speaking of, Squeppy, please tell everybody who you are.
Hi, I am Squeppy. I am your favorite fashion-obsessed shopaholic femboy from the stars. I'm a Pomeranian. That's an alien Pomeranian. I'm a little dog with big yaps, and I am a trans male who fully embraces my femininity, who fully embraces and loves and adores bimbo culture. So I'm what you would call a bimboy.
Rex, for Squeppy's community, please.
Hello, Squab's community. I'm the Goblin King Rex. You may call me any variety of those names, including just the word the. I am a trans dude who uses he, him pronouns, and I say dude in the sense that I don't feel man, but I feel dude. Very much in the mindset of dresses like a divorced dad, is not a dad, nor is divorced.
Yeah,
and I typically play video games that I'm feeling at the time on my Twitch, which is fun. Just whatever I'm feeling at the time. Yeah.
Yeah. So, chat, I think we're gonna be seeing Rex a lot more.
Yay!
But you are.
we're in this together now. You're my friend now. I adopted you.
You're having soccer
all
tacos,
in
lady.
this together. Everyone. I've never seen High School Musical.
So one of my chatters said that their boy wife has officially come out as TransMasc and they're really proud.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Let's go! We love it. We love it.
We love it here. We love that.
We love it.
We love
Yay.
Ally.
Ally. I'm gonna go
Ally.
to Twitter real quick, see if anybody said anything. I doubt it, but we'll see.
Who posted my nudes on Twitter.com?
For free?
For free? Alright, who wants to talk first? Who wants to talk about who they are, how they got to this situation, and what their experience is?
This is talk about the situation.
This is the situation,
The
you
trans man situation.
It's the
Expose
situation.
being trans.
Who wants to talk first? Because I feel like I'm doing a lot of talking.
Yeah, I'm free to go first, unless Slippy wants to go first. 'Cause I know,
I'm okay either
yeah,
way
fine.
with whoever wants to go first. I can go first if you want me to, or if you want to go first.
Yeah, I don't mind going first. Like, it's more of I just know I can be a yapaholic. As it
You're
were.
good. You're good.
Better question is, Hypno, where would you like to start?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. That's why I'm like, where do I start?
How did you know you were a trans man?
When it became an option that was presented, I was scrolling social media one day, and in like the idea of being gender fluid was there, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that. As a thing, so I experimented gender fluid as like a title, and I was like, yeah, just today feels like a he/him day, and then my friends were like, buddy, every day's a he/him day for you. Have you considered? And the reason why there was like that hesitation for me in particular is because of that, and I think a lot of other TransMascs can relate to it in the sense of you are either traumatized or you've heard about bad experiences with cis men, and so in your mind you kind of create that masculinity is not a chill thing, and thus it kind of makes you want to go like, am I betraying people by becoming and at least this is the thought process I went through of like becoming an enemy. But I'm like, I'm not an enemy. I'm like, being a man is not good nor bad. It is a neutral thing. It's just a state of being. And once I kind of got to that terms, it's like, hey, I'm not a bad person for being this way. I'm not evil. I'm not this like corrupt monster, essentially. Like that's where I got to the point. But in the back of my head, I think I always knew. I just didn't realize it was an actual option. Because like as a kid, I daydreamed about having a male alter ego and going to school, and then they're like, oh, aren't you related to so and so? I'm like, yeah, I'm his cousin or whatever. Or like in the back of my head, like can I get a little morbid?
Yeah.
Sure.
Where I don't know if this is a common experience, but when I was younger, I had the unfortunate thought process of, oh, I wish I had breast cancer so I could have my tits cut off.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's relatable.
Honestly,
I had that exact same thought when I was a kid, actually.
So have I, honestly.
Oh
So
my god! I'm like,
no, you're good.
yeah, because I'll tell like some people, and they'll be like, that's concern. I'm like, I know, and then who knew testosterone was a thing?
Oh yeah.
Crazy. Or like, and then like from that's how I came out to my parents, and I'm lucky enough that it went semi well. I would say. But when I started HRT, which when people like genuinely life saving, but I go on it and they're like, oh, you're taking testosterone, you're gonna become more aggressive, and I'm taking it and I'm like yeah, I get more like short little bursts of anger, but I don't have that like seething, loathing anger of like self-hatred. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get you.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
You know-
and then that's kind of it.
I like of all the trans guys that I've ever met, like I've never really like they haven't been as angry as people say that you get. At least in my opinion, being around them, like
Yeah. Because like it is a thing where they're like, because like does it boost up some of your like quickness to anger a little bit, but I'm like, all of the anger that I'm feeling is like short bursts. Like I stub my toe, I yell extra loudly. I get frustrated at a game, I yell extra loudly, but it's not feeling more anger than usual.
Yeah.
It's just I'm more loud about it.
That's honestly one of the reasons I haven't started yet, is because let's just say, when I was going through puberty, I got really angry really fast. I had issues with my anger, which is why I'm half demon. Because the demon side is like kind of accepting of like of who I was in the past, but it still kind of like affects me to this day. So I really don't want my anger to get worse, and I don't even want to be quick to anger. I just want to avoid anger altogether, which is why I haven't started yet, and I'm really worried about it.
And like that makes sense. I think people fear anger as an emotion, which I can understand why, because it can be a very loud and very violent emotion. But I think, and this is my experience, so like please don't take my stance with a grain of salt, is anger, just like any emotion, kind of needs to be funneled in a way, and so suppressing it just, I don't know, in my experience, just makes you more angry and just ends up bubbling it up until, like a kettle, you kind of start out, or like when like you hold a lid of a pasta for too long and then it starts bubbling over and like hitting the stovetop.
Yeah.
That's what ends up happening. It just kind of ends up bubbling over, and then eventually it gets to a breaking point, and even though you've tried to shove it all down, it just kind of spills out, whether you mean to or not, at a person, at yourself, and then it just kind of becomes destructive. And yeah, that's my thing. I don't know how other people deal with it, but I'm like, I go to express it in some way, because if I don't, it's going to bubble up and become way worse later, and it's going to be more like loud and more outbursty.
I also know a lot of AFAB people who say they go on testosterone, but then something didn't feel right, so they would have to get off of testosterone. So I don't know. I'm so like, see, I feel like an imposter when it comes to this, because I have these feelings, but at the same time, I'm terrified to act on them, because what if I start taking it and I hate myself more? Like, or what if this idea I have, it doesn't really come to fruition, and I don't have a whole lot of like genetic influence in my life, because I lost my dad at a very young age, and I only have my brother to go off of, so it's like, do I really want a handlebar mustache? Like,
I kind of feel you. I kind of feel you, because I am not on T because my family has a history of cancer, and I don't want to aggravate anything on top of also having a skin condition. So I might try to naturally lower my voice myself. But something I do want to note though is that like, you don't have to like, there's no wrong way to be who you are. Like, just because like you may not have all the resources right now does not make you any less of a trans person. So I kind of wanted to stop you before you went down that spiral, because that's not true. That's not true. You are who you are, and who you are is beautiful.
Also, additionally, I think some people forget that it's like at least in the thought, like, because I had a fear of going on T originally, because I'm like, what if I look like my dad's side of the family? All the men there are ugly. Like, that was my fear. And I look at my mom's side, I'm like, all the men there are not ugly. Fuck. It's gonna be like a toss-up. But at the same time, it's like, once you take T, you don't have to keep taking it if you don't like it. You are allowed to just stop. You know? Like, it's kind of like a lot of people, at least like with my mom's slow process of like me wanting to go on hormone blockers when I was younger. She's like, oh, but what if you change your mind? And I wish I had spoken to them more, but I'm like, I can just stop.
I never
stop
thought about like
if things will go back to the way they were. I can just stop.
You never think about just stopping. You never really do.
The only thing about like testosterone that's like really permanent, at least for trans men, is just the deepening of the voice, because you can widen your vocal cords, but you can't tighten them back up. That's like the only thing that remains kind of semi-permanent. Everything else will typically go back to the way it was, and that's why I'm like, if suddenly like 20 years down the line, I'm like, I don't really feel like taking tea anymore. I feel kind of lazy. I don't really want to take the gel anymore. I'm like, I can just stop. No one's forcing me. No one is like forced me like, you're locking the contract now. You got to keep buying your tea gel. I'm like, and that's why I wanted the gel in the first place, was so then I could be like customize how much tea I give myself. But literally, my doctor goes, just so you know, like my guy, you can stop whatever you want. Like, you want to come back here, you can come back here. You don't want to take it, you don't have to take it. But just know, like, this is what's gonna happen. Here are your options. Take it or leave it. You pay that amount of money. Take it or leave it. I'm like, oh yeah. So if I don't like it one day, I can just go like, I don't even do this anymore. I'm good. I can't see me. Like, and just, I don't know. I think some people just forget that you can, like, if you really want to go back, and like, well, you can.
Yeah.
I never thought of that.
Technology go back the other way.
Admittedly, I've never thought of that. I don't know why.
Yeah, because like I think it's because everyone kind of frames it as it's this permanent thing, and I'm like, if I can go one way, I can go back.
Yeah.
What if you can't go back? How do you think I got the way there to begin with? I could just
Me with the ow. Ow.
Because you're taking notes, me too. What's that?
Honestly. Yeah, but okay, so another question. Do you guys have like any like influence to like help you determine whether or not it was for you? Or like do you have any like friends who are also TransMasc, like people to go off of?
Squippy, would you like to answer first?
Yeah, sure. So I'm a little bit, I guess, different in a way that like I was more influenced by dolls, Barbie, and stuff, but I had the inherent feeling that I was not a girl. Like, I did not like that in order to play Barbies, I had to sit at the girls' table. Like, the boys didn't want to play with me with the Barbies. When it came to changing, for some reason I felt more comfortable changing around, other men in the lockers than I did other women. I'm just like, it's not right. And I would look down, even at a young age, I would look down at my chest and be like, it doesn't feel right. Like, I wish I was flat like I was when I was younger. Just little things adding up until I learned what transgender was when I was in high school. And I've been kind of closeted ever since. I only recently came out in like the past year, actually. Finally.
Hell yeah.
I was actually influenced too by other streamers that I saw who were femboys, because I was raised in a very like traditional household where like girls like girl things and boys like boy things, and I'm just like, am I like, I feel like I'm not a girl, but I still like these things that are portrayed as feminine. And like I've always battled with my head, like with myself, like, am I a guy, am I a girl? And then I realized you can be a guy and like feminine things, and then it just kind of clicked, and it was actually seeing other streamers just be themselves that helped me come out finally.
Rex?
So for me, I feel like I differentiate in the fact that like I had a pretty like moderately progressive home. But that is just kind of the fact that my mom was very much like, look, he does that, that's fine. And with my influences, it really wasn't until someone presented the option of, you can just be trans. I'm like, oh, I can just do that.
What a concept!
Literally. Because some people had the like, I always knew childhood, which like I probably should have known, like if we're looking at reflection. But I had I was ignorant of gender up until like high school and puberty started, where like Satan forced gender upon me, and I'm like, what but no. So it wasn't until starting HRT where I'm like, oh, is this what puberty's supposed to feel like? I'm meant to be happy. I'm meant to be joyous of all the changes. Like, yay, I got facial hair. Yay, my voice is deepening. Instead of, God, I wish I didn't have this chest. God, I hate the fact that my waist is snatched. It shouldn't be me, man. It shouldn't be me. And yeah, like that was my thing. Where it was like, I can just do that.
Yeah.
Free will.
So, little backstory on me. I didn't know what non-binary meant until I want to say like I think 2016 the term non-binary came around, and then it wasn't until 2020 that I was like, I was unemployed. I was sitting in my living room drinking, because what else was I gonna do? And I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't feel feminine, but I also don't feel masculine. Like, I feel just me. I don't feel any of the two, and it's really hard to explain to people. Like, I don't understand gender, and I don't understand what I'm supposed to be feeling. So I came out as non-binary in 2020, and this was right after my friend Odyssey Eurobeat and I became closer friends. I kind of invaded her DMs, and back in the before times, it was during COVID, and I was just going down my messages list, being like, sending people messages, hey, I'm here, like, I know things suck right now, but I'm here if you ever want to talk. And she messaged back, and she's like, we were talking for a week. We talked for a week straight, just getting to know each other. And then, it was just one day we were talking about gender, and I was talking to her about my gender feelings, and she was like, okay, she's like, can I open up to you about something? And I was like, sure. And she's like, Jessa would like to speak to you. And I was like, okay, I know Jessa as one of her aliases, because she's a Eurobeat artist. I know Jessa as a Eurobeat artist, so, like, okay, is Odyssey, like, a cosplayer? Like, what is this? And then that's when she brought in our friend Pixie, and Jessa came out to me, and I was like, oh, that's cool. So, I had Jessa as kind of like an influence, Odyssey Eurobeat. I had her as kind of like an influence on the trans community. That was my first introduction to, like, the trans community. And then the ex I was dating at the time, she came out as trans. We don't talk about that ex.
Oh
yeah, we all have that.
Less hell yeah.
Yeah, let's hell yeah.
So, where was I going with this? So I had no like influence on TransMasc until actually this was way before Justin and I became friends. So
one fateful day.
So Odyssey and I are part of the Brony community. And one day, one of my favorite Brony YouTubers was like, I'm a man. And I was like, huh. Thank you, Leighton. Thank you for that. He came out as a trans man, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And so I kind of kept up with his journey, and then Jess and I became friends. And, like, years down the road, I saw, for those of you who don't know who I'm talking about, Jesse Nowak, used to go by Nowacking.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, he still I think he still works with Team 4-Star. He is a voice actor. Used to stream on Twitch. I don't know what happened to him. He kind of just, I think he's on Instagram, but I haven't really kept up with him in a while. He kind of just disappeared from me. So it was interesting seeing him come out as a trans man, and then I kept up with his journey. And then in, I want to say it was like 2022 or 2023, at a BabsCon, he was a guest, and I try to stay away from the guests, even though I'm friends with a lot of them. But I was curious. I was curious about a lot of stuff. I was dealing with a lot of gender stuff, and I was like, hey, can I ask you a bunch of questions? And I didn't want to be too rude, and I didn't want to, like, pry into his life, but I was really curious. So, like, I was asking a lot of these funny questions, and I think he kind of got the wrong idea of me.
Oh.
But, like...
Oh, goodness.
But, like,
Oh, no.
But, like, he was the only reference I had for, like, TransMasc community, because I kept making friends with trans femmes. And anytime I would try to talk about gender, I felt weird because they couldn't relate.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
They'd be like,
actually,
they'd be like, what? You don't want that? Like, yeah, I don't.
Tank me when gender. True. So
true. Wow.
Honestly,
Frickin'
I had a
gender.
similar experience with one of my friends who came out as trans femme a lot later in life, and I was like, oh, this makes so much more sense when you and I had that one conversation, because I came out as TransMasc in high school. Luckily, I had a very queer accepting friend group, and she goes, I'm like, yeah, no, I wish I had this genitalia, blah, blah. And she goes, why would you want that? It's awful.
No.
She's like, it's awful.
Literally.
Looking like this and on this. And I'm like, I know you're trying to make me feel better, but it's making me feel like shit. Anyway, then like a couple of years later, I catch up with her again, and she goes, "Oh, by the way, I changed my name, and it turns out I'm trans femme." I'm like, that explains that. I'll do it.
Honestly, I was confused when one of my exes wanted to transition, and I was like, you want no rights? You want to be discriminated against? Because that was my way of thinking.
You want doctors to not take you seriously? Like,
it would make me so upset when I would try to be vulnerable about it, and then my ex-trans friends would be like, but you can get pregnant? I want that so bad, you are so lucky? For real!
Yeah, like how they stop to consider that they're talking to, even though they are AFAB, you're talking to like a male or transmasc presenting person. And saying, you're lucky you can get pregnant. Like, that's
okay, but did you stop
know your target audience. Know your target audience.
It's like, but did you stop to consider that maybe I don't want to? Did you stop to consider that maybe I don't agree with that part of my body?
I feel like some of you just have had shit friends. I feel like
Honestly.
This is where I'm not relating. Because like a lot of my friends were like, even if they were trans, they were like, oh yeah, no, like I don't like this part of my body, but I'm glad you want that, and I wish I had your thing. I'm like, yeah, I wish I had your thing too.
It's like yeah, crazy concept. That is why I don't want to get pregnant. That is why I don't want to get pregnant.
Same.
Sorry. Pregnancy is now reminding me. When I was younger, I got very uncomfortable whenever pregnancy was discussed around me, and I couldn't figure out why. But it was always like that. I was like, ew. Not even if it was in relation to me, just the concept of it. And then I came out as transmasc. I'm like, oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. I think it's because I know subconsciously society is expecting that of me, and I'm like, no.
Literally, growing up, going through puberty, and having to do like sex ed, I would break down in tears because I had the ability to have babies, and I was just like, I don't want this. Yeah. Why does anybody want to have kids?
Yeah, why would you? Like, I'm like, why do you want this? Also, part of me is like, I have science. I don't need to do this. I can adopt. I don't need to do this.
And like that's been true my whole life. I was like, why would I want to have kids when there are kids who need to be adopted? Like
this is gonna sound like moderately. This may just be like my brain thinking in a weird way, but I was like, I don't want a kid. I'd rather have a robo kid. They don't have to poop.
Just get a Roomba.
Go to the bathroom.
Just get a Roomba.
No, it wasn't even like a Roomba. Like I'm talking like Pinocchio style. Let me just make the kid myself that way. Pregnancy.
I'm like, let me ask her about this shit. Somebody who works with kids, I've had my fill with kids. I do not also want them at home as well. Thank you.
True.
I mean, it's like, why do I have to get pregnant? Let me Frankenstein this.
True.
Oh my god.
I want to have kids. Like my thought was like, I don't want to have kids. If I do, I'm like, no, let me just Frankenstein this. It's fine. Like Frankenstein's like, I created life. I'm like, so many people did that already. Something. Insert joke about men taking women's jobs. Honestly, I created life. So has many other people.
But yeah. The thing I hate most is constantly having my family be like, you're a male and you shouldn't be showing weakness or emotion. For context, my family is very much religious and doesn't know that I'm trans. See, but when... I don't understand that because everybody feels emotion.
What if... Yeah. You want to know something crazy? What if I told you that one of my relatives was like that to me after I came out?
Wow.
I'm no kidding. No, it was with my I have like 2 dads, so I feel like whenever I talk about them with other people, I'm like, I gotta differentiate them. And my stepdad, he goes to me. He's like, Goblin, Rex, look. To be a man is to be alone. Do not expect other people to help you. Do not expect to cry. Do not expect to do like any of this. Like, understand, no one will be there for you and no one will help you. And I look at him and I'm like, dude, it just sounds like you have shit friends.
Yeah.
Like, I look at him, I'm like, this sounds like a you problem, my guy. No one is saying you can't cry. Like, what are you on about?
Religion is so cringe, and I'm tired of pretending it's okay for society. Me when my family is in the crazy breeding cult called Christianity. For real!
Not
I'm a bottom. I know I am a bottom. What about it?
But that's another thing, though, because, like, a lot of what I've seen in the community is... So, I used to date this trans femme, and when I was... One sec, hold on. Sorry, I should have muted, I'm sorry.
Please don't die.
I'm sorry. I was dating this trans femme, and like every so often, because of my mental health, I'm always thinking of, why am I not a guy? Why am I not a guy just yet? What if I'm a lot more masculine than I think I am? So I was having this conversation with her because I thought she was a safe person to come to, and she's like, right off the bat, she's like, if you're more masked than you say you are, we need to break up. And I'm like, what? They're like, I don't date masked people. And I was like, but what's wrong with me being masked? You like me for me, but you don't like the fact that I'm more masculine? And to be fair, the way that she said it, she was like, well, I'm trying to get away from masculinity, so it doesn't make sense for me to date you? And I was just like, huh? What?
Like,
what?
In a sense, like, I can understand having a preference, but if it's to the point where it's like if someone is dating a trans man, they're like, oh, but you want to go on. It's those Blake chases that are like, oh, I think you're so masculine without testosterone. You don't need it. I'm like, just shut up. Shut up.
It's not just
Or, like,
that.
Like, you don't get to dictate what somebody does like that. No.
Don't even get me started.
Or when I see like a masked non-binary AFAB person all of a sudden start to go like more feminine, and all I'm thinking is, there was a man. Mm-hmm. There was a man there.
No, Tank, you're so right. Don't even get me started on how trans men are still forced to be femme for people to idolize and then get demonized for it in the community. Another TikTok.
Exactly.
I saw this TikTok about this lesbian woman who was talking about her trans boyfriend. Suddenly, as soon as he started appearing more masked, he was getting kicked out of their spaces that they were a part of.
What was it, the lesbian bar one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you were talking about, where like the security guy, and it wasn't even the bar's policy, it was that specific security guard.
Yeah. The security person was like, this is a women-only thing, and it's like, okay, but we know the owners. We know the people putting on the event. They said we're okay. They said that we're okay to be in this, and they're like, well, he's a guy. And he's a trans man!
And that's not to say that, like, look, I still want to be treated as a dude, but there's also that connotation of, I think some people will think, oh, you're transitioning to a dude, so you're transitioning to someone who has more power in society. And I'm like, yes and no. No, in the sense, no, it was not born as a cis dude. My body will still be policed by governments and power bodies. I will still not be taken seriously no matter where I go. And I have to appear cis in order to be taken seriously. That's the other problem. Like, if I go, you know what it's like going to like like an old man space, and you can tell like none of them have either been around queer people enough, or none of them have been like in that exposed space. It's the way they talk. I'm like, I don't want to have to change the way I speak in terms of like being a decent human being. And I'm like, that's not to say, you know, cis men. It's not to say the thing of like, oh, cis men are bad people, yada yada. No, it's not to say that. I'm saying that a lot of times the society that shapes masculinity will pump out men that are either unempathetic or just unwilling to change perspective. And that's not to say that trans men can't be misogynistic. I've seen my fair share of misogynistic trans men. I've seen my fair share of misogynistic trans women. I've seen my fair share of misandric trans men. I've seen my fair share of misandric trans women. Like, it's a thing. And don't get me started on the malgendering. Like, I've been experienced with malgendering where it's like, I hate men, including you. And I'm like, I'd rather you not hate me, actually. I understand where it's coming from. Like, understand where it's coming from. But it's like when someone goes to me like, oh, you're a man. Like the thing like my stepdad did, where he's like, you know, to be a man is to be lonely, so don't expect for help, don't ask for help. I'm like, you're gendering me correctly, but what you're saying is a really depressing experience that I didn't sign up for. I didn't sign up to be a man to be isolated by society or to be seen as a monster or any of that. It's what prevented me from coming out in the first place. I signed up to be a man because it's what I prefer to be called. It's how I prefer to look. It is my preference to kind of embody this spirit. And I don't think it's okay for anyone to not only want malgender people, because some people go like, oh, malgendering, and I'm like, well, yeah, because it happens. And people shouldn't have to be a victim to misogyny for being AFAB or being a woman in general. And I don't think people should have to experience misandry for being a trans man, because misandry typically only happens to trans men to villainize them, to say like, hey, oh, you're a man now, as like a negative connotation. Like, being a man, being a woman, being a person does not indicate good or evil. It is a neutral thing. It is just a state of being. It's like the equivalent of saying a shark is good or evil. A shark is neither good nor evil. A shark is a shark.
Yep.
Shark is shark. Grass is neither good nor evil. Grass is grass.
I've actually like faced some stuff kind of like that. I love, when I say I love, I mean I hate
Sarcasm.
being like, yeah, sarcasm. Being like, yeah, I am a gay femboy trans man, and somebody's like, oh, so you're just a straight girl. No, no, I'm not. No, it's a totally different thing.
Nope.
I've also like gotten weird looks, like it's crazy because like I don't fully pass IRL, so like I don't want to use the men's restroom. And
I
it's
get that.
like,
That's understandable.
yeah, it's like you if you're dressed femininely and you're trans, it's like you get kind of weirder looks, I guess, because like they expect all trans guys to be like, oh yeah, super masc and passing, but like I'm not that way. Like I'll bind my chest down, sure, I'm dysphoric as hell with my chest. I identify as a guy, but I like wearing things that are cuter, you know? Like, I don't dress traditionally what you would expect a TransMasc guy to dress, and I have been scrutinized for that, actually.
I'm the same way. My mom actually brought this up this morning. So you guys see my VTuber model? This is how I dress normally. I always have a jacket on, I'm always wearing a t-shirt, and I'm always wearing jeans. Like, I dress very gender neutral. So, like, my mom was like, I don't understand how you identify, because you didn't change the way you dress, there were no signs. And I'm just like, I dress the way I'm comfortable, and that doesn't have to affect what my gender is. Like, that's a crazy concept. And I'm like, sure.
Exactly.
I'm like, sure, maybe if I get on HRT, maybe I'll start showing off my arms. And my mom's like, well, you need to start working out for that. And I'm just like, yes, mother. I know.
Arm is arm. Arm is arm.
Yeah, arm is arm. But, crap, what was I going to talk about? I had another thing. Gender norms are a stain on society, for real. Steel. My tail! My tail.
Not my tail!
Not my tail! Can men wear skirts again? I want men to wear skirts. Skirts are...
You would steal this fluffy tail!
I mean, they're not comfortable for me. That's the other thing. My mom likes to say there were no signs, and I'm like, I rejected wearing dresses as often as I could. I complained whenever you would take me out, like clothes shopping. I didn't want to wear slacks. I didn't want to wear skirts. I didn't want to, like, look femme, and you're saying there were no signs?
Guys, there are no signs. The very obvious sign. Pointing neon arrow.
Why would you say my tail to a rat tail? Wait, rat tail
May
is
I
actually.
use that as a jumping off point for another related point?
Yeah.
Connecting threads. It's like when my dad was like, oh, you know, you could always look more this. I'm like, I don't want to. I look how I look. And it ended up, and the thing is, I was really bad at formulating my words when I was younger, so it kind of pissed me off, because my stepdad was the kind of person to like try and poke people to try and get them to like debate him. But I'm like, it's not a debate. You just I'm your child and you talk loudly, and it scares me. And he was like, oh, how if I don't know what people are, how am I supposed to refer to random strangers? I'm like, they're random strangers. Who gives a sh? Oh, if someone looks feminine on the street, do I not refer to them as a woman because I don't know? I'm like, if they look femme and you think they're femmes, call them femme. if they've told you otherwise, then do otherwise. I don't care if the random cashier down the street says ma'am to me because I look like a teenage boy or a butch lesbian. I don't care. What I care is when it's the people I know, the people who know me, and the people who have asked.
SGF brings up another good point. There are also tomboy traits, because again, gender norms are fucking stupid. So, actually, somebody did say this to me the other day. They were like, I was like, oh, I'm a demi-boy, I'm he, they, and I dress the way I dress, and they're like, so tomboy? And I was like, no. They're like, okay, so what's the difference?
Very different.
They're like, what's the difference between a trans man and a tomboy? And I was like, well, a tomboy is a cisgendered female who dresses like a guy, but is comfortable.
Yeah.
One is a woman.
Yeah.
The other is not.
One is a woman, the other's not. So they were like, oh, that's cool. And I was like, yeah, whatever. Because a lot of trans men also get confused as being tomboys. No, if I'm saying I'm a man, I am a man.
Yeah, exactly. Because like you kind of know yourself, right? You don't need somebody else to tell you what you are. It's like no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, like I don't need someone else to dictate going like, I think you're this. I'm like, no.
So going back to Pride and why Seattle Pride ties into this bit and why I will not be going tonight, even though it's already been going on for like 2.5 hours. I don't feel welcomed in the trans community in Seattle. In Seattle, the trans community is one big puppy girl polycule. And
In Seattle?
yes, they are one big.
Is it the same polycule?
Well, chances are, if you know one type of polycule, chances are they dated other polycules. People like to come, there are trans refugees in Seattle, because Seattle is such a safe and opening space for trans women. The problem is like, I try to like put myself out there. Like, there's this bar up there called Queer Bar. I try to go, and I just feel awkward as hell. Everybody's dressed up to the nines, and I'm there in my sweatshirt and my jeans, and I'm just like, I don't feel like they want me here. I don't feel like, I'm welcome. Nobody wants to talk to me, by the way. Nobody talks to me unless my ex is there with me, because my ex has more pull. And it's just like, why would you acknowledge my ex, but you wouldn't acknowledge me? I'm part of the community too, and
That hurts.
I've had people look me up and down and just flat out ignore me. Even before I came out as a trans guy. People, like, they don't want
An aura about you.
They don't want to interact with me at all, and I don't know why. Because it's like, I want to be celebrated too. But there are certain trans femmes in Seattle that are very scary. They are very scary. And I do not want to get on the wrong side of them, because they will start throwing, like, political, like, bias at me, and, like, they're gonna, like, actively take away my trans femme friends, because, all trans femmes stick together, unfortunately, is the thing that I've told other people, because it's true. At least in Seattle, like, trans femmes stick together. That's why I have so many trans femme friends. That's why all my trans femme friends are constantly, like, in trans femme groups, and I don't ever get invited to hang out. And it's like, what's the point? Honestly, what is the point of telling you that I am trans and I want to be celebrated as well if you're just gonna exclude me from everything else?
That's fair, and I'm not saying this to like discredit your experiences. Have we also considered you may just have bad friends?
Yeah, that's not awful.
Have what?
They just have we considered that you might also just have bad friends? Because I'm like, there's no way in an entire state all of like one very specific group of people are that bad. It's more of this is also just a case of like maybe it's just hard for me to believe. And again, Australia, like all of our states are bloody massive, and so like again, take anything that I say with a grain of salt. This is more of just a thought process of have we considered they might just be bad friends.
Well, it's probably are.
Because if you're being excluded from things that even though you are rightfully deserve to be celebrated, like if it's like like I understand like fem only groups, like how I understand masc only groups. That those I understand because I'm like, look, sometimes I just want to have a bro space. I don't have many like cis male friends. I don't have many masc friends. But so I understand like the one of like just wanting like dude time to feel like a cis dude and to just, I don't know, to drink a side up and talk about video games. I don't know, whatever guys do.
See, but the problem is that in Seattle it's so diluted with trans femmes. I don't know where the trans masks are, and like
yeah, and that's the other one where it's like, hey, but if it's like a case of like you deserve to be celebrated as well, and you're going to a trans event, that should include all trans people, including you.
But, like, I even asked my ex, I was like, hey, do you know any TransMasc people other than me? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, do you talk to them? And she's like, no. I was like, oh, why not? And she's like, they're bad people. I was like,
why?
I was like, what makes them bad people? And she was like, they just are.
That's not an answer.
I was like, okay.
That's how cults form.
Yeah, that's not an answer.
Like, I don't know if she's just trying to keep me from the truth, or if my theory is correct, because she is dating 2 other trans women.
It sounds weird.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah.
I think you just live in a weird place in Seattle, my guy. This is sounding like a lot of. This seems very region lock specific.
It's crazy. Well, to be fair, there is a TransMasc group in like 2 cities down from Seattle. I'm terrified to talk to them. That's the thing. I'm not, like, I don't... The thing is like, what if I go talk to them and they take one look at me and they just push me away? What if I go tell them, hey, I'm a trans man? They look at me, see my giant chest, and go, no. And I'm just like, okay, well...
Counterpoint. Counterpoint, men know man. And if it's like, if they're all trans dudes, they're going to look at you and go, oh, okay, he's just a guy.
Yeah, because, like, they get it. They get it.
They get it, dude. Like, they're not gonna look at you and go like, oh, he has a chest.
Like, they're AFAB too. Like,
I
they
hate
get
him.
that.
Like, they'll get it. Like, you know, like it's like how I don't go to another trans guy and go like, oh, you don't have top surgery? Cringe. Like, no, I don't have top surgery. And even if I did, I wouldn't go like, oh, you have a big chest and you're a trans man? No, it's like, okay, yeah, chill. You were born that way, it's the body you got, I don't care.
Yeah, although I do, like, understand where you're coming from. Like, I want to go to TransMasc meetups too, but I'm also like, well, they look at me weird because I dress like a Barbie. So I get you.
It's just,
Look, some might, and some might not. Like, like that's also, it's a human thing, you know. Like humans will judge, humans will have their biases, and if you don't go, you don't know.
Well, to be fair, it will be at the Pride event that I go to in 2 weeks. So it's like, I don't know. My therapist thinks I should talk to them, and I'm just like, I keep coming up with reasons not to talk to them. Because my therapist is like, you need community. And I'm like, I'm terrified of people. Not everyone has money.
Again, if you...
Not everyone has money. If they've rejected you for that, it wasn't worth hanging out with them anyway. The lack of tolerance is the maximum tolerance community. And the maximum tolerance community is fucking wild to me. Trust me.
Yeah, look, it gets. Can I open up about?
Yes.
I'm guessing all of us had a shitty ex. It was when I was first coming out as like TransMasc. I didn't come out until I was midway through dating this girl, and she was like, oh yeah, that's cool. I'm pansexual, blah blah blah. Later on, she breaks up with me. Fine, and she goes, hey, just want to let you know I'm a lesbian. I'm like, okay, that's chill. She should have stopped there. She should have stopped there.
Oh,
She
no,
kept
it
going.
went on?
She kept going. She
Oh no.
over text, by the way. Over text. This is not sent to my face. This is over text. And she goes, yeah, I just kind of felt like I was forcing myself to date you because of your femme body. Now, please note, this was like when I was a teenager, when she was a teenager, and it was like my first time like having a sexual experience with someone. Was when I was at her house. Then I go back to my place, and like 2 weeks later, breaks up with me, says that, and I'm like, you could have just stopped.
Yeah.
But to make it worse, in those like when I was down there, like because she lived like far away from me. Well, the reason why I was down near her area in the first place was because I was going to a funeral. I went to a funeral. I come back. I've had like tumultuous like relationship with my dad stuff. I come back. She knows this. She's been there for all of it. So on top of like my grandma dying, going to her funeral, stuff with my dad, come back home. I then get I kind of dated you because of your femme body. I was kind of with you for the femme body, and I'm like, no.
See,
I cried. I'm like, wasn't worth it.
that ex that told me that we needed to break up if I was masked, I had a feeling they were only with me for my body too, because not only did they ice me out in like the worst way possible, which is completely ignore. To be fair, it was a poly relationship. They had just gotten married with their wife, and they were spending a lot of time together. And they even acknowledged that, like, yeah, we shouldn't have been icing you out. But about a month after we broke up, they got another girlfriend. A cisgendered girlfriend. They're like, yeah, we don't want to date for a while. A month later, new girlfriend. Are you serious?
Crazy what? Like, at least mine was like upfront on it. Like, I can respect the fact because I transitioned while dating her that she was like, look, turns out I think I'm a lesbian and I don't feel like I should be dating you. I'm like, that bit was fine. Don't say the rest. The rest is an inside thought. The rest is an inside thought. I'm like, oh god. And then like a couple months later, like about 6 months later, she texts me because like we still knew each other, and I'm like, you were a dick for that, by the way. And she goes, yeah, I was a dick. And I'm like, yeah, you were. And then she's like, hey, so I have a new girlfriend and I want to break up with her. And the thing is, I'm like, first of all, why are you asking me this? I'm your ex. We don't share communal spaces. I live like a 7-hour drive away from you. We don't hang out in the same circles. Why are you asking me? Second off, she tells me like all the shit that her like, well now ex-girlfriend is going through. She's like, yeah, I'm thinking about breaking up with her. I'm like, don't now, because it would be right after Valentine's Day, about a couple days after her birthday, and you know that she has some family stuff going on at home. I feel like she probably like waited off about a week or so. Maybe not directly after Valentine's Day. I think that's kind of a dick move.
Yeah, that's the worst.
So why are you asking me? So why are you asking me?
I can't date anymore because this last relationship I had, like, he knew I was non-binary at the time, but I told him, I was like, listen, a week after we decided to date, I had just made peace with my therapist that I am TransMasc. And he's like, he had just gotten used to the fact that I was non-binary, and I was like 6 months after we started dating, I was like, I am a dude. I can't keep hiding this from literally everybody because I want to be myself. And he's like, okay, well, I'm not gay. I wasn't asking you if you were gay. I was just telling you I want to be known as your boyfriend. Well, to be fair, that's why he said I'm not gay. But at the same time,
that's what you.
at the same time, it was like, dude, I get it. But we did break up, quote unquote, amicably.
Like,
because I understood. I can't make him change who he's interested in. He wants a girlfriend. I don't want to deny him that. So it was just better for the both of us. But at the same time, it's like dating is extremely fucking hard now. And I was talking to Sho about this. I was like, let's see, cis women aren't okay with what's going on between our legs. Trans women are trying to get away from our masculinity. Cisgendered men fetishize us. And so our only option is to date each other. And
T for T.
honestly, half of the TransMasc community don't go do that. And I'm just like, I'm gonna be alone forever. I'm done. I can't.
Respectfully, I'm like, I think there's a lot of generalization of that, and I know that you pulled that from your own personal experiences, so I don't want to deny that. Like, it's shit out there. Dating is shit. Dating is shit. But I'm like, I've had my fair share of cis women who
Profit Bunny
like me.
just followed.
For me, I've had my fair share of non-binary people who like me. For me, I've had my fair share of trans women who like me. For me, whether they were good relationships or not is a different
Profit Bunny,
question,
thank you so much for the follow.
It was that point of like, yes, there was that kind of weird little fluff around bit of like, oh, it's the first time dating a trans dude, but then it's like, oh, you're just a dude. You're just a dude that's like slightly more clean. Great. Oh, you're just a dude with like a little bit more fat in certain areas. That's chill.
Yeah.
And it more came from like less about like them being trans or them being cis, and it came from their own like interpersonal issues where I'm like, I see how you formed to be the person you are, and I see why this relationship didn't work out. And honestly, with how many people there are in the world, they can't all be bad. It is area specific, and again, I don't want to like discredit how you're feeling, but it's in the sense of there are people who will love you for you, and I see a lot of like trans men go T for T. I see a lot of trans women go T for T. I see a lot of non-binary people go T for T. I'm someone who's more open, who is like, you know, willing to go with everyone as long as like they're chill and respect me for me, and I'm very firm about putting that in my place. Because I'm like, hey, if you don't fuck with that, then get out. You know, like get out of my house.
I'm extremely pansexual. I will literally, I am attracted to everybody, and I just want. I'm done with the toxicity. I'm done dating people who give a good like first impression, but then can't keep up with it and eventually show their true colors, which is why I end up in these shitty situations. I form relations with people for their heart, not looks, or, you know what, I also try to go for people for their heart, but it just turns out, while they're dating me, they show their true heart, and I don't know how to get out of the situation anymore. And then I turn out to be the bad person.
Part of it is luck-based, part of it is just being able to read between the lines of people, which like I find very hard, so I'm like, look, eventually they'll show me who they are. If I don't fuck with it, they can get out of my house. And maybe it's just a difference in growing up, but I grew up with a very much like, if something is not okay, then you don't have to put up with that. Like, just get out. And say, and like, I'm very upfront about who I am right off the bat. I'm very much like, hey, I'm going to tell you, these are flaws I have. This is what I'm like as a person. I'm a trans man. If you're not comfortable with that, get out. If you're not comfortable with me being masculine, then there's no point in us, you know, pursuing anything. And I like being upfront with people about it, because it very clearly sets a stipulation of, this is what I am. You won't be able to change this and this aspect about me. Understand that's part of who I am. That's part of the package deal. If you don't end up liking the deal later on, you can stop the subscription. Like, it's that's a kind of thing for me. I'm very blunt.
Scruppy's the only one who's dating.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I also have a partner. You're the one I'm not
Actually, Scruppy, I am curious about that journey. Also, hey, you're all very worthy of love and safety and happiness no matter who you're with. I hope you find your way there soon.
Aww, thank you.
Eventually.
How sweet.
Thank you. But Scruppy, do tell how your gender journey has affected your relationship.
It, like you said, when it comes to cis men, I am very much, they date me because of what I have down below, not necessarily for me. I've had that experience. I've also had experiences of, like, I've had lesbians hit on me, and I'm just like, well, I'm flattered. I am not a woman. I'm sorry.
I'm not your target demographic.
I'm not your target. You're very beautiful, but I'm sorry. I would feel wrong dating you because I'm not of that gender at all. And I met my current boyfriend through we met through an 18-up D&D server, actually. And then we ended up dating for a long time, and now we're currently staying together. And he's a femboy like me. I actually helped him like express that part of himself more and come to terms with that. So that's pretty cool. He's pan. He's very accepting of my transness, and we are open actually. But we are very happy with each other also. So it took me very many relationships where I was objectified until I got to my current one. So I do very much relate to you, Hypno, actually.
Yeah. I'm just sick of it. I know, you know what the stupid thing is like, I know when I'm being objectified, and I don't know. I have very bad, I'm learning, okay? But I have a very bad, relationship with trying to set boundaries. And yet, I still find myself in these situations where this guy, I haven't told this guy of who I am, but he keeps putting me in these situations where I somehow end up in his bed. And it's just like, dude, like, it sucks, honestly. And I know, I've told him several times, like, I'm not a girl, dude. I know you're not really into that, and like, somehow, I still find myself in these situations. It's just, I'm very bad at setting boundaries, and I'm trying. I'm learning. I am learning. I haven't dated in a while, but it doesn't have to do with my gender presentation. Hearing y'all talk about this does help, though. Yeah.
I'm glad it helps.
I'm glad it helps, too.
Yeah.
It's just, it's hard. People suck.
Look, dude, people suck no matter, like, people will suck, some people won't. Really depends on their preference, honestly. But it really is a case of sometimes it's dumb luck, sometimes it's good analysis. But at least me, like with my current partner, like I met them through dumb luck, but they met me while I was ranting about, you know, Polytrix fanfiction. You know, how's everyone? Like, takes a very specific way to date, and for me, it's always been random chance. And the more confident I am with myself, and the more I've been on HRT with, I've only been on like for like a year, maybe 2. The more I feel like myself, the more people have ended up like coming to be more I don't want to say attractive, but more like willingly open to be social with me, because I'm open with myself. And you know, sometimes I'll go to like cosplay raves. There's cosplay raves, awesome, love it. Smaller than regular raves, and they got themed drinks. And going to events like that where it's like a theme or like a game night is really a good way to just get to know people, because it's you have a jumping off point already, and sometimes you need to just know that jumping off point. I think it also helps that like where the raves that I typically go to are on like the literal like gay street. I'm not saying that as like a I'm stereotyping as gay street. I'm like, no, it is no. What I call gay street. It's like bar, pride club.
No, honestly, Seattle is like that too. Capitol Hill is where the gays are.
Yeah, in New South Wales, like the entire state. I'm like, I don't know if I can't speak for the entire city of New South Wales, but like in the city, like there's a street called Oxford Street, gay bar, gay club, another club.
That sounds awesome.
Gay shop. It is awesome. Place also beautiful to look at. However, if you're going there, I need like anyone going to like Australia. They're like, I want to go to Sydney. Sydney is a really shittily designed city. Oh my god, it's bad. Like in the sense of like, settlers came here and they're like, oh, we need civilization, so they didn't flatten anything out. It's all just built upon different kinds of hills, and it's awful. It is awful to get around by walking. It's awful to get around by a transport. Beautiful places, but it's like if you want to get to like, you know, the gay street, you gotta walk up like a hill that's like 70 meters in length. Like, it's foul.
I just want a special forever favorite friend. Is that too much to ask? Honestly. Honestly.
And you know what? You're real for that.
You are real for that.
Yeah, it's normal. It's perfectly normal to want that, you know?
So, I did say that we weren't going to talk too much about politics in the original tweet. However, we can't ignore the fact that there are certain things that are tied to politics that are also tied to us. Yes, women's healthcare also applies to trans women, but the people who suffer from it more are trans men.
Our existence is unfortunately inherently political.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You cannot say, oh, we're not going to talk about politics when talking about trans stuff. So I'm like, unfortunately, our experience is political.
I mean, Pride was a riot, so.
But on the topic of women's rights, when was the last time you guys like went to the doctor for, you know, the dreaded checkup?
Oh no.
Can I be so real?
Yes.
I need to be honest with you guys, because I'm just so young and supple. I haven't had to go to like to that kind of a checkup just yet. Give me like one more year and I'll be able to go. But I did.
To be fair, you can put it off until you're 25.
Yeah, well, then, give me a couple more years then.
And then you have to go at least once every 5 years.
Yep.
I know, but like, and the thing is, the most recent time I went to the doctors was for and I took my at the time trans companion with me, And she came up to me and I'm like, look, I just need someone to support me because if they're gonna swab me, I need someone to be there. Okay, I don't wanna go along because it was for STI tests. And I went there because I thought that was gonna happen. I thought that was part of the protocol. Just that no, it's not. It's not. And they're just like, oh yeah. So I'm like, yeah, I just need to get some tests. Like, and the doctor, bless her, she was just like, oh, it's all right. Oh, it's all good. Oh, you want to get the blood test done while you're here as well? I'm like, you know what? Yeah. Let's just do it all here today.
Let's just get it done. Let's just get it done.
And she's like, okay, yeah, but we're gonna have to do this test. I'm gonna have to bring it in tomorrow. And I was like, oh, why? She's like, oh, just because you really get to really let's all the everything that could possibly be tampering with the test results really gets that out. You just come back tomorrow, drop that off. It's all good. And do you need anything else there? I'm like, no, that's it. She goes, oh, lovely, yeah, no. Anyway, no. I'm like, oh, well, that was a pleasant experience. It was a pleasant experience.
When people's existence is political, then we need to be clear that no politics is not an excuse to allow argument on existence being valid. You're true. So true. Hi, Drag. You came into a very interesting conversation.
Yeah.
Hi, Red. Honestly, I've been putting it off. It's almost been about 5 years, and I'm putting it off. Thank you, SGF. Thank you for the hydrate. Because now I don't want to go. Well, to be fair, I'm not medically out either. So I still have female in like literally everything on my driver's license, in my medical history. I'm not medically out. So make sure you still be drinking water while you speak. I'm drinking iced tea. How about that?
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you.
How about that? I'm drinking iced tea.
I'll hydrate in solidarity out of my very much autism cup. You're like, what's the autism cup? It's my Sonic the Hedgehog versus Shadow 3 movie cup that lights up.
I'm coming over just to steal that.
I will fend it off. I'm a big cup and mug collector because I love me some unique mugs.
OMG, me too.
And my mom's like, Rex, buddy, I love you. You got too many mugs, man. I'm like, no. She's like, Rex, we can't be putting the Crash Bandicoot mug everywhere. It's shaped like one of the boxes. Every other cup here is spherical, okay? It's really hard to keep up nowadays. She's like, don't even get me started on your Spyro cup. That thing has a lid on it, okay? It's very hard to put it with the other cups.
Frickin', okay, so anyways, I'm putting off going back to that checkup. Because honestly, now that I know a little bit more about myself, it's just awkward. And to be fair, there's a bigger problem in the medical industry. There are too many male doctors performing that specific test. Not enough female doctors. Like, honestly.
You not request? Or like, can you not? Do they not take requests? That
okay, so
to be fair, I live in Oz, so I'm like, I understand I'm medical.
It's dependent on the state, and it's also dependent on the medical practitioner. But 9 times out of 10, it's a male. You can request it, but that's only if they have somebody on hand, and half the time they don't.
That's more of a culture shock for me.
I mean, to be fair, in America, the medical industry is dominated by men, so it's only just within the past couple of years, I want to say, it's been noticed as an issue that there's not enough female doctors, or not enough doctors for literally anybody who's requesting somebody other than a male, which sucks.
Yeah. What about your experiences? Similar thing, I'm guessing?
With doctors?
Yeah.
Usually, whenever I get a male doctor, I shit you not, I'm always told that all of my issues are due to my weight. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not true.
Real!
Look, it's gone, like, I've had that come to me too, and they're like, I'm also, please, y'all, if I'm talking too much, please cut me off while I'm talking.
No, I like listening to you talk.
Not shut up.
Yes, agree.
So before I started testosterone, I was taking ADHD meds, which I've stopped taking, not because it's like a thing of like, oh, I don't need my meds. I'm like, the meds make me feel weird. I'm good. I'm not in school anymore. I don't need them to like help me hyper concentrate. But they limited my eating in the sense that like I didn't feel the need to eat, so I got very, very skinny, very snatched. but my weight before then was sitting at around 70 kilos because I'm a more naturally like bigger built person. You know, to quote my mom, and if you pardon my language, for a bit, no.
Okay.
My mom said, "Yeah, Rex, you were born a fat fuck. Honestly." Okay, I nearly died because, as you can see here, I was hyper skinny and I had given birth to a boulder. It's how you were born. It's how you continue to be. It's true. It's true.
Hi,
but then
Hello.
like it's true. But I ended up getting down to like 40 kilos when I was on my ADHD meds, which is like a significant weight drop from the around 70.
Yeah.
It was. Then it got bumped back up to 60. Then when I started T, it got bumped up to around the 80-ish mark.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, that's a lot of weight gain in that short period of time. Like, you're giving me, I'm going through second puberty. You gave me the I need to eat drug, so of course I'm going to eat.
Yeah, like what do you expect? And also, like, something that is really weird to me is like every time I go to a male doctor, I feel like I would have been treated like much more seriously if I was a cis male. Because like every time I go to a female doctor, she's always just like, "Oh, okay, we should probably get this checked out. Actually, why haven't you gotten this checked out yet?" And I'm just like, "Well, I was told that I just need to lose weight."
It's to the point where like I've seen like people bring in like just their male friends just to come with them to just explain the same symptom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen that too.
It's like, whoa, a headache? I didn't realize it was that serious. Hold on.
It's like, really?
Like, it shouldn't be this serious.
I hate doctors.
Like, funny thing is, I've actually had that happen to me, but with femme doctors not taking my issues seriously. Can I overshare?
Yeah,
I overshare?
It's
overshare.
there's only like a bunch of people watching, so
Yeah,
is there what? No.
we do have an audience.
There is an audience, but yeah, audience, may I overshare? I want to overshare. And it happened when I was younger. I was bleeding out my ass. It wasn't bad, but it was bad enough where I'm like, it's hurting when I sit down. I think I need help.
Yeah.
We go to a doctor, and she looks at me. She looks at me. She looks at my ass. She looks at me and says, "Oh, are you sure it's not period blood?" And I'm like, "Yes, Samantha, I'm sure, because period blood doesn't sting when I get piss on it. Yes, I am sure."
Oh God.
Yes, I literally said that. I said that to her. I said, "Well,
continue poking me. Careful, I might enjoy
it." Like I literally said to her, "I'm like, well, you know, period blood doesn't make my asshole sting. It trickles down to it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I can say with actually 100% certainty. I am sure. I know you're looking at my ass, but I can tell you
Jesus.
something is ripped." She's like, "Okay, I'll give you some fucking hemorrhoid cream." I'm like, "Thank you, I appreciate that." But I'm like, I should not have had to experience that from a doctor. Where it's just like, "Are you sure it's not period blood?" I'm like, you think out of all my years of living as a human, I wouldn't be able to tell the very distinct difference between blood out of my ass and blood?
Jeez, Dreg.
Oh.
Having all
You think I wouldn't be able to tell the difference? I'm like, you think I wouldn't know the difference? I think if I'm living for this long, I think I would know the difference.
Jesus Christ. Freaking,
There was a big difference.
I hate when people treat you like you're dumb like that. Like, I'm pretty sure I would know if it was my own period blood. I'm AFAB. I've only been bleeding my whole life.
No, but it's a AFAB doctor. I'm like, girl, yes. Yes, I know the difference.
You think I would
On a
be here if it
related
was the
note-
one thing?
Oh.
What?
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, on a related note, like, I have, like speaking of like boy periods, I have pads that are like trans-colored, and they're the most validating thing I've ever worn.
Gotta pull out the trad. No, not the trads. That's something else. That's.
No, I was saying my pads are trans-colored, and I love that.
Next question. I thought of another question. Also, chat, if you have questions for us, please put them in the chat. I would like to hear if you guys have any questions. I would like to know if you guys
I will answer.
I will also answer. Just keep in mind, we are still raising money for Gamers Outreach, if you don't know what that is. Gamers Outreach is a charity that helps bring video games to sick kids in the hospital, making games more accessible to kids who can't go home to play them. So...
It's why I have my more family-friendly, appropriate shirt on.
Yeah. Next time we're streaming together, he won't have the shirt on. Stay tuned for that.
If we raise up to $400, I will take off this.
I mean, I am $100 away from $400.
That's crazy.
I set 300 as a joke. And I raised 300. It's so much fun. I'm gonna do it again next year.
Yeah, if we reach 500, I'll take it off.
If we reach 500. But yeah, Chad, if you have questions for us, but question for you two: how did your family take it?
Oh God.
Could be. I'll let you go first on that one.
My family doesn't know because I tried to come out like once before after high school, and my family did not take. I kind of sort of maybe got a little disowned for a little bit until I said I was a girl. So my family doesn't know that I came back out, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Wolf Street. Yeah, hell yeah, let's go Wolf Street.
It's okay because I found other family through friends. So
that's true.
I'm happy.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Found family's important. Chosen family's important. And I'm sorry, your family was a joke about it, man.
You guys are family. Just so you know. I would share a burrito with you guys.
Guys, it's almost the three of us are furries. It's almost like we're like some kind of wolf pack. That's crazy. It's almost like we're some kind of wolf. My family definitely took it away.
Took it away?
What do you mean
like,
by took it away?
There were 3 different reactions. One from my bio dad, one from like my mom and my stepdad, and then one from like the rest of the family. The least boring, the like most boring ones from my family, they're like, "Oh, you're going by that now? Oh, that's nice." Like they don't see me enough to like really care. They're just like, "Oh, you're going by Rex? Okay." Oh, it's that you're a trans man? Just give me. The thing is, I'm like, I don't really hold them to the same like for the family members I don't really see often. Purely just because like, first of all, like my family is like half my family.
Layton, can you rescue drag, please? And can you tell me what drag said?
And the X sound isn't in the Turkish lexicon. So I'm not going to be able to say Rex correctly because it doesn't really sound like X. It'll sound like a different sound. And a lot of them are older, so it takes them a little bit to get to the pronouns and all that. But I don't mind that because they don't see me often. It's like, oh, that's nice. That's nice. The funniest one was my bio dad. He's come around to it now, but when I first came out as trans, he was like, I don't mind calling you Rex, but do you have to be trans? Fine with the name change. He's like, gotta be a guy. I'll call you Rex, but do we have to go by he, him? Purely, I could see you shaking your head, and the reason for it is because like other family members on his side of the family like will have like odd names for their gender. Like they'll have the most non-binary sounding names, and like it's not their birth names. It'd be like for example, one of them I didn't know like one of my cousins was called Penelope because I've only known her as like a nickname for like years.
Penelope. Sorry.
Yeah. Penelope. And they're like, did you actually think your cousin's name was this nickname? Like, well, yes, I've known them as that for like ever. Did you think your aunt and uncle would name your cousin that? Yes, I do. Yes, I do actually.
Few messages here. Not TransMasc, but like the great philosopher Kendrick Lamar once said, "I'd cut my granny off if she don't see it how I see it." True. And then my friend Drag said it does, since I had an experience with someone that was a great friend that was transitioning. It was a struggle at times with their pronouns since it was all new to me in the past. I know that I went silent many times when I messed up, which they knew that I was trying, but it was so frustrating and making me feel like I was failing during that time, but they were always trying. Honestly, that's kind of how my family took it. My family, my family's weird. Okay, my parents voted for the guy. The rest of my family voted. The rest of my family voted for the girl. And my parents just don't get it. They don't get quote unquote woke culture. And it's like you wonder why I didn't tell you. My mom, like I told my mom I was non-binary, and she kept using she, her. And then my sister, I love my sister. My sister, everybody knows her by my sister. Sister, and I'm sibling. But my sister tries so hard. Anytime my mom would use she, her, my sister would go, "You mean them? You mean them?" And then my mom would,
we love that.
and then my mom would get upset because my mom knew, and she was like, "It's just so hard," and it's just like, not that hard. It's not that hard.
Like I know that for some people there's like an adjustment period. There is like a slight adjustment period when you're so used to saying one thing and then all of a sudden you gotta switch to another. But at a certain point.
Yeah, my sister, she's a big ally. My older brother, honestly, ally. My older brother, honestly, I try talking to him. I'm best friends with his wife. Honestly, she's already told me when he goes, we're getting married. Yeah, but she's also a LGBT therapist. So we're always talking about like my feelings. We're always talking about she's trying to be a little bit more educated because she is cis. And she's like, "So what do I call you? What should I refer to you as?" Because when I came out as a demi boy, she was like, "Oh, what's that?" And then I told her, and she's like, "So you're going by he?" And I was like, "Well, he, they." And she was like, "That's amazing. Thank you so much for telling me." And I was like,
Aww.
"I love you so much. You have no
bro.
idea."
I love that for you, bro. That's awesome.
Yeah, my brother is also, he's cis. He's not a part of the community, but he's always there for us in general. Like, he goes to Pride to support not only me but also his wife. And he knows a lot of queer friends. He has a lot of queer friends, and he really cemented himself as an ally. And he's one of my biggest supporters, like, honestly. So I'm okay with those two and my sister. And like, it bugs them both when my parents don't really acknowledge my pronouns. It bugs them both when I try to tell my parents, like, this is how I'm feeling right now, and like, this is what I want to do. And I don't know about my dad tries to relate to me on things that aren't my gender. And then my mom wants to be so supportive. My mom even told me, she's like, "I want to get you your first binder." But then I talked to my therapist about it. I'm like, why does this make me feel bad? Why does this make me feel like kind of a little gross? And then my therapist is like, "Is it because you might think she's impeding on your journey?" And I've told my therapist this many times. I don't want to transition while I'm at home because I don't feel safe. That is the thing. That is the thing.
I get
and it's like, it sucks so hard. It really does. And I don't know how to tell my mom, "Look, I love you, but I can't." Like, I know you're trying to be supportive. I know you're trying to find ways to, like, I know you're trying to find ways to help, but this is a journey I want to go on my own. This is a journey I need freedom from my family to understand. And it's just, it's hard to talk to her about that because she is definitely a person that's like, she's trying, but at the same time, she also likes to tell people, yeah, the only good thing I got right about them is their name, because my name is gender neutral, so I don't want to change my name. I don't feel a need to change my name. But then my mom likes to hold my name over my head, and it's just like, no. It's just like, Mom, why are you telling people this? Because it makes me feel like I'm not a good person in your eyes.
Yeah, like what the hell?
Yeah. So, what were we talking about?
We jump from topic to topic, you know, like that's about it.
We were talking about family.
Yeah.
I kind of live for like a cis ally who does like the passive aggressive, like, "Oh yeah, you know, he
Yeah.
Like when correcting someone else, where it's like, oh, is she here? Well, yeah, he said he was running late, and he is parking the car, and he said he would like a salad, like like really like just really going in. It's especially when I do it for non-binary. It's like, oh, they. I will do the same thing. I will do the same thing. I will, because it's my favorite way to handle them. Like, oh yeah, they said they will be coming soon.
Yeah.
Like I love it. It gets to the point really quickly.
Cis people have this annoying habit of making trans experiences all about their cis people experience of trans experience. That is so fucking
Honestly,
true.
Yeah, it's like suddenly they're more of an expert than we are, and it's like, wait, what? Why do you care so much? This isn't about you.
It's like
I know me. I get that's a hard adjustment period for you. However, that being said, I want you to look at me in my little trans boy eyes and tell me who this affects more.
It's like when somebody explains to me, yeah, like binding, and I just like stare in the eye and I just snap the strap
Thank
of
you,
my
Jack,
binder
I appreciate
underneath my
you.
tank top.
It's like, you can bind? I'm like, oh, you can bind? Yes, I do. You don't, or it's like, you don't have to look like that. Oh, I don't have to look like that. Yeah, I know.
Like, you can be an ally and supportive of trans masks and trans women without being like, well, did you know? It's like, yes, we do. Thank you.
Cis allies, don't dwell on making a mistake yourself, correct and move on, but also support others in remembering pronouns, especially when the trans individual isn't around. True!
Yes, that's so important.
Heading to work now, we'll catch the pod later. Bye, Red! Have a good day! Have a good day at work!
Goodbye.
Even if
But,
I...
like, I've
really
slipped
also, like, oh, go ahead.
I've slipped up, and whenever I do, I'll be like, up, blah, blah, blah. Then I'll be like, up, rewind.
But
Correct pronoun.
I'm the same. Oh my god, head pats, yay. I love head pats. Can you tell? I am dog. Hello.
Guys, this is the dog like head pats. Please note, y'all. I'm gonna tell you about this right now. My mom's gonna watch this VOD later. I'm telling. My mom's gonna watch this stream back. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Rex's mom.
Hi, Rex's mother.
Head pass. Thank you. I'm good doggy.
This is Squip. What were you gonna say? Because I know I interrupted you.
Oh shit! What was I gonna say?
We were talking about correcting pronouns.
Yeah. Even when the trans person isn't around.
Oh,
Yes,
right. Okay, yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. Because, like, it really shows you, like, what kind of friend somebody is when, like, depending on how they refer to you when you're not around to hear them. Like, I always feel super validated that, like, I have friends that will be like he, him, and correct other people when I'm not around. But I have had friends before that did use she, her when I wasn't around, and we're like, yeah, no, I think he's just LARPing as a guy. It's a she, her behind my back. I've had that. So it really tells you what kind of person somebody is depending on how they address you when you're not there.
Big.
Like, if you're gonna only say it to my face, then it's like, I mean, you don't really mess with me, dude. Like, say it to my face and behind my back. I need, the opposite of shit talking. I don't like. I need to say it to my face and to my back. Because otherwise it's just performative. It's just performative allyship.
It sucks. It really does. Because, like, I know my parents say she, her. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, on Wednesday, I got to see an uncle for the first time since I was 6. He's not very involved in my life. He is from, okay, so for those who don't know, my dad is actually my stepdad, and, my dad passed when I was 2. So I have 2 family members on my dad's side that live in San Diego that I've never actually, like, we don't keep up with each other, and that's a problem in my eyes, because it's like there's this whole other side of my personality and who I am as a person, and I don't even keep up with the 2 people I still have contact with. He is a very big FIFA guy. One of his special interests is traveling the world and following FIFA games around.
Ooh.
Yeah. Like,
That's pretty neat.
He came to see the Seattle game, and then he went up to Canada to go see the Canada game. And then after the Canada game, he came back down to Seattle to see not only his aunt, who is right across the water, but he came to hang out with us too. because it had been so freaking long. He, like, to the point where he still has my kindergarten picture on his fridge.
Aww.
Because that was the last picture my mom sent him, was my kindergarten class picture. That's fucking toothy, the toothy grin. And I remember what the photographer told me to say. The photographer told me to say princess. And that's why I have that toothy grin. Also, even as a kid, it felt weird saying that word. But he came up to come and hang out and was getting to know me and my brother, because my brother and I have the same dad, and my younger sister has a sperm donor, is what we like to say, because he's a piece of shit. But but he came up, and I was like, this is something I really want to tell him. Like, I need to explain to him, like, my gender, but at the same time, I don't know if he's gonna, like, I don't really know what his vibe is. I don't know what his politics are. I don't know how involved he is with the gay community. Like, and then my dad was like, you could just not tell him. And I was like, what? He was like, you don't know when you're gonna see him again. So, like, you could just not tell him. And I was like, true, I could just not tell him. Because, like, so...
I don't have to do this.
So, the whole time, he was using she with me, my family was using she with me, and I just died. I was dying every time. I was very close to tears. Because I was like, this isn't who I am anymore. Like, I hate this so much. And honestly, when we're around people who don't know, my mom does default to she. And then she tells me afterwards, I'm sorry, it's not in my place to tell, which is something that my mom does get right. It's not her place to tell. So she does default to she. But with certain people, she also calls me kiddo. She also calls me their child, their eldest. But she I don't know if she also dies inside, but to be fair, it's not something I'm open about, because there are people who are ugly when it comes to politics and stuff like that. But my grandparents are safe people, my sister's a safe person, my brother's a safe person. It just sucks. It does, because that makes me feel even worse when people have to default to she her around people who don't know. And it makes me feel like like it's true, like I am an imposter in the trans community. And it sucks, man. Again, I don't know what we're talking about.
You're not an imposter.
I don't know what
Like,
we're talking about.
neither of you two are imposters, whether that's because of your aesthetic or because you're not out to certain people or because of anything like that. You are who you are, whether other people acknowledge that or not. And neither of you, and I understand the imposter feeling of like, am I really like this? Am I blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, you're not any less valid because of it. You are still like, you're just kind of dude. I don't know, maybe it's my mindset of like, dude is dude. No matter how they look or how they feel or how other people refer to them as, if they feel dude, they're dude.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly, because
Dude,
like you
dude is
can't. There's no wrong way to feel like yourself and to feel comfortable. Like,
Absolutely.
I know I'm damn well not a girl despite my aesthetic, because if I were a girl, I would just be a girl. Think about it. It would be so much simpler for me if I was just a girl. Like, why would I go out of my way to, like, not be, you know?
And then it ties
Yeah,
you...
like
Yeah.
why would I go and specify that I'm not if I like, just because like I've had my fair share of like dressing femme where it's like, if I want to be a girl, I'd say I'm a girl, but I'm not.
Mm-hmm. Like, it also ties into the whole mental health thing. Like, for my brother's wedding, I wanted to try and dress more mask, but nothing was really speaking to me, so I ended up showing up in a skirt. And yeah, that sucked. And I have another. I hate formal wear so much. But
Yep,
I default to dresses when it comes to that, and I'm gonna have to wear another dress again in August, because honestly, when it comes to formal wear, that's what I feel comfortable in, and that's why I avoid formal stuff. And then, like, I wear makeup, and then people are like, but if you're a dude, why do you wear makeup? Because makeup has no gender. I'm sorry to tell you
You can
this.
literally wear makeup.
Like, gender at the end of the day is a social construct that humans create to put people into categories.
Yeah.
And then people go like, oh, but sex and gender. I'm like, sex and gender are different. One is something that's tangible. The other is a concept. There's concept.
I have. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I thought you were done. I'm so sorry.
No, God, that was more of the end of my thing. No, that's good.
True, latent. Scruffy?
Huh?
You were saying?
Oh, sorry. I don't know if you were done or not. So, a fun fact. Did you know that actually, if anything, makeup is actually pretty masculine because the original makeup was worn by the ancient Egyptian males in power, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, no, makeup has always had association with both genders throughout all of history, including wigs. By the way, wigs were always more of a man thing. If we look at more European influences, if we want to look at
The toaster.
Greeks, then you also
Hello.
have,
How are
only
you?
men could be in theater, so men would play women characters. If we want to go, like all throughout history, gender roles have changed. Gender roles have evolved. Gender roles have switched around, up, down, left, right, VA, start. Nothing has stayed the same. Like, if people want to go on about, like, oh, men in my day, I'm like, men back in, like, medieval times. Like, you know what I mean? Like at certain points in history, people were wearing togas. Certain points in history, people were wearing kilts. And I'm like, a kilt and a toga look like dresses and skirts in, like, the modern day. But at the end of the day, it's night. And at the end of the day, history's context changes. And changes what we view as masculine and feminine. Like, humans got it backwards once... I'm gonna go... May I go on a little tangent?
Yes, you may.
Yeah.
In the 60s and 70s? Yeah, but... Sorry, I'm trying to think when did... Because this is American history, so I get a little blurry with the dates. Which one of you two would probably know? When was the AIDS epidemic starting in?
80s to 90s.
80s and 90s. Okay, good. So my time period was right. So in the 60s and 70s, peacocking became a very popular thing in terms of fashion, where men were dressing more femininely, and style was getting pretty groovy, but also everyone was doing drugs. Like everyone was getting more chill. Anti-war things were very popular, and hippies were more about. So men ended up dressing more flamboyantly. That's where you get like Austin Powers kind of inspiration. You end up getting like these really, again, groovy looks for men, and peacocking was a big thing where it's like, hey, no, dress femininely, that's cool, that's in, that's hip, that's manly. But when the AIDS epidemic was happening in the 80s and 90s was when peacocking reverted and it stopped evolving. It stopped evolving in that time period specifically because being feminine was associated with being gay was associated with having AIDS, and like a whole bunch of misinformation, which stopped men's fashion from progressing into a very cool and cool direction into the now bland kind of suits. And I'm only specifically talking about in the more Western orientated. It's different in Oz, which Oz has kind of always had that mask aesthetic. Not to say that people in Oz haven't been feminine, but it's like always been very much associated with tradie culture here. So more things were practical. At least in the US and in pretty sure England as well, when peacocking stuff was around, when people were getting association with being gay, which really fucked up. Yeah, and again, ruined bisexual men's reputation. Like, it was bad. The AIDS epidemic ruined a lot of things, and it especially increased homophobia. It especially stopped men from experimenting with fashion. It really stopped a lot of that, and I hate it. I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
This is like what you mean by like makeup and fashion is like not gendered, because it's dumb. Because like again, like you said, like men wear skirts, men wear makeup, men still can. I do.
Men should.
Yes.
Put the
if they
skirt
want to
on.
be pretty, they can be pretty. Damn it.
Put the skirt on. Go spinny. Go spinny. Go spinny.
Put
Go spinny, spin.
the skirt on, go spinny. And
This stream is tickling
and
my historytism right now.
good. It should.
It should.
And this is also something that is, I think, and I would love to hear your both experience on this. Like different media shapes the way that we view masculinity and view femininity and all that kind of jazz. One of my, I don't talk about this movie often, but it stays in the back of my head because I had to study it for English one time. And I think it's a 90s film called The Castle. Aussie classic. It's great. I recommend everyone watch it. But that form of masculinity in that movie is like the truest blue, like Aussie kind of masculinity, where it's a guy, first of all, his name's Daryl, Aussie as hell, where his whole thing is he is just a standard tradie who is going up against an airport corporation because the airport corporation wants to like ruin where he lives to take over his neighborhood. And he teams up with his neighbors and is like, hey, this is our home. And it doesn't matter what the neighbors are like, it doesn't matter their ethnicity, their skin color, or sexuality, it doesn't matter. To him, his family is family. and his neighborhood's his neighborhood. That's his thing. And he's like, you know, King's home's his castle, and you know, we deserve to have our home. And that form of masculinity, I'm like, that is like true. That is like the masculinity I strive for, because it is that. Yeah, he's a little bit of an oddball in the sense where he's like he likes greyhound racing, but not in the sense of like, oh, I gotta have my dogs compete for sport. He knows the greyhounds like to run, so I let them race. And he looks at them as their own kind of thing. But that form of masculinity, I'm like, that is what I strive for. That I think, at least in that time period, was very much true blue Aussie masculinity, where it's just like, you care for your family, you care for your neighbors, you don't push things onto other people. It's like, oh yeah, you know, this kid likes this kid likes that, and that's fine. And at the end of the day, fuck big corporations. That was the moral of the story. The moral of the story is fuck big corporations.
Understandable. Like, it's so funny how big corporations are suddenly, you know, LGBT inclusive when and only in Pride Month, and then as soon as it's over, they take down all the rainbow stuff. It's like, you don't actually care, you're capitalizing, just be honest.
Yeah, some companies I do believe, like Absolute Vodka, I do believe is a company.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Some
like, there are companies
do
where I'm like,
care.
I know you do.
But a lot of them
You don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Frick. I was gonna say something about femboys, because trans men often get roped in with femboys. I saw a TikTok about this. I don't remember what the TikTok said. It was something about how trans men were negatively viewed as a femboy or something. I don't remember. But yes, Mew, put on the skirt.
Agree. Put on a skirt. Do what makes you happy.
I'm
nervous. A boy. I wear skirts.
I was nervous about the first time when I had my nails painted, but the people running the shop helped me feel comfortable since I was getting a pedicure and manicure, which never done, but it felt good. So good since the people were so sweet. Yes. Yes.
I'm glad you had a good experience.
I love.
Kids are cute and comfy, and they have a nice face too, by the way.
Yeah. Question: what is your personal feeling on the relationship between your views of non-binary versus transgender? This is good. Because I came out as non-binary first. But do you guys have any views on this?
To be non-binary is to be trans.
Yes.
I agree. I agree it falls under the trans umbrella.
Trans,
but not all trans people are non-binary.
Trans is an umbrella. So under the umbrella, because the overall idea of trans is rejecting your gender from birth. And pretty much non-binary, gender fluid, agender, like any of the genders. If you don't, what's it called? Associate yourself with the gender you were born as, then you are trans. That is the most truest sense, and a lot of people don't want to talk about that, because when you think trans, you think completely transitioning, and that's not always the case.
Binary.
Yeah.
That's too small of a puddle to be considered. It's focusing on the puddle instead of the lake.
Yeah.
I feel like transness is like just identifying as something that is not your born gender, and I feel like non-binary fits under that.
Because that's what it is.
Exactly.
To be trans is just to not accept, or not accept, but like to not identify with the gender you were assigned with at birth. And so to be non-binary is to be trans. Whereas to be trans doesn't necessarily mean to be non-binary.
Exactly. I feel the same. I mean, I feel like that should be, you know, what it is.
A gender? Which one?
Yeah. The question was also partly asking what your view was of which is the broader umbrella, because folks have placed them in different relationships. That is also something I've seen. But no, if you're non-binary, you're trans. My personal...
And some people do not feel trans even though they are non-binary. And I'm like, you know what? If that's your thing, that's your thing. Like, I if that's a personal identification thing, go nuts. It's still... I think in my head, like, you're still trans, but if you don't view yourself as trans because, you know, they're not changing anything about their appearance, it's just purely how they identify, I'm like, you know what, sure, I don't care how you identify. That's what you feel, that's what you feel.
Yeah. My personal opinion, do whatever makes you happy is not any of my business. That is true, in a sense. Like, I understand, saying that as a general term, but at the same time, it's like, if I was being scrutinized, would you still stick up for me? Would you still be there for people?
Yeah, there's a difference between like neutrality and actively helping another person.
Yeah. Oh, good. Okay, good. Yes.
Trans is trans.
Like, I understand people are like, you do you, boo, and I'm just like, okay, but if I need help, are you gonna be there for me?
Yeah, like that's the important thing. It's humans in need should get the help that they need. And I don't think that's crazy for me. I don't think that's crazy for me to say.
No.
Yes, I think we should help people. I think crazy.
Yeah.
I think we should be there for everybody.
Exactly.
Yes,
I think that should be the standard. I think that should be the default.
One could say we're all in this together.
Can I read yaoi in one of your beds?
I love yaoi. Is it toxic?
That depends on the yaoi I'm picking.
Yeah, that depends on the yaoi.
Is it good or is it bad? Like, is it written well or is it fetishy? Like,
Question.
we gotta get into this.
How would be a way to help someone understand to use the right pronouns than going by the town or how the voice is from someone? Yo!
69 underscore Yowie underscore lover
Yowie, thank you
underscore
for the
just
follow.
follow.
Yowie lover, thank you for the follow.
Welcome
Love
in.
the
I will
yaoi.
take all of your toxic yaoi. That is my favorite. Thank you.
I like
take,
gentle. I like
I'll
gentle.
take friends to lovers.
I like gentle yaoi. I like gentle.
I'll make my
Anyways,
basic love good friends to lovers.
back to the question.
That's
How
a good one, too.
would be a way to help someone understand to use the right pronouns than going by the town or how the voice is from someone? Are you asking...
I think they mean tone.
Tone! Yes, town. Tone. Yes, okay.
Town? You and I go to the town?
Town? Thank you for the hydrate.
Tom?
I have over 600 books IRL. I wish I had your
Oh my
money.
gosh.
I wish I had your
That
money.
is crazy.
I'm paying
Can
a
I-
visit
can I
to
say
your
something?
private yaoi library.
Yeah, Rex.
This may be just because like I'm a very blunt person. Just bloody ask.
Yeah.
Just ask, guys. It's the cool.
True.
Like, what's your name? Oh, how old are you? Pronouns. Like it's not like pronouns are not a different thing of like oh but people assume like the cis people always assume everything. Just ask. I don't care if the person says just ask. If they go like I'm a guy, duh. Then I'm like, okay, you're a cis person who's never had the pronouns. Ask, chill. But it's like, just ask.
So, meeting somebody, generally speaking, a good way to know somebody's pronouns is name, age, pronouns. Getting used to asking what somebody's pronouns are is probably the best way. And then once you do know, you either you accept it. That's just the thing. You accept what they tell you, even if they might be contradicting themselves, which is what happens with me all the time. I might sound femme. I have a giant chest. It's just
Same. Oh my god.
people take one look at my chest and they're like, "Are you sure? Are you sure about that?" Yes, I am sure. This is how I feel.
Like I did not choose to have this chest. Thank
Yeah.
you very much.
I did not choose to have
Thank you.
this
This is
chest
not a choice.
or
I
this
was
voice.
unfortunately cursed.
And then to stick up for somebody with those pronouns, if somebody else is using different pronouns with them, what you do is you gently go, "Yes, this person," like you repeat back what they said in a gentle, like, "Did you mean their actual pronouns?" Like, you know, yeah.
Pilot, if they're still misgendering people because of the tone, you gotta like essentially Pavlov train them and go, no, it's this. You have to you gotta just keep reinforcing that. And if they don't, even after all that reinforcement of going like, hey, no, it's for me, if someone keeps calling me she, I'm like, it's he, him. My name is Rex, he, him. I know I sound like a 14-year-old boy. But could you please respect my pronouns? That'd be great.
Actually, I have another story about that, actually.
Mhm.
Is it someone calling you a 14-year-old boy?
No.
Oh.
No, it's about pronouns. Back to my family, actually. I do have a stepsister who, let's just say, I didn't have bullies growing up, but I lived with a bully. I lived with my bully. So she very much did not like me. She very much terrorized me as much as she could. If we shared a room, so it... Rex, you good?
Sorry, I gotta take like a fat piss real quick.
Okay.
I can still hear you. I'm just letting you know. I don't want to interrupt the story. I just want to. Yeah, I've been holding it for a while.
Okay.
I can still hear your story. I will continue.
Just the picture, the Foogie changed, and I was like, what the heck?
I thought that was just me.
But anyways, so as I grew up and as I got a little bit more comfortable trying to tell people my pronouns, there was a time where we were getting drunk for her birthday, and we were it was me, her husband, and a few of her friends, and we were playing a card game. And this card game, it used, you know, he, her pronouns. So her husband was reading the card, and I gently was just like, by the way, it's they, and then he looks at me and goes, that's not what it says on the card, does it? So, needless to say, I don't talk about my gender around that sister or her husband, ever. We laughed. I laughed mainly because I was uncomfortable, but everyone was like, it was a good time, wasn't it? We were laughing. It was a good time. You took it like a champ. I wanted to cry. First of all, when you yelled at me. Second of all, you made me feel like an idiot for trying to tell you my pronouns. And the same sister is like, I was trying to explain to my best friend, I've known my best friend since, like, 2nd grade. We've been best friends since the 2nd grade. And my best friend was trying to, like, understand because she hasn't been in my life for a few years. And she was also trying to understand. And I was trying to tell her, she was like, why don't you tell people your pronouns? And I was just like, well, there are some people who I'm never going to see again, so it doesn't really matter. And then there are some people that I don't feel okay pushing onto them. Like, I told her, like, family. When it comes to family, I have a very, God damn it, Spotify! I have a very hard time trying to explain to my family about my pronouns. And then she butted in, and she's like, yeah, you're respectful of me. And I was like, what do you mean? And then she goes into this tangent about how she used to work at Ulta, and she used to work with this person who, she was like, every time I walked in, I didn't know if they were going by he, if they were going by she, and sometimes they went by it. And I was like, yeah, it's a pronoun. And she's like, it's dumb. Well, she's like, I was walking into hostile situation, like, every day during work, and they would get so upset, and I was like, well, did you guys have pronoun pins? And she was like, well, yeah, but every time I walked in, I never know what pronoun pin they were gonna use. And I was just like, see, this is why I don't talk to you about my pronouns. She's like, yeah, she's like, the gay community is so toxic and so awful, but you're good because you accept me and I accept you, and we're okay. And I'm just like, you've been bullying me since we were 11.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Literally.
I'm sorry I had such a visceral reaction to that, but I'm like, I didn't know what pronoun pin that means. Read! Are you literate? You can read! I don't know what they're gonna use! Read! Look at the reference. Look at the reference. Look at the reference.
And then I tried telling another friend
about- You have a cheat sheet!
And then I tried telling another friend about this situation, and then that friend was like, well, yeah, those people are known as Decepticons in the trans community. And I'm like, what? They're like, she's like, all of my trans friends don't accept people who wake up every morning feeling a different thing. They're known as Decepticons in the trans community. And I'm like, no.
To who?
I was like, no.
To who?
It's very valid to wake up feeling a different gender. I do it all the time.
You shouldn't be trans. You can't.
Thing that happens.
Is it crazy for me to say you can't be trans and transphobic? Except I've seen people be trans and transphobic. I'm like,
I have too.
The leopards will still eat your face. The leopards will still eat your face.
Yeah.
The leopards will still eat your face.
Yeah, bigender and such folks are very valid. Decepticons. I beg your finest fucking pardon. Yes. They called my ex a Decepticon because my ex, even though she was transitioning, she still looked very manly.
I think that those, I feel like trans people who are also, internally transphobic, I feel like they're that way because, like, they have a certain type of gender expression pushed onto them, and then they push it on other people.
And
Unfortunately.
is this crazy for me to say that I'm like, oh, like it's like when people are like, oh, I was raised a certain way. I'm like, yeah, I was also raised a certain way. You can change. Oh my god. Just be self-reflective. This is I sometimes like speak in absolutes, so like please don't like call me out if I'm like going too hard on people because I sometimes I have that disconnect. But I'm like my guy, the leopards will still eat your face. Don't push your gender norms onto me. I choose to not be to not fall into those norms. I choose to be who I am because I like that. I am who I am. I like who I am. It's like, again, it's like when my dad said, to be a man is to be lonely. I'm like, no. You just have shit friends.
Yeah, no, like... Yeah,
Again, Daryl from the castle had friends, and Daryl was like one of the manliest men I've seen. Seriously, this is just me recommending people to watch the castle. Please go watch the castle. It's really good.
That's a company you keep, honestly. Because, like, if you're, like, you have, like, a certain type of, like, masculinity drilled into your head, and then you think that that's the only way to be masculine, yeah, you're gonna feel lonely.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's about, like, mindset and about who you surround yourself with. Like, just because you're male doesn't mean you have to be lonely. Like, you can have friends and stuff, if you're open-minded and accepting to other people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but, like, I don't... This is why I don't tell people.
Mm-hmm.
Can I be so real? If I had people reacting that way to me, I think I'm just a loud person. I'm just a loud person, and I'm like, no.
No,
Not
not you,
this.
Seamus. Aw, poo.
Aw, poo. Thank you. Yes, put the castle. Everyone should watch the castle. It is a great. Everyone should watch the castle. Aussie classic, great movie, great version of masculinity. Everyone should watch it. It's great.
Squappy and I will have a movie date, and we'll watch it then.
Also, I realized.
Ayo.
Ayo.
Also, I realized, Squappy, I've been saying your name wrong like this whole time.
Yeah, it's like Squid Alien Puppy. Squappy.
No, I've been saying Squippy.
Squippy?
I mean, a lot of people surprisingly say Squippy, and I'm impressed on where they get the I. But
well, no,
it's kind of cute, so I
see Squid,
it.
I see Squid, I see Uppy, and I'm like, oh yeah, obviously there has to be an I there. No.
No, it's just you. Squappy.
It's just me.
Squid Puppy.
Yeah, I've been saying, I'm like, no one's correcting me. God. I've been spelling your name like that too. No one's correcting
Yeah.
No one's
It's because I'm a
correcting me.
tentacled alien. I'm a tentacled pink alien, so I look a bit like a squid, so Squappy.
Yeah. Also, you know what kind of people that I also really don't like?
What?
Transmedicalists. Transmedicalists, dude.
Explain?
Like the people who are like, you can't be trans unless you're on HRT, unless you're actively transitioning. Otherwise, you're not fully trans. I'm like, shut up.
You know what's crazy?
Shut up.
You know what's crazy? So, I am losing my hair. Like, I'm not taking HRT or anything. But I am losing my hair. Whether it's because I'm stressed or it's because it's a genetic thing, I don't know what it is. But my doctor not only told me to start using minoxidil, but they also prescribed Spyro to me. And I was like, well, a lot of my trans femme friends are also taking Spyro, and I looked into it. It is a blood pressure medication that just so happens to have hormonal effects with it. So like so I told a lot of my trans femme friends, I was like, oh, my doctor prescribed me Spyro because apparently it'll help me grow my hair back. And every time they're like, how long have you been on T? Dude, if I was on T, do you not think I would have told you?
Yeah, like that's something you tell your doctor for sure.
Yeah.
Did they assume it's like, oh well, male pattern baldness is kicking in? I guess you've been on T, my guy.
Oh, probably. I don't know, but it's not known as male pattern baldness anymore. It's androgenetic alopecia now because it happens to both male and females.
so
Unfortunately, we trans femmes can be dumb, but you're cute though. That's it's okay because you're cute.
You'll know how I said, you know how I said earlier in the stream, part of my fear of going on HRT was I'm like, I don't want to look like my dad's side of the family, they're ugly.
Yeah.
I part of it was like, what if I, you know, lose my hair because I'm like, I have very fluffy, very like thick hair. I'm like, what if I lose that? And then I'm in bio class and they're like, yeah, so that gene comes from the femme side of the family. So if you're gonna look at that, look at like all the men on your mom's side. I look at all the men on my mom's side. I'm like, okay, none of you have gone bald except the ones that married in. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Yeah.
That was all.
Oh, well, a lot of the things that I don't want to take HRT for, it's like, hair is one thing because my hair is my personality and I really love my hair. I miss dyeing my hair red. I noticed I was going bald last year and I stopped dyeing my hair because I thought that would help, and it hasn't. It's only gotten worse. But also I deal with body dysmorphia and I've been dealing with obesity my whole life. So there is a chance I could get bigger and I don't want to do that. I would much rather lose the weight, but like there's always that chance and I don't want that chance.
That's fair.
Yeah, I get you 100%.
I was like, I was like, did I drop out of the call? Nobody was talking.
No, you're good. I was listening.
I'm trying to attentively listen, just going like, yeah.
Something interesting, and I'm not sure if this influences the reason why I am TransMasc or not. I have an abnormally large amount of teeth in my blood, or in my body, to the point where I've gotten used to needles because they wanted to take blood tests so many times to determine what is causing such a high amount of testosterone. I've even had an MRI because they were wondering if it was a gland in my brain doing it. Yeah, it turned out I was diagnosed, well, they diagnosed me with PCOS because they weren't sure what else, but I do have a high level of T in my body already. I don't know if it has anything to do with anything. It's just an interesting fact, though.
I feel like that's more of what's the phrase? Correlation doesn't mean causation. I think that's more just
yeah, I have no idea. Could be, could not be. I don't know. It's just a little tidbit, I guess.
My parents keep annoying me to cut my hair short, even though I told them several times I prefer to have it long. I'm having the opposite issue. I keep going to hairdressers, telling them I want it short, like boy short, and they're like, well, your hair is kind of thin at the top, so maybe we'll just cut off a few inches.
I apologize for laughing.
It's okay. You can laugh at my misery. It's fine. I understand.
No, it's just, I laugh at socially inappropriate times. I laugh at socially inappropriate times. Like if I fall down, I want people to laugh first and then help me.
Yeah.
That's my thought process. I'm like, no, if I fall down the stairs, laugh, then check if I'm okay.
Freaking.
You're so good.
My sister was like, well, I could do something for your hair. She's like, what about a wolf cut? You want to do a wolf cut? And I was just like, I guess I could try a wolf cut, but a wolf cut, like, forces me to have to, like, part my hair down the middle. And I took a picture of my hair, sent it to a friend, and then I noticed, wow, that is a big bald spot.
Rip, no.
I'm sorry.
I was like, I hate taking pictures of myself now. I need to go to the hairdresser soon. Thanks for reminding me. I can't go to hairdressers anymore. I was told because I'm trying to regrow my hair, I need to go to the hairdresser to avoid split ends. But I hate going to the hairdresser because I hate my hair after. I hate it.
Ooh, yeah, no, I get you. I think like you and I hate the hairdresser for different reasons. I don't like going because I don't like people with scissors near my ears.
That's fair.
It freaks me out. Like even though I know it's fine. I'm like, because I've never been like cut in my ear. I've never like I don't have any trauma with that. But it's like, and like I don't like people touching me. I don't like people with scissors touching me. I don't like I love it when I go to the hairdresser and they're just quiet the whole time. Love it. Hate small talk. I love when they're just like, hey, can I see a reference? Okay, great. They're like, do you want to talk? I'm like, no. I'm like, okay.
I go to Great Clips because I like to roll the dice for real. Oh, I actually had a stylist cut a notch out of my ear. That is a valid. Oh my god! I'm sorry.
I think it's because maybe it's just because as a kid I heard about the I think my dad told me the Sweetie Todd story.
Yes.
But there was an Aussie barber. No, but there was an Aussie barber who did the same thing.
That's terrifying.
Oh my god, Spacey,
I don't
what
know.
the hell?
I'm sorry you got your ear cut, man. That actually sucks.
Oh.
I'm sorry. That's bad.
I've heard good
I'm
things
so
about
sorry.
stands for trans.org to find supportive hairdressers. I can bet you 100% the hairdressers I've gone to are probably on there. But they're more concerned about the fact that I have so little hair in certain areas of my head that they're just like, I want to do this for you, but I don't think it would look good, honestly. I was like, oh, fine. Listen to you.
I will say, at least they're being honest, like, hey, this won't look good, rather than taking your money and then giving you something you would not look good in.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least they're doing that. I had a barber, like, because I still go to like femme, like, hair salons instead of barbers, because the barber environment feels weird for me. I'm like, I don't like the energy exuding from this environment.
Yeah.
So I'll still go to like hairdressers instead of barbers. But like it doesn't really make much of a difference because I usually get a male stylist anyway. And last time I went there, nice dude. He's like, "Are you sure you want me to cut this short?" Because like I knew that I was cutting it extra short just because I didn't want to go to the hairdresser for the next bit. And like, and to be fair, I do look a little bit chopped after because I'm like I go extra short just because I know it's gonna grow out. But for that time of it growing out, it takes like 2 weeks where I just look really chopped. I just look really fucking chopped until it like grows out to like a good length. And I'm like, dude, I just don't pick up to the hairdresser again. He goes, do I freak you out? I'm like, no, it's the concept of just coming here. I hate it. And he goes, yeah, that's fine. Like, yeah, that's alright.
The queer barber that I go to it's known as the queer barber shop, because it has a bunch of femme, hairdressers, but it's a barber shop because it's open to literally everybody. It's fun to go to. There's pride flags all over the place. It's a little bit expensive. I don't like it. It's a little bit expensive. Which is why I haven't gone this is why I haven't gone to get my hair cut. I should get my hair cut next month because it has been the 3 months. And I really do want to avoid getting split ends, and like I want to avoid getting my hair like split all the way up to the top. Which is probably another reason why I'm losing my hair, because I usually only get my hair cut like once a year. But yeah. Just trans guy things.
Yeah, like I'm a long-haired trans guy because when I came out again about a year ago, my first impulse was instantly like chop all of my hair off and like get some euphoria, right? Start wearing a more mask haircut. The problem is with my face shape, I look terrible with short hair. So I am a long-haired trans guy.
I kind of liked my short hair. The last time I got it last year, I kind of liked my short hair. But yeah, even in the pictures that I took, you could kind of tell because it was obvious.
See, I'll end up doing my hair myself, but the problem is I can't see how it looks on the back. So I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, my hair looks so chopped up. Like if you look at me from behind, front, look great. Back, no clue what it looks like.
See, that's me too, and I know that I'm thinner in the back because, like, I could just feel it, you know? I could just feel it. Time to spam chat with, like, 5 messages. SGF.
Been writing a dissertation in the background.
SGF. I have told you several times that there is a character limit. How dare?
Me when I have the character limit.
Leighton, can you untime him? And SGF, can you just send it to me in DMs and I'll read it? Just send it to me in DMs and I'll read it.
Like it's just long.
It's just long.
Joke here. I love a good.
Alright, y'all are motivating me to finally go to that trans-friendly salon in town. Do it! Do it!
Go.
What's the worst they could say? No?
Do it!
What's the worst they could say? No?
What's the worst? The worst they could say is your chopped liver.
Don't tell her that. Don't say that.
You really need this.
No, don't say that. Be nice.
That's the worst thing they could say if we're being realistic.
A haircut is be fabulous as everyone is fabulous. It's true. Yes, it is very nerve-wracking, but once you get a haircut that feels like you, it's so freeing. It's like,
Yes,
oh, this is
it is.
me. This is me.
Agree.
The worst thing they could say is, actually, sorry, you're just a failure at being a trans woman and there's nothing we can do about it.
I don't think they would say that.
I don't think so either.
Realistically, I don't think that they would say that.
If they're
I-
trans fam,
Somebody
they're
said that,
trans.
they would get jumped. Oh my god.
Yeah, if they're trans friendly, I don't think they would say that. I don't.
No. Additionally, it doesn't have to do with the haircut.
What did I come back
That's what I'm
to?
saying.
We're talking about hair now, Dank. We're talking about hair
Talking
now.
about hair.
Like, additionally, you don't, like, unless it has something to do with actively the hair, like the chop statement's like, actually, your hair looks really chopped. Yeah, you should come here sooner. You really need it fixed. Like, that's like the worst thing they could say. They're not gonna say like, you as a person are a failure. Because like, what does that have to do with my hair? Excuse me. What? It's like they said, hey, Rex, your shirt looks really ass. Like, what does that have to do with my hair? I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was at the fashion shop. I didn't realize I came here for fashion tips. I think I came here to get my hair cut.
Me when my hair isn't blue and has pronouns. Guess you aren't really trans. True.
Me when I'm non-binary, but I've never worked as a barista.
I'm blonde, actually.
Okay, so what SGF was trying to say, first of all, the sentence he sent me was fine in all capitals, and I told him just to DM me and I would read it.
Bye.
Fine.
God.
I think a good term for the people who view things from specific gender norms is they need to kill the cop in their head. They have these ideals ingrained inside them of what boxes people need to fit. You must fit in the box society has told me about, or that I know of, and if you don't, I don't like it. Transitioning is a form of rebelling, no matter what it is, which is why it's kind of political and why people hate it so much. It's not what they are used to, and they are comfortable inside the system. It has pandered to them, and they... Spotify, please. It has...
Spotify, not now.
It has pandered to them, and they like that feeling. So when you say, I'm not whatever the system wanted me to be, it's you saying the system that has given them a comfortable life/power isn't right, which of course is something no one wants to hear. Much like saying, hey, religion is a net negative to society. People usually hate hearing that because existed for over 10,000 years. If it ain't broke, don't fix it is bullshit for society. Kill the cop in your head. The cop is the one that tells you about the boxes. The cop then convinces you to say, why would you want to be a different gender every day? It's not about want, much like homosexuality. It just is.
I think that goes for like a lot of history when it came to like everything. Like, for example, with like, you know, race segregation, people were like, oh, but no, they're not. It threatened the system of you know, white people being an oppressor, and anything that poses a threat to an already established power in society, it creates fear in the unknown. Where it's like no, and people, it's like when you see like, you know, when you see like cis men go like, oh, women are taking over, and are threatening masculinity of men. I'm like, no, they're not. They're just on equal footing, or more equal footing. That's all that is being requested. That is all that is being asked, is equal footing. And when a minority wants equal footing, those in power and those who are not part of the minority go like, whoa, no, you've always been in this space, dude. Why are you going into, why try and be on my level? Why, you can't be on my level, you're always below me.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's, you've always been in this box, why are you trying to get out of the box? Dude, you can't get out of the box.
I noticed that as a kid, too. I noticed, like, women weren't treated fairly. I noticed, like, in high school, I knew that I didn't have as many rights as, like, my brothers did, and I knew that people were just pushing societal norms on me, and I didn't know why I felt wrong about it. I was like,
Same.
I was like,
Same.
what's wrong with me wanting to dress like more casual? What's wrong with me wanting to just wear t-shirts and a sweatshirt? The only reason I wear a sweatshirt all the time is because it's my comfort item. I don't like it when people look at my chest and just suddenly decide who I am. I don't like feeling open to the world, if that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Like, I've had this done so many times. Like, I've caught people just looking at my chest.
Oh god, that's
And
so
just, first of all, rude.
Yeah,
First of all, rude. Second of all, weird.
exactly.
Yeah, like, why are you like, that's just gross. That's just perverse.
That's like if I go to a cis man and just start staring at his crotch. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm just
that's like
oh, what?
perverse.
Like,
It's weird. Like, like, unless they're trying to read something off your shirt, because usually when it comes to shirts, like, patterns will be on the chest, which, like, makes sense.
Like,
so unless it's that, if you're wearing, like, a plain gray sweatshirt, it's just like, sorry, I really need to investigate this. It's really, it's just such an odd pattern. Oh, the plain pattern.
So, like, I've had this, okay, so TLDR, I mean, okay, so there's context, but chat, don't make this weird. Chat, do not make this weird, please. It's just my personal preference. Don't make this weird. I don't wear a bra. And I haven't since I was in high school.
Hell yeah.
Because, oh God, bras are just so constricting, and it just makes me hurt, and it's like, why do I have to wear this? Why do I need to constantly buy new ones? And I did a lot of research. Technically speaking, we're not supposed to wear bras. Technically speaking, we're not supposed to be wearing them, as they can harm the elasticity in the skin and make them drop faster, whether or not you have children. So I was out with a friend in Capitol Hill, and we were just hanging out. No big deal. The topic of gender comes up because he also is a TransMasc man, and like we're just walking around. I wasn't wearing a sweatshirt because I felt comfortable with this person, and then we were like he was talking about how like his bra was like it was hard to find a perfect bra, and I was like, oh, I just don't wear them anymore. And he looked at me and he goes, oh, so that's why they move so much. And I was like,
ew. I
was like, excuse you? They're like, yeah, I just kind of noticed you're a little bit more you're a little bit more floppy in the front. And I'm just like,
how you stand?
Exactly. I was like, first of all, I didn't know we had that kind of relationship. Second of all, I'm gonna put my sweatshirt back on.
Yeah, what the hell?
Bro is a real man.
Can I say what might be a hot take?
Yes.
So when I was younger, my mom, like, one of the main reasons why my mom was like telling me to wear bras was, besides the AFA thing, but it was the one point that she made wasn't the support thing. No. It was so people can't see your nipples through your shirt. I'm like, okay, yeah, let's chill. Except I see cis men, I see their nipples through their shirt, and I'm like, look, in my opinion, I think everyone should wear nipple pasties.
Yes.
I think everyone should wear nipple pasties because I hate this. And like, this is a me thing. This is like strictly a me thing. Because like, I have nipple pasties. I have pasties. I will wear them sometimes. They feel weird, but they're reusable ones, so they're sick. But I'm like, I think everyone should wear nipple pasties because if I can't show my nipples, I don't think anyone should show their nipples. But then it's also like saying like, well, I'm on a diet, so no one should have a sweet treat. But I'm like, look, if we're gonna say that it's socially unacceptable to see people's nipples, I think everyone should have to cover the nipples. Either pick one lane. Either everyone covers the nipples or no one covers the nipples.
I'm kind of similar, Hypno. Like, if I either won't wear a bra or I'll wear a sports bra or a binder. I will never wear just like a bra that just like has my titties shaved out. Like I can't do it.
If I have to wear a bra, like I do wear a bra when it's socially called for. So like when I'm out at my conventions and stuff, I do wear a bra. But it's a bra that has a little bit of like a kind of like a binding aspect to it, because I bought it at Target during Pride Month when Target was doing collaborations with other trans or queer people in the fashion industry. I need a new one because it is old. I need a new one. Yeah, I also freeball a lot, except for at cons. I also work at a lot of family-friendly cons, so I don't need kids looking at me like that. So that's the only bra I wear, though. I don't like wearing other bras. If boobs cannot be shirtless, then non-boob chests should not be shirtless.
It's really interesting because, I'll cross-dress.
I'm an all or nothing.
I'll cross-dress fine if my chest is bound, but I will not wear a bra. That is the part of cross-dressing I will not do. Because I am so dysphoric of my chest, and that brings so much attention.
Yeah.
And that's fair, man. That's fair. But yeah, my thing is, I'm like, I just hate seeing people's nipples through their shirts. I'm like, I don't like my nipples being seen through my shirt. I don't like because it's always like 6 men, because I'll see it. And then maybe like, Riggs, why are you looking at people's chests? I'm like, I look at people's chests whenever there's like a graphic design on their t-shirt, because it's always on their chest.
Yeah.
And so I'll look, and I see them, I'm like, you know what, everyone should get pasties. I think everyone should learn how to use pasties. I think we should all... It's like when I get top surgery, which I hopefully will one day, and they're gonna be like, oh, do you want your nipples on or off? I'll be like, keep them off. I'm good.
Yeah,
Unneeded.
I follow a
Make me a Kendall.
I follow a medical surgeon here in Seattle who is very open about the process of getting top surgery. And he's always like, it's up to you. You can keep them, you can get rid of them. It's if they're not doing you any good, then we can get rid of them. And I'm just like, that's an option?
If they do not serve you, you don't have to have them.
I feel uncomfortable when my nips show through my shirt too. Yeah. I mean, so that was another thing my mom told me the same thing. Except I found a way around it. Because people couldn't tell when I wasn't wearing a bra when I wore a sweatshirt. Which is why my sweatshirt is my comfort item. And I don't...
Hey, man.
My friend Delta, Squuppy, our friend Delta, he's like...
My rival.
He's
My
always...
favorite rival I love to hate. Is what I call him.
I love him so much, man. But he's always like, I want to take you out and I want to dress you up. And I'm just like, why? He's like, I've only ever seen you wear a sweatshirt. I want to know what you look like in clothes that I think you would look good at, because apparently he's been a model before. So he's just like, he's got this sense of fashion, and he's just like, I want to get you out of the sweatshirt. And I was like, dude, all you had to do was ask.
Hey.
It doesn't surprise me he was a model, to be honest.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me either.
He's built like a Roman god. He's sculpted.
Wait, I can get my nips removed. I feel like I should have been able to deduce that. If they're not serving you, just get rid of them.
Yeah,
so the other thing is, it takes effort to put them back on.
Yeah.
So they have to actively put your nipples back on. It's not just like, oh, we have to actively remove them. It's no. After the top surgery, we have to actively stitch them back on. If you want to get them back on, like,
no, for real.
Maybe a Kendall, maybe chiseled.
Sculpted like a classical statue, honestly.
Yeah, sculpted like a classical statue.
Me and my friend is sculpted like the statue of David.
But like, God, when I was a kid, I loved the free the nip movement, because I also was just like, why do men get to take off their shirts, but it's illegal for women to do so? Why are we sexualizing chests?
Yeah, I that gender difference started to me when I was like 5. That was the age where I wasn't allowed to be topless anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Where my dad was like, you can't. I'm like, why not? And he's like, because you're a girl, you can't. And I'm like, but my brother gets it. And like, yeah, it's different. I'm like,
mm-hmm.
And from that day on, I hated shirts.
Yeah.
Why don't wear
them? Because female breasts are the property of men. Duh. Bleh. Bleh. Sarcasm, that's what it is. I know it is.
Sorry, this is now just going into the story about like men being shirtless. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you the audacity. So I have step siblings, but they're my siblings. Like, you know, they're my family. Yada. It was school holidays. I was having some friends come over, and my brother, he's going through his like weird shirtless days, and I think this interaction I had with him stopped him from doing that, because all of us were like, dude, we'll call him Steve. Well, like, Steve, no, like, can you please put a shirt on? It's just making everyone in the house feel weird. Like, not to shame you, but we don't exactly want to see your pasty, like, white shirtless, like white skin. Not like in that way, but it was in the case of like, dude, no, just put a shirt on, please. And he's like, no, and I'm like, dude, I'm having friends come over, put a shirt on. And he goes, no, I don't want to. And I'm like, look, if your sister was walking around topless with your friends around, you wouldn't like that now, would you? No one wants to see it. Put a damn shirt on before women come over and start judging you. Like, he didn't do it until my friend walked through the door. He sees I'm like, Nate, put on a goddamn shirt. He's like, oh.
Friggin',
Put on a goddamn shirt. He's like, oh.
You know what's crazy?
Like, good, thank God.
What's crazy is that society pulls gender norms on us, like, at early as, like, childhood. Like, well, haven't even gone to kindergarten.
From baby clothing.
Haven't even gone to kindergarten yet, and we're already being told what we are. It's like, it's crazy. It's like, why can't I do that? Well, you're a girl. Well, what's wrong with being? Well, why? But I also want to play with monster trucks. I also want to play with the cars. I also want cars. No, but you're a girl.
Car.
I also want to play with Legos. No, you're a girl.
Legos is like the most gender neutral toy as well, by the way. Like,
I know. But when I was
when
I was growing up, Legos were for boys. That's when I was growing up. Yeah.
They're blocked.
I know.
Guys, it's square shaped, so it must be for men. It's the square shape.
Yeah, like
it's not circular.
Legos are for
According according to character design, it's the square shape, so it has to go to the man.
Gender toys are BS. Yeah, but I had fun with my Barbies, though. I really had fun with my Barbies. And my Bratz dolls. Oh my god. I was a Bratz kid. Oh, I wanted to be like the Bratz so badly.
Same.
Here's the thing, I didn't grow up with Bratz, however, I follow, like, the Bratz now, like, what they're doing on social media, and they are so full of
They are.
I love them. It's like, no, because, like, one of the videos they put, they still use the old style of animation, and it's like, Chloe, my boyfriend cheated on me with my brother, but it's Pride Month, what should I do? And it's like, well, girl, you have to, even though being cheated on totally sucks, it's Pride Month, and they're gay, so you gotta think about it. It's not about you, it's about them.
Not saying Barbies are bad, just that them being only okay for girls is BS. Well, Leighton, what just so happens is that we are also in the pony community, and ponies were just for girls. That's why bronies, that's why bronies were such a culture shock.
Exactly.
Like-
I grew up with Barbies and Bratz and Monster High, and that doesn't make me any less of a guy for liking that stuff.
It's really funny. I actually got into like more femme interests later on in life when I like became as man. Like I'm really into Monster High now. I'm really into like the Barbieverse. Like not that I didn't watch those things when I was young. I didn't watch Monster High when I was younger. So it's like that's just a little too mature for you because Monster High was the ookie spooky. And serving so much I can't say that word. Serving so much class that she's like, Rex, we can't have you viewing this much at such a young age. But I grew up with like the Barbie movies, the Pegasus one specifically. But my stepmom, she would always give me Barbie dolls, even though I didn't want them. I would say to her, I don't want this. I want these things. I want the action figures. I want the Skylanders. I want this cool Nerf gun. And she would get me like the girl Nerf gun, which sucked, by the way. It was one of those. It sucked. It was like one of the pull back Nerf guns that had like one bullet. I'm like,
I know, because girls can't get hurt.
Yeah, and she would give her some like the most like biggest militaristic guns, even though he was like, and forget my language, a total twat. Like he was like he could take a dump on his teacher's desk, and she'd be like, "You can do it." And I'm here. I dare have the audacity of being like a chubby kid, and she's like, "Well, you're kind of fat. Honestly, disappointing."
Honestly.
I'm like, what the?
Oh, that's another thing. That's another thing. Freaking.
I fed my Barbie dolls to the dog.
Oh God. That's another thing. Like, being 11 and being told that you're too fat, so you're going on a diet. That's another thing that like didn't make sense to me as a kid. Like, what do you mean? Like
I'm a child.
I'm not that much bigger, which I'm pretty sure is what fucked up my metabolism because my mom had me dieting on and off since I was 11.
Oh God.
Yeah. That's something that really messed with my my system. But I heard Skylanders. What did we say, Skylanders?
Oh, I said Skylanders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say Skylanders either.
So glad that
No,
MLP
I want the action figures. I want the Skylanders.
So glad that MLP has provided space for cross-gender appreciation. So fucking true. Like, I thank My Little Pony so much for, like, everything. Being a part of My Little Pony and being a part of, like, just that culture, it helped a lot, honestly. It helped. But yeah, being an 11-year-old girl and being told you needed to go on a diet. And then I would go to school and I'd be like, I'm so cool, I'm on a diet. And then people would look at me and go,
oh, dude,
people would be like,
Oh.
what?
No.
Because I grew up in the 90s. It was...
Oh yeah, I didn't grow up in the 90s.
I was born in the 90s. I was born in 95. So, my mom very much had 90s narcissism where anything I did was a reflection on her. So if I was fat, that meant that she was doing something wrong as a kid, as a mom.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh brother, give me a break.
I know.
Like the thing is, I had that not necessarily pushed on me, but I had it when it wasn't my mom who did that because my family is very much like, you know, you go to a place you eat. That kind of jazz. But I remember this because again I was as I mentioned I was
Gimmick
born,
Graham just
in
followed.
my interpretation of my mom's words. You know, you're born a boulder, you're born a bit of a fat fuck. You know, love ya. Well, like she called me dumpling as a kid because I was a boulder.
Aww.
When she gave it, because please know my mom growing up like was very skinny, like that's just how her body was set. To quote my grandma, she was like, "Yeah, your mom. I was actually afraid to pick your mom up because I thought I would accidentally break her arm." And then mom gives birth to me. Exact opposite. She goes, "You are a hungry fucking boulder." But she never made me feel ashamed of that. She never made me feel ashamed of that because I'm like, I'm a kid. I'm obviously a kid. Let me eat.
You know what's crazy?
But it's like my stepmom who was the shamer. What's crazy?
The fact that I told my mom. Thank you, Renee. I hope you have a good day. Also, Gimmick Grim, thank you so much for the follow.
It was good. It was good.
I told my mom, I was like, you know, if I start transitioning, I'm gonna be eating a lot more. So, and I already have a bad relationship with food because of what my parents instilled into me growing up. So it's like, I really don't want them commenting on how much I'm eating.
Yeah, and the best way to go about it is just explain to them, like, I'm going through puberty. I'm going through boy puberty.
Boy puberty.
Puberty.
Boy puberty.
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 Boy
Like,
puberty.
like as soon as you say it's just like second boy puberty, then they kind of get it. Because if they've like had a bio son, then they'll be like, oh yeah, well, that makes sense. But like I was like 9, and like my stepmom would like comment that I was fat, and I'm like, I'm a 9-year-old. I'm 9. Which I have pictures of me when I was 9. I'm like, no, I wasn't. What the? It's like her son, my stepbrother. He'd be like, you have 3 fat rolls. I only have 2. When like I would sit down on my stomach, I'm like, I'm 9. like 7. Please no, she was in my life till I was like 10. And I'm like, so she would say this to me when I was like a 6 or 7-year-old, and I'm like, you're a grown ass woman having beef with a 7-year-old.
What the hell?
It's
embarrassing.
embarrassing.
What the hell?
Embarrassing. But it was the fact that it was like, you have 3 fat rolls when you sit down. I only have 2, and I'm like, that's
that?
cool, man.
Why does that? Who says that? What? Why?
What? And then I may have been kind of a dick because later on in life, when I was a teenager, my bio dad and I, we found a picture of my old stepbrother on. Please note, he's like the same age as me. We found an old picture. We found a picture of him on Facebook. And I'm like, well, who's the fat fuck now? Who is it? It's not me. Please note, first day that he moved to his new place, he got his scooter stolen. First day.
Nice.
And I'm like, that's comic justice. I'm like, thank you, Universe. It's comic justice for me.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Yeah, real.
Exactly. It would be random. I'm like, I'm 9. Here's what's gonna be. I played Swap Force and Imaginators. I like Imaginators.
I never played Skylanders. You know what's crazy? So
you're missing out.
I've been told. You know what I've noticed? I've noticed that like trans women, like you know you're trans femme when you play Celeste, when you drink White Monster, when you get a shark. But like we don't exactly have TransMasc nose unless you are the eldest daughter with trauma.
Don't. I'm like, we do have some. We do have some, and it will be like, oh, you really like Lego? Yeah, no, I figured you just liked it a little bit too much. Oh, you were really into Clutch Powers and Chase McCain? Yeah, no, I can see why you turned out the way you did.
Yeah, Toaster. Also Fallout New Vegas. You're a trans woman if you played Fallout New Vegas and loved it a little too much.
Can I say like a little bit more of a bold statement, and this maybe just be a personal experience thing, where I at least I associate with, like, if you like Crash Bandicoot a little too much, there's something like I think it's just because I'm like, there's something very boy about Crash Bandicoot, and I'm like,
I do like Crash Bandicoot. I have it on my Switch.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'm like if you're a cis person, if you're like a cis girl who likes Crash Bandicoot a little too much, I'm like, hold on. Let's talk about something. I think this opens up a discussion.
I feel included
and
in
that
the
may
Fallout
just be like
New
a
Vegas
me personal thing.
Well, for me, it's like I don't really have any of the normal, I guess you could say, traits. Because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I knew because I liked this a little too much. I knew because I liked this a little too much. And I'm just like, I knew because I didn't feel it. So, like, I don't know.
Like, that's fair. Like, a lot of the time it is a feeling, and a lot of it is more just, like, a jokey kind of like, oh, we all happen to have this in common. Like, a lot of us happen to have this in common. It's like, oh, you know you're TransMasc when you like Spider-Man a little too much.
Oh, I fucking love Spider-Man.
That's my point! It's when someone says to me, oh, my favorite superhero is Spider-Man, I'm like, so are you trans, or autistic, or both? Tell me what you have.
Both.
It's both. Like, it's always Spider-Man.
Both.
It will always be Spider-Man.
Kicking out like crazy currently. I love Spider-Man so much. Oh my god, I have my tickets for the new Spider-Man movie already. I'm so excited.
Jealous.
Hell.
I also,
It's like...
I-
you go first.
yeah, I also got tickets to the Odyssey already too.
Hell.
I'm into
It's just like-
pinball.
oh, I like Sonic a little too much.
I'm also into pinball. I'm into pinball too.
It's Spider-Man is the comic book version of Sonic, even though I know both of them have comics and games. But it's like if someone likes Sonic a little bit too much, you're like, okay, so autistic trans or
I love the Spider-Verse movies pushing that anyone can be the Spider so strongly. That was Stan Lee's original goal. He was like, yeah, Spider-Man is a high schooler because I wanted kids to feel like anybody could be Spider-Man. Like
That's the point of Spider-Man.
he has the most relatable problems because anybody could have those problems. He is a kid.
Yeah.
Like Stan Lee, honestly, I miss that man. That man was amazing.
Yeah, rest in peace.
May I recommend
Right.
Technology Connections pinball videos? Yes. Yes, you may.
like Spider-Man. The fact that
just
Spider-Man
don't-
also
one
has
sec,
a
one sec.
full body for the suit.
Don't put links in chat. Don't put links in chat. Because my automat will take it. You can, however, join my Discord and then put the pinball videos in there in hobbies. Sorry, you were saying?
No, it's also the fact that Spider-Man is one of the few superheroes that has like a full body costume, so you see none of him.
Yeah.
And the point of Spider-Man is so you see none of what's under the suit because anyone can be behind the mask, and that's a common thread with a lot of the Spider people is they will not have any of their skin showing.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of I think there's only very few exceptions to that rule. Like in the across the Spider-Verse, I'm forgetting her name, but the one on the motorcycle, she's one of the few Spider people that shows skin with her outfit, where like you can see who's kind of like who's more under the suit. But a lot of the point is that Spider-Man is one of those heroes where it's like anyone can be anything, kind of like Barbie, where anyone can be Barbie, anyone can be Spider-Man.
Yes.
I think that's beautiful.
I think it's beautiful too.
Yeah, super awesome.
Yeah. So a question for you guys. Are there situations where you kind of just wish TransMasc people had a little bit more representation?
Can I say every one of them?
Yes, absolutely.
I feel like in every situation we should also be like, if you're representing several groups of people, I feel like we also are included in those groups of people to represent as well. I see and have a lot more trans women friends than I do trans men. It feels like when I stumble upon another trans guy in the VTuber community, it's kind of like a rarity, and I'm like, oh my god, I must collect, we must be friends.
I would also like to see like as much as it's kind of like the thing of like, oh, I'm glad we're not brought up in talking points. I'm like, we probably should, because as soon as we're brought up, it like dismantles a lot of transphobia. It dismantles a lot of it. No, as soon as they consider trans, it's like, oh, like the trans people in sports be like, oh, trans women in women's sports, they're gonna be out the system. I'm like, first of all, the whole point of sports is to be better than everyone else. Second of all, I see no one complaining about when like trans men enter sports.
Yeah.
Like enter men's sports, because I've seen it's like one trans man boxer who beat the ever living crap out of his opponent to the point that they were bleeding, and I'm like, no one's complaining that he's competing, quite frankly. Or it's like, with the biological advantage. I'm like, yeah, we let the fish guy who had a weird wingspan swim, so let let the trans women play sport. Like, sports is all about the biological advantage anyway. But I understand people go, oh, fairness. I'm like, if sports was fair, then we'd have a lot more rules and regulations, and like multiple of like the most starred athletes wouldn't be able to play. Because it's like, oh, it's not fair because they have longer, like, well, guess what? The sport is about being who can be the fastest. The sport is about being who can beat the others in a competitive stance. It's like, it's the same reason why, you used your male G's to tie me for 5th place. Exactly. The only sport that I will have an exception for this with is gymnastics, and I do have a reason for it. Because the reason why gymnastics is separated into genders is not because of, the women will beat the men or the men will beat the women. It's purely because men and women's gymnastics are fundamentally different, and women's gymnastics focuses more on tricks and flexibility, whereas men's gymnastics focuses on physical strength and how long you can keep yourself up in more of those areas. That is the only sport that I will ever say, look, gender differences matters a little bit because they're 2 completely different events.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my 2 cents.
What about in media? Like, do you think, like, maybe the only time I can think of that a trans man was in media, so Big Hero 6 had a sideshow where Baymax was kind of like doing side quests almost. There was this one specific one where this girl starts, you know, that time of the month, this high school girl, well, not high school, middle school, and so Baymax is like at the store trying to find specific products, and he's asking certain women, and then you just see this man wearing the trans flag tank top and is also helping. So
yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah, it was really cool of Disney to do that. Disney is cowards. Disney is full of cowards.
They are.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started on the Blame Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur episode that they canned. So everyone should watch Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. They had a whole episode that got scrapped where you can still find remnants of it, but they never aired it. Where it was literally talking about trans women and sports.
Mm-hmm.
And like where the villain was a transphobic coach who wouldn't let one of the girls play because she goes, she used to play on the boys team. And the thing is, like, there's whole like a section of it where it's like she's breaking down, going, I do not pass. I'm not part of her rules. She won't let me play because my existence is inherently bad. To her is inherently bad. When can I be equal? Like, it really hard hitting stuff. Great episode. But I do think there should be more trans men in media, animated or live action. I'd love to see more than just like, oh, he's like I think they portray us either one way or another. Where one it's like, oh, hyper femme, and it's like, oh, he's a trans man. I'm like, get a grip.
I'm
fine with a femme trans man, but just
I completely forgot about this. Elliot Page, actually. Elliot Page is great representation of
Elliot Page.
I love Elliot Page too. I'm so in love with that man. But I was a part of the Umbrella Academy fandom when he came out, and it was like, wow, he is such an icon, really. He's gonna be in the Odyssey, and he's playing Achilles, and fucking cis men are up in an uproar about it. They're like, you're gonna let a trans guy play a manly god, and it's like, you realize Achilles was a twink, right?
Like are we blind?
You realize Achilles was a twink, right?
Yeah.
In mythology, Achilles was very queer, but in Western depictions of him, he's illustrated to be a very manly man, a very gun-ho warrior, and it's like, no,
he's so muscular.
It's like, no, sorry, he's a twink. Rex, may I raise you the gay wedding Arthur episode banned in some states?
See, as much as I would love to say that is on the same table, I'm like, the fact that it's a whole Moon Girl Devil Dinosaur episode that got scrapped because Disney was way too afraid of having that conversation. Even though it was a really good take on it and a very beautiful episode that I would have eaten that up. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, great show. I think more people should watch it. I think you can watch several episodes on YouTube because they're uploaded there. Good series. Squuppy, what are your thoughts about trans men and representation in film?
I was actually gonna say, like, I was debating on whether or not I should make this joke, but when you were talking about like how cis men are pissed that there is a trans guy playing Achilles, I'm just like, well, at least they know we exist for a second.
I know, right?
At least we're acknowledged.
We're acknowledged.
Why don't you?
We're acknowledged, but only when we're seen as a threat.
It's so
Yeah,
sad
it's-
because apart from the two examples you guys gave, I don't have a whole lot of like TransMasc
There
representation in media to go off of.
There is one of the characters, one of the main characters from. I'm forgetting the show's name, but it's like an undead theme park, and like the
Ooh.
he is trans, and like that's and it's like that, and like that's really nice. Like I've heard that he's good rep, and I'm like, you know what, hell yeah.
It's a problem. It's a problem in anime too, because like anime likes the girly boy, anime likes the femboy, anime does not like female to males for some reason, but we love talking about the girly boys, and it's like cool, but that's why people keep sexualizing us.
I do think there are two good examples of trans men in anime, and I'm just trying to figure out. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what one of their names is because I don't watch One Piece.
Blech. I mean, no, that blech. I am watching One Piece. Ignore me.
Yamato, Yamato from One Piece, and the buff kitty cat guy from My Hero Academia. Even though the buff kitty cat guy doesn't appear for much, he is canonically trans. And I'm like, you know what? Hell yeah, like that guy. Love that guy.
I know My
Should be.
Hero Academia. I don't think I've gotten far enough in One Piece to know who Yamato is.
So Yamato is a trans dude, but he is not transitioned physically in any way. He's just like, I'm Yamato. I am he. I am him. I am the son of blank. But no part of him is physically on the more masculine side. And I'm like, and every character respects him for that. And I'm like, hell yeah, he's depicted going to like the male spaces and like just being like, that's just a dude. But then you'll have One Piece fans go, no, Yamato's a she, and she only says that she's that because she wants to be a guy, like a different guy. And I'm like, but no, but no.
I just
even though the
realized.
text does say he just is.
I just realized. Wano and Impel Down are like the trans arc. Yamato was the flagship of the Japanese Imperial Navy during World War II. Oh, interesting. I just realized. Have you guys seen the One Piece live action show?
I have.
I've not. My partner loves it.
So, the pink-haired boy. God, what's his name? I can't think of it right now. That is a trans guy, by the way.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. The guy that in the Navy.
Yeah. The guy who wanted to go to the Navy.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I know him. I know that guy.
So, I didn't realize until season 2 that he was a trans guy, and people were like, somebody was like, to the One Piece fans who are wondering why this character suddenly, Kobe! So, they're like, to the One Piece fans who are wondering why Kobe looks so different, this is a trans guy actively transitioning. And I'm just like, what?
Which suits his character, because I know in the manga he goes from like wimpy kind of guy to like pretty like I'm gonna say Chad man, but I'm like that's it's not the case. But that's just how One Piece is. If you're morally good in One Piece, you get like, you get blessed.
That's exactly what the TikTok was talking about, because they showed when we first meet Kobe to where Kobe is at currently in the One Piece show, and I'm like, wow, that's actually really cool of Netflix. Like, getting a trans guy when he looks really, really cute and like small and stuff, to he's actively turning into this beautiful man. And it's like, that's kind of cool. But it's like, why is it when these things are happening, like, why is it nobody is actively talking about it until somebody starts to make a stink about it? Because like,
yeah, like, and it's like, shut up.
Because like, some people might not vibe with the character or the actor, but then when somebody brings up the fact that, oh, by the way, this is who they are, because people are mean, and people are like, I don't like that Kobe actor, and it's like, you're a jerk. So,
or it'd be like, why do they have to be trans? I'm like, shut up.
the Chad trans rights supporters versus the virgin anti-trans.
Yeah.
Bond Clay actor is non-binary too. I didn't hear about that. That's cool. Yeah.
Like, I just like I feel like I'm guessing you guys also like would project like your gender transition goals onto male characters in media. For me, one of mine was Bowser. I'm like, yeah, I want to be that.
For me, it was always L from Death Note.
Real.
Yeah. It's always been L.
L is fine as fuck.
I
I
know.
don't blame you at all.
I want his hair. I want to have that mysterious sleepy boy aura.
Me too. I think I look like that, and then I don't look like it.
I know, me too.
The thing is, mine was like Bowser and the character that I got my name from, which is Rex Fury from Lego City Undercover. Context: Rex Fury not only is the bad guy, but he's like the most macho looking man you've ever seen in like Lego form, like constantly shirtless, rock hard abs, facial hair. He's got like a scar on his eye, and he's like, "I'm Rex Fury, and I punched my way out of jail. I'm gonna go steal this color changing gun.
Damn.
The diamonds. I'm causing destruction in Lego City."
I need to get back into Lego City.
Let me show you guys what he looks like, just so you have like a clear reference. I don't know if
actually,
I
yes.
need this. I need this in my life right now.
I would also like to show chat because it's so specific.
Alright, I'll
Like, my
post
partner
it.
will be like,
I'll post it once I get the
my partner's
picture.
my partner's like, you're telling me you got your goddamn name from Rex King Fury? Are you kidding me?
G4 just followed.
Gamma Ray, thank you so much for the follow. I need to play Lego City Undercover. It looks so wow.
It's so good. It's really cheap. It's so good. I would recommend it. I would recommend everyone should play Lego City Undercover. It's brilliant.
Wow. Chat, for context,
Show the
this is who
people.
we're talking about. Hold on.
Pull up my man.
I'm just
Wait.
I'm just gonna add it. Hold on.
Wait, what though? Wait a minute, what?
This guy. This guy.
Wait a minute. Oh,
That's a hot brick. I would.
Wow.
This is where I got my name from. By the way, it's on the Switch. It's on the Switch. You can buy it on basically every console. Like, buy it secondhand. It doesn't matter. Play the game.
This is a man.
I was like, I saw that character, and I'm like, I'm gonna keep this name in my back.
You know what's funny is when I came out with my 2.0 reference, oh, it's funny. So I have a 2.0. Whether or not I'll ever get a model of my 2.0, that is to ever be seen. I'll never know. But I had a friend tell me. So I was talking to this friend, and I was like, yeah, I really like out of all of my favorite games, what is it? The Legend of Zelda. The Legend of Zelda is like one of my most favorite games. And they're like, oh yeah, I see that. And I was like, oh really? Why's that? And they're like, because your 2.0 looks like Twink Link. And I was like, excuse you? Hold on, chat. Look at this. Look at this, chat. Hold on.
Hey, no, because we'll pull up Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Like,
So I tell you, I thought it would have been more obvious because of the wolf thing. Does this really look like Twink Link?
have you not seen the Link that they're talking about?
The Twilight Princess Link? It's my
No.
favorite.
No, Breath of the Wild.
They were
The Garuda Pit.
they were telling me that Twilight Princess was Twink Link.
No, Garuda Link is.
Well, to be fair, Twilight Princess could be seen as Twink Link. However, Breath of the Wild Link is he, him, lesbian. Oh, so actually, this is actually on this topic. How do we feel about he, him, lesbians? What do we feel about that?
It breaks my brain a little bit.
It breaks my brain a little bit too, but I respect that they choose to identify how they identify, so I don't question it.
Yeah, it's a vibe. Okay.
No, I feel the same. I'm just like he almost. You know what? Hell yeah, dude.
Apparently, Twink
I'll
Link
show you- I'll
is
show you-
Breath of the Wild Link.
Yeah,
I was
yeah, no, Breath of the Wild. It's Breath of the Wild Link.
I was told it was Twilight
this is-
Princess Link.
No,
I
this is
argue
the Link
all
that
links are twinkling, TBH, but
not all
Yeah.
links. Not all links are twinkling. Like I don't consider Toon Link to be a twinkling.
okay, yeah, there are exceptions, like Toon Link.
I don't say Ocarina. I don't think.
Ocarina
Child
of
Link.
Time also.
Damn Twink
because that
Hypno. What do you mean?
There you
Do
go,
I
Nick,
really?
I've sent you picture references.
Oh my gosh. You know what really makes me feel like a twink? Hold on.
Everything.
No. Okay, you know what? Yeah, Breath of the Wild Link is Twink Link. Damn it. I'll always go back to this. What makes me feel like a twink, and I kind of like go back to because I kind of want to be like, I kind of want to look like it. Where'd image go? There's image. Image 2, browse. Chat. This might be a little not safe for work, but
Scary.
bear with me. Where did I put it? That's the
Where?
question. That's the question. Where did I put it? I swear to God, if I... Somebody keep talking. There you go. There you go. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. My chat will understand that this is what makes me feel like a twink. It's me and Delta.
Oh, that one!
This one, yeah.
I know the one you're talking about.
This
That's a good
one.
arcade.
I saw the face. I'm like, oh.
I kind of I see when people are like twink, and I'm just like I see it here. I see it here. Especially in this situation.
Hold on. Why does? Sorry, my brain. I mean, I don't play Genshin, but I'm like.
This
why
right
does it
here is
feel
my
like
Mark!
favorite
Genshin?
ever. In the history of forever.
The
I think about this
the
every
male
day.
the male.
I think about this
scene.
all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Thank you, Markiplier. Thank you so much.
I feel like I have to pull up another picture reference.
But yes, this is what makes me feel like a twink. And then I have other art. Hold on, I have more art. I'm just showing off all of my art at this point. Because I like art. But then I get art like this. And I'm just like, oh, so that's my other side. That's my more manlier side. Why do I look like this in this art? But I look like a freaking twink in the other art.
Because the gay thoughts.
The gay
because the gay
thoughts.
It's called
thought.
duality. No, it's called duality of man. Okay, it's called being multifaceted. You can be more than one thing.
They look the same to me. No, in this one, my arms are a lot more beefier. I feel more like a man in this one.
So if you could please refer to the image of what I was thinking of when you showed the twink art of you.
Oh God.
I'm like, how do you look?
Wow.
Was that not you?
No, it's not me.
How'd you get this picture?
Link is supposed to be designed to be somewhat androgynous. I don't see it.
I can see it. I can some links I see it. Some links I don't. Like
Twilight
Princess
Princess
Link. I
Link.
low-key see it.
Twilight Princess Link got the pink hair and everything. Did he? I don't think he did.
I've never. I don't know Link to
It's a
ever
different
have pink hair.
Are your arms beefier here, or is Delta just that much bigger than you that you look less beefy by comparison? I can see
that's
a
a good
difference in the arms. Also, I'm thinking
Guys, it's just the art style.
this is the arms. So I'm writing my own VTuber lore, and honestly, my favorite. I'm so excited to write the chapter of how I met Delta, because like Delta's VTuber lore is so cool, and I'm just
It
like.
is.
I'm thinking, and I'm just
Link
like,
to the past, Link.
oh, Link to the Past. Like, I thought it was Twilight Princess Link. I haven't played Link to the Past yet.
Hold on, let me pull it. Let me grab a fit.
He is Delta is my favorite rival that I love to hate. Our thing is that he dislikes Earth and destroys planets. I am attached to Earth's fashion, so I protect the Earth. We fight.
Hi, Rewind. How are you? How are
Yeah,
you?
no, Lindsay the Postling doesn't have pink hair, but he's just kind of a cutie. He's just a cute little guy.
See, I'm putting so much, like... Speaking of Delta! Hi, Delta, how are you?
We were just talking about you, Delta.
We were just talking about you.
All good things, all good things.
All good things, all good things. I was showing...
David.
I was showing
You're
off,
moving so
I was showing off our, Valentine's Day art from last year. And I was talking about, I look like a twink in this. I wasn't sipping, Patch! I wasn't sipping! Patch, don't slander me like this.
Is it
No, he
slander?
was totally simping. He was
I
totally.
wasn't simping, no!
He was totally.
Is it slander if
No,
it's
don't
true?
listen to him.
The slander if it's true.
Don't listen to him.
No, don't.
No,
Stop, wait, hold on.
I would
Squappy,
believe it.
Are you silencing trans men right now?
Wait, what?
Are you silencing trans men?
I'm also trans man.
So, silencing trans men right now? That's ridiculous. Honestly, the infighting within the community is crazy.
I mean,
Talking about? I'm so confused.
I would believe it. Delta. Delta, stop. I mean, in a couple of weeks you'll be able to do something about it. I know, Patch. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Hi, Zeta. Who is trans here? No one is trans. JK, I'm trans. I'm a trans man. Thank you for rating
I'm Radio
in.
Rebel.
I didn't see that. Yo, Nitro, how are you? Was Insane Fumble and Slay? I mean, I've seen you play Slay the Spire. I've seen you play Slay the Spire. I believe it. So, I'm just gonna spout the thing here. Hello, Raiders! If you are new here, my name is HypnoTwist. I'm a trans demi boy. He, they, half-wolf demon, VTuber. And today, I am joined by Rex, and I am also joined by our good friend Squuppy, and we are talking about TransMasc Erasure within the trans community, and we've been yapping about all sorts of different things. I don't know if you realize I used to be oh, yes! Actually, Rewind, can you also, like, give us your, trans.me/mask? Yes, can you also give us your experiences of being a part of the trans community and not feeling like you belong? Because that's what we've been talking about. We've been talking about all sorts of different things.
We've been hopping around topics. If we're being honest, we've been hopping.
Honestly, yeah, we've kind of like
with Erasure.
we've been moving on to like unrelated things.
I will never forget how we lost. Poor Delta. Yeah, but if anybody in chat, if you are AFAB and identify as more masculine on the gender spectrum, please ask us questions. Please tell us your experiences, because we would love to hear them. We would love to uplift your voice today, because we as trans men would like to talk for once. We want you to listen to us, and I want to listen to you.
Yeah.
Hello.
Ally.
Hello.
The ADHD is real. Yeah, it's so real. But we're just having a good time hanging out, talking about like our gender journeys.
See, I stylistically, as my casual wear, I dress like a divorced dad, or a fresh out of jail uncle.
Thank you, Delta. Thank you, pet the boy.
wine
I am
dress.
the boy. I am the
calls to me
boy.
like doing
Thank
goblin
you
mask,
so
which
much. I find it so hard to find places in the trans community, mostly out of my own anxiety. I honestly would love to find more trans femme men friends, but it's intimidating. Yes.
May I ask a question, just a general question for everyone?
Yes.
What is with the fear of talking to other trans men?
It's an American thing.
Yeah.
Really?
Okay, so for me specifically, I've been burned by so many different people in so many different communities, and I've been made to feel lesser than, to the point where I just don't trust people, which is why it's taken me so long to reach out to my own TransMasc community, because I'm afraid that they're just gonna reject me.
Interesting.
Yeah, I have that same fear, and also like because I don't know, talking to other trans guys feels so intimidating because like it circles back to that thing of once again like I'm the most feminine looking guy in the room. Like when it comes to the cis men, when it comes to other trans men, I'm the most feminine looking guy. Like the easiest people for me to get along with are like very gay cis guys. I very much fit in with that group. Because I'm very more akin to that personality wise.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think my biggest gender hang-up is that I feel more of a femboy than anything, but I also feel like it is a weird place to be in. I'm TransMasc, but I feel like a girly boy. Boy, how long have we known each other, but never did more? I mean, honestly. Gay cis guy, hey, that's me, kinda. You are a gay cis guy.
Like, I think if every trans dude is afraid to talk to other trans dudes because they're afraid of rejection, then will we actually reject each other?
Yeah.
You know, like, you can't form community without, you know, talking.
Meanwhile, 70% of my friend group are dolls. We were also talking about that.
Yeah.
But, like...
Get some action figure friends.
Action figure friends. But, like,
Look at dolls and an action figure.
No. Stop it.
Also, like, don't feel like it's wrong to be a femboy and also a trans male, because literally, that is my entire thing.
That is Squeppy's entire thing. Squeppy is a femboy.
I am a femboy, trans male. That is my entire thing.
I mean, if you guys want to be action figure friends, I'm down. I need more action figure friends, to be honest. Honestly. You guys ever feel like it's hard to connect to trans women? Because, like, we heart trans male femboys. Yeah, we do.
Yeah!
Like, so, when my ex was transitioning, like, I would want to be there to help. But nowadays, it's like, I want to get their idea of gender, even though I know we won't have the same ideas. And it's like, I want to be able to help them on their journeys, but they don't want help from me because they don't think I can relate. But I went through the same puberty. I want to help.
I mean, yes and no, because if they, I can go like, look, I can't relate to you on every aspect, like wanting femme features can't relate, but I can relate in a different way. We are similar and opposites in a sense, and I don't want you to think that I can't understand you, because, you know, I've been there, done that. And I think once you explain to people, like, I even though I won't fully understand how you feel about the experience, I can tell you I've been through aspects of your experience. And once they kind of get that going of like, oh, yes, you're different to me, but you relate on, you know, X, Y, and Z level, it becomes a little bit easier for people to open up and to be willing to help you out. And yeah, it does depend on the person whether they want your help or not. You know, it just depends.
I think it very much depends on the trans femme. I know there's a lot of non-binary and trans-mass supportive communities here on Twitch, even where the streamer is trans femme. So that's another thing I have.
It just depends on the person.
I make a lot of trans femme streamer friends, but we don't really go anywhere past that because it's like we're always telling each other, "Oh, we should talk in DMs. We should get to know each other." And then I reach out to them in DMs, and they don't want to talk to me.
I feel like it's maybe that not having a whole lot in common kind of thing.
I don't know.
But like, again, I think it also could just be a person by person basis. Like,
like
I have my fair share of trans femme friends, but usually we don't bond over the fact that we're trans. We typically bond over something else first, and that's why we stay friends and we talk and we'll do little check-ins on each other, whether it's casual or not. Like you. I'm guessing you both know Nya Cubs. Like, you're both familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've been friends with her since basically the start of my streamer journey, and we relate on the fact where it's like, oh, we're both streamers. Oh, I like the games you like to play. Oh, you like the games I like to play, and stuff like that. And it just happens to, oh yeah, we're both trans. I think once you relate on a different level that is not just transness, not to say that transness isn't a big part of who you are and a big part of your identity, but if you can relate to other aspects besides just both of you being trans, that would also help form connections, because that's typically how I roll. It's like, oh, sick ass, you're also trans? HRT, am I right?
Yeah, like that's one way to do it. I also tend to like bond with people over like hobbies, because like if they're also like TransMasc, hell yeah, that's a relatable like extra bonus. But also it's just also like, you know, hobbies, stuff like that.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Freaky. Hi, Freaky. How you doing?
Wait, you guys are gay?
I'm pan.
What?
I'm a queer.
You guys like men?
I'm bi,
like
but
boys.
I'm pretty gay leaning for a bi person. The only women I'm into are tomboys, and I'm attracted to the masculinity of them. So,
Rewind says,
I'm
I think a big reason trans men feel erased is a lot to do with the fact that trans femmes are sort of the face of trans community. Trans men pass more, but a lot of people overlook the danger of a trans man passing. I have heard so many stories of trans men in the blue-collar jobs, listening to cis men just bashing trans people in general, and it makes it hard for them to be themselves because out of fear of being found out because cis.
Yeah, that's definitely it. I think the other aspect of it is because trans women are the ones that get targeted for a lot of the misogyny, and for a lot of the times they're the ones more targeted, whereas trans men seem to scooch under the radar because they're like, oh, it's like when I say whenever, like, it's why I want trans men to be brought up in any debate, because as soon as you bring up a trans man, it's like, your talking point is kind of invalid, my guy. It's kind of based in bigotry.
yeah.
Oh, because cis men don't
Like,
have
as
a
soon as they
history
go-
of reacting friendly when they find out. Yeah. Trans
that
men
too.
are aggressive. Cis men are aggressive. Oh, because cis men don't have a history of reacting friendly when they find out. Because cis men are aggressive.
Yeah, and not
Yeah,
again.
it's not
I just shouldn't have to specify not all cis men, because I'm like, if we're not talking about you, then it's not you. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, if the shoe doesn't fit to you, then you don't wear it.
Yeah, I don't
then
want-
It's obviously not about you.
I don't want any of my friends to feel like I'm bashing on them. Like the people who are my friends, like Delta and Pilot and everybody else who is a cis man. It's more so the fact that I've seen so many different like situations. I've seen situations. I am constantly getting TikToks targeted against me about shitty things that cis men do that I don't want to deal with. And it's like it's definitely not all men situation, but I have been in situations where a lot of my trans femme friends are like, God, I don't want to date a man ever. Men are all gross. Men are awful. Even my sometimes my siblings will be like that, and they'll be like, it's all men, and I'm just like, I am a guy. I wouldn't do that to you.
Yeah, and that could again be a case of like, if it's not like if you're not the one doing it, then it's not involved. But it can feel disheartening for trans men, where it's that thing of like, I already kind of feel a little bit evil because cis men are really ruining this for a lot of us.
Like yes, I want to be a guy, but no, I don't want to be that kind of guy.
Real, yeah.
There was a comedian I saw who was like, I have a trans masked boyfriend, and if you don't know what that means, it just means I have a boyfriend with empathy.
It's a little bit funny.
It is funny.
It's a little bit funny.
Yeah.
It's a little bit funny.
It's funny.
No, because because that's like, I'm like, it's like when people go like, you can't make jokes about trans people. Like, yes, you can. Just be funny. Just be funny.
Just be funny.
There's so many jokes you can make about trans people. Just make it good. Just make it good.
Because like that's
Don't
something.
punch down, punch up.
That's something I noticed is the fact that like even going through therapy, I have so much empathy for things that I have so much empathy for like people and things. I hate. I'm gonna say it right now. I'm an American who hates living in America because America has completely lost empathy. America has no idea what empathy is. They don't show empathy for others, which is why I hate who we quote unquote voted into the White House. Cause
Certainly
like
looking like a White House, I'll tell you that.
yeah, I know, right? It's just politicians in general, they lack empathy. They think they can govern like all of our bodies and like who we love, who we can love and who we can't love. And it's like, maybe just put yourself in my shoes for once. Maybe just think about it. Maybe just think about it,
But
huh?
also, it's like, you shouldn't have to put yourself in my shoes. You should just understand the basics that I am a human being. You are also a human being.
America hasn't had any empathy since Richard Nixon. I wasn't alive during that time, so I wouldn't know. Unless I was. I don't remember when.
Maybe you were.
Maybe I was. Who knows?
See, I wouldn't know because I was on a drop a bombshell. I was born after 9/11, so that's like my reference point of
Everybody's
of age.
Everybody says you remember where you were on 9/11. I don't. I don't remember where I was.
I wasn't born.
I was born. I just don't remember where I was. 16! I'm a grandmother.
No.
It's like when my friends was like, oh, I feel so old. I'm like, no, you're not. I tell my mom. She goes, oh, shut up.
As someone
You're not old. Shut up.
As someone who is visibly a guy when out on a walk, I specifically will cross the street or otherwise try to make sure to give plenty of room to, or otherwise present. I'm not a danger because I know folks can have concerns. I don't look at you and think that you're a threat, Leighton. That's the thing. But also, I've known you for so long. But even when I didn't know you, I never looked at you and thought, wow, this guy could potentially hurt me.
But it's like, it's one of those things where it's like people want to be safe rather than sorry.
Yeah, I know.
It is good to have the courtesy, though. It is good to be shown respect and space.
It is appreciated. It is thoroughly appreciated.
I was out of high school. The 9/11 happened. My oldest son is 24. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me.
Holy shit.
Done?
You are a grandparent.
Day!
You are a grandparent, and I love you for it.
See, it weirds me out whenever like friends or acquaintances have kids. It happened once. It was my streamer mates. They're like, yeah, so me and my husband. I'm like, yeah, my kids. Like, yeah, me and my wife. Yeah, and our 3 kids. 3.
My son had a congratulations on the grandchild.
Yay!
That's so
Congratulations!
cute. Yay!
Hell yeah.
I love when people just lore drop, and it's just like, wow,
Yeah!
I didn't
It's
see you in that light. That's crazy.
It's like awesome to hang out with people while you're streaming and then just learn more things about them and then just chat about it. It's so nice.
I am a proud parent of a questioning son and a gay son. Let's go!
Let's go!
Kids,
Can
in
I ask?
this economy, real. Yes.
I remember earlier in the stream someone said polyamory is a reaction to the economic state of the world.
Yeah.
And I'm like, as someone who's poly, yeah. Yeah, like I've proposed this to people. Like, why do you want to be poly? I'm like, think about how many good places I can rent. Think about the economy. Think about it's like a pyramid scheme, except the difference is no one's getting scammed out.
I did a femboy and a trans girl. I'm jealous, honestly.
Let's go,
Okay, so
Polly!
thanks for-
I also
thanks for
am
letting me
open too.
I'm open to being open. It's just I've had it used against me, and now I'm just extra cautious when people are like, hey, I'm dating this person, but I want to date you too. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
are you gonna use it as an excuse not to hang out with me? Are you gonna say you're into me, but it's only kind of a situationship kind of thing? Or do you just like me because of the parts that I have? Like,
Let's be clear. Let's have some clear defining rules. Like, I'm a very much paperwork kind of guy, so I'm kind of like, okay, first of all, stipulations, rules. Maybe it's just because, like, I'm joking. I'm partially joking, but it's like, look, I come from divorced parents. Okay, the court order mandates are serious about what time do you spend with your kid. So I've kind of translated that, going like, okay, and what days are we scheduled?
yeah,
Great. Is it
exactly.
person A? Is it daytime with person B? Okay, I need scheduling. And then what about alone time? We've got to schedule that in there as well. And like, how many people and who's going to drive us to the Magic the Gathering meetup? Like, it's a thing.
Magic the Gathering's so real.
You're gonna message me.
Yeah, it's like,
I might hit you up later, Rewind. It was nice to meet you.
Yeah, Rerun's a good friend of mine and Muse, actually. We've kind of just been, like, existing in each other's spaces, but we've never actually reached out, so I'm really happy that Rewind is talking in chat, because Rewind's a really cool person. I only want to date the handsome wolf boy. We've talked about this, Mew. We've talked about this.
like I hate that. Like, for me, it's like, let me get a business arrangement going on right now. So how many hours per square meter? Like, I'm very much like that. My partners is very much like that. We're like, okay, let's see. Like,
Is that a Google Doc?
No,
well, not a
even
Google Doc. Sorry, a Google Excel
Not even a
spreadsheet.
Google Doc. No, not even Excel spreadsheet. Open book diary, paper on pen. Okay,
Thinking of me as a cool guy, or whatever you said. Yeah, you are a cool guy. You're a really cool person. Yeah.
Let me open up my physical calendar to schedule you in.
Okay, so you guys, I need you guys to do me a favor.
What's up?
2 seconds. I need you guys to vamp real quick because I need to go to the bathroom.
Go piss, boy.
Oh, sure.
So I BRB.
You're good.
No, it's like a
Paper,
minute.
pen,
We'll
with
take
or
we'll
without-
take good care of the little tiny people in our phones.
If you're not signing things with glitter pens that smell like fruit, what are you doing with your life?
I need to get myself some like glitter pens, dude.
Yes, I have
I
like.
like I have like a favorite pen.
What kind of pen? Fountain pen?
No. It's like one of those. It's just a standard like click pen, but I like the feel of it, so I just always use it.
I like the pens that write like ink, and also like I'm biased towards glitter, colorful pens that smell nice. I love collecting them and using them and writing. My whole schedule for like all my stream stuff and daily life stuff is just full of smelly scented glitter pens. Like it's just so professional, guys. I swear, I'm a professional. I
I
swear.
love that. I love that for you, dude. I love that for you.
It's whimsy. Have a little bit of whimsy in
It's-
your life.
I'll be so honest. I'm adding whimsy to my life by getting into clowning.
I love clowns.
I've started making. I've told you this. I've started making balloon animals.
I'm gonna be bothering you all the time when you like,
Please,
start
please do.
clowning. I love clowns.
Dude, if you want,
Oh.
like pressure me into like doing juggling practice. Like I need the practice.
Sorry, I just got rated. Welcome, readers. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Hi. I am Slippy. I'm your favorite femboy Pomeranian from space. I am a shockaholic, and I am in debt, so I guess I'll be staying here hanging out with you guys for a while. Hi, how you doing?
Hi.
If you need to
MBO.
read and run, B-I-M-B-O. I just wanna be
I just wanna be
hoe.
a stupid hoe.
No brain cells, only fashion, only happiness, and pink. Those are the things I go by. I have one brain cell and it's thinking about boys. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. If you need to read and run,
Hey.
that is totally cool. Take care of yourself. Thank you, Burning, for the
Dude,
for
you
the raid
like
for trusting with
boys.
your community. Well, I did like boys. Got a problem?
You like boy.
Yeah. So.
No, I love doing that to my friends. Well, they'll be like, I have a crush on this guy. I'm like, you like boys.
You like boys?
You like girls.
You're gonna go to
I'm so much. It does not matter. But they're like, oh, there's this non-binary person. Like, you
C
like the binary
_Sharky
people.
_ is just fine.
Ew, you got cuties, you like boys, isn't it? Oh,
You
yeah,
like
so?
cuties, you like the
So?
binary people.
What are we talking about?
Oh my god.
What are we talking about?
No, we're talking about that. We started singing the bimbo song where it's like B-I-M-B-O. Just
Wait,
wanna
you're
be a
Shark
stupid
Femboy?
hoe.
Hello, Shark Femboy!
Hello, Shark
And then
Femboy.
Scorpion was like-
my friends. For sure,
And then
for
Scorpion
sure.
was like, oh yeah, you know, I like boys. I'm like, ooh, you
I like boys. So, I like sticky boys. What about it? What about it,
You
huh?
like stinky boys.
What about it?
Why is everyone playing Slay the Spire? That's crazy.
Because it's good.
It's kind
I
of
wouldn't
fun. I'm
know.
not very good at it, but it's fun.
Because it's peak. It's a
Oh,
peak.
this must go up. Bravo, Agar. Hi, Bernie. You're gonna ready to run. Understandable. Take care of yourself. You're spending on your Wednesday. Hell yeah. Oh, you streamed with Lava for 7 hours? Oh my god, yes. Get some rest. Get some rest.
Go to bed.
Definitely hit me up later, though. I definitely want to make more femboy friends in the community, for sure, for sure.
As
I'm
apparently,
gonna start these things called Femboy Fridays.
Boy Friday.
Friday? What?
Oh shit.
Oh, I said I'm gonna start this thing called
No, I
Femboy
ju-
Fridays, so I definitely want to make more
Oh,
femboy.
okay.
You're good,
No, I
you're good.
dropped. Sorry, my oh shit was because I dropped my juggling ball.
Oh no. No Peak is a different game. Latent. Latent. Well, thank you.
Fire is also.
Yeah, everybody go raid and run. If you need sleep, go raid and run.
Yes, do take care of yourself. Your health is priority. I'd rather you guys be happy and healthy. Thank you, though.
Mhm.
Yeah, Sharky, also thank you for the follow.
But yeah.
What were we talking about?
Sorry. I started being so mature and going, like boys.
You like boys. You're a boy kisser. I was messing with Delta. Okay, so yesterday I was hanging out with Delta on Delta stream playing Helldivers. I don't remember what we were saying, and then Delta was like, I don't remember if we said something about kissing each other. I don't remember what it was, and I was like, oh, so you're a boy kisser? And he's just like, what's wrong with that? And I was like, Delta.
Yeah, you're a
Delta.
boy kisser. You're like a kissing man.
You're a boy kisser. You like kissing boys. Yeah, so maybe I like having sleepovers with boys and then doing our nails and talking about other boys, maybe.
True.
You like having sleepovers with boys.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure that's why.
Rex, Rex.
I'm pretty sure that's why my ex broke up with me, because I would make fun of him of being like, oh, look, you're a boy kisser because you're kissing me and I'm a boy. And he's just kind of like, can you not? And I'm just like, no.
Well, I mean, that's true.
I do the same thing to my partner, except now we just rage bait each other.
Whenever I'm so down, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sharks.
Hell yeah.
We'll just rage bait each other at this point. As soon as they start as soon as they're disagreeing with me, I'm like, are you trying to silence trans men right now? That's crazy work. Honestly, I shouldn't have to deal with that with my own partner. And they're like, you dick, I'm oh so trans. I'm like, and yet the transphobia I have to deal with every day.
The transphobia.
Like the thing is, I'll poke, because I have dyscalculia, they have dyslexia, so sometimes I'll poke fun at them for their dyslexia, and they'll poke fun at me for my stupidity, not for dyscalculia, just in general, and they're like, you ableistic dick. I'm like, and yet I have to deal with transphobia every day, like, it's not transphobic. And then go, like, I'm being rage rated.
Sharky, go sleep, Sharky.
Yes, go to sleep.
Someone's screaming squawk behind the cheddar. It's crazy that my community will call me everything but my they will go out of their way.
Bye.
Bye! Have a good night or day or time zone.
Grem, if you're supposed to be asleep, you should be asleep.
Gimme.
Yeah, I should probably sleep too,
Gimme.
but I don't want to. That's true. I might, to be honest, I might drop out of Super Battle Golf tonight.
I did, because I went to a pride parade today, and then I jumped into this stream and yapped with you guys for, it's about to be 3 hours and 30 minutes on my end, and I'm just like, I don't know if I can do another stream on top of that, you know?
Yeah. Just like, because I want to start early tomorrow. Yeah, I have work tomorrow at like 4 in the morning.
Oh, yeah, jeez, yeah. Yeah, because Super Battle Golf's gonna be late. It's gonna be at 10 p.m., 10:30 p.m.
Yeah.
Yes, Steve. Sorry, time
I mean, if I do hang out, I'm not gonna stream it, but I'll probably just hang out for like 30 minutes and just hang out with everybody, because I do want to get to know Cubs a little bit more.
Yeah.
This is great. God, love her.
Yeah, Cubs.
Sorry,
Cool.
that's like, she's really chill. I appreciate her.
Yeah, we had a really good time in Phasmo last night, and I was really happy about that. And Cubs has been like super supportive of like us talking about this, and I'm just like, it's really nice. It's really nice having somebody be supportive of this. It's really nice. I thought people were gonna think bad things about us. I thought we were gonna get people coming in here being like, you're terrible people because you want to talk about this and you don't want to uplift trans femmes. And it's like, first of all, we acknowledge what trans femmes have done to this community.
Absolutely.
It was a
because of trans femmes that we have, right? So
Yeah.
of course we know.
Shout out Marsha P. Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm really happy that everyone's like, yes, you should be talking about this. It's nice to talk about. And a lot of people, even on Twitter, is like, this is great. You should be talking about this. And I kind of want to do it more. I want to get together with a bunch of other TransMasc people, which I'll be doing on Tuesday, by the way, with my good friend It's a Showtime. And I just want to, I think that should be my VTuber gimmick. I uplift
Just every now and then.
Every now and again, I uplift a
Mondays.
TransMasc creator. I think that would be cool.
Let's go.
Yeah, like, for me, please note, for me, that we're doing this on a Monday, so for me, I'm like, oh yeah, it's Mask Mondays.
Honestly, if we collab, you should do a Mask Monday, and we should just hang out on your Monday.
I would love that. I would be so down. Maybe not every Monday, but I would be down.
We got to collab on different games.
Yeah.
Yes, I have so many games. I'm down. So many I don't even play.
If you guys have Grounded, I would love to play Grounded with you guys because I struggle with it.
I could get it.
I have friend swap games. I don't have Grounded.
I love friend swap.
I also love friend swap.
They make me scream.
See, I'm limited to I can only do like PlayStation games because I don't have a PC.
Fair.
So I'm slightly limited on what I can do. Like Rivals, except I only want to play as the sexy men because it's gender euphoria for me.
I mean, honestly, like when I played Rivals, I got really used to using what's his name? He was in the newest Black Panther movie.
Namor?
Yes, I got really used to using Namor, because he was just really easy for me.
See, I can only play Namor if he's wearing his disco outfit.
I don't think I've seen it.
It's really... I think it's just because in my brain I'm like, gay... And maybe this is me stereotyping people, but I'm like, Disco Namor feels like queer Namor, and I feel more comfortable with him being gay Namor.
Yeah.
Than I do with straight
shinies.
Namor.
Why? I love my shinies.
How dare your shinies be taken?
Shiny Pokemon?
On Pride?
On Pride.
Oh, during me getting ready to say, and during Pride Month at any inconvenience. I loved it. I will never not do it. Stub my toe, and on Pride Month.
How dare.
Getting yelled at, and in Pride Month.
Oh, and Pride Month too.
And during Pride Month. Getting told my opinion is wrong. Silencing trans men during Pride Month. Like, I love it. To be fair, it's a very easy joke for me to make because I got the trans joke, but because my family is Middle Eastern, there is a slight category that I can also go into where I will sometimes rage bait with it. I'd be like, oh, does you think my family caused 9/11? You racist dick. And they're like, that is not what I said at all.
Do not VIP 4 more times. It gets you nothing. It just wastes your points. You already have VIP.
You already have it. What more do you want?
I might as well take you while I have a Taco Bell verse.
I have an interesting question that I think might be moving a little bit into personal space. So if you guys don't want to talk about this, feel free to let me know. But how do you guys feel about certain surgeries?
It doesn't matter which ones, or like.
I mean, just any of them. Like, okay, so for me, I know of 2 that I want to get, but the surgery that everybody would ask about, I don't really want or need, because I don't really have gender dysphoria in that specific area, but I do want to get rid of the ability to, procreate, and I want to get top surgery, but
Real.
Yeah, so I just want to know what your guys' thoughts on those surgeries are.
This is
like
actually...
for me.
Oh, go ahead.
No, Squappy, you go first because I will start yapping. You go first.
Okay. So this is actually something that I was prepared to answer. Because I've kind of I've thought about it a lot. I figured it out. I'm more dysphoric of my chest than I am of my lower half.
Same.
And the reason for that is because I know that female to male bottom surgery is a lot riskier. So I am okay and accepting of that as part of myself. On top of that, it's not something super obvious people can clock you for in public unless you're having it hang out. But top surgery, I definitely need top surgery. There have been days I put my binder on. There have been times I put my binder on and I've cried when it didn't fit, and I'm like, I don't feel masked enough. No, I have to get rid of these things. 100% top surgery is in the future, but my bottom, I've accepted that I'm just the guy that has that, As a matter of fact, in order to brace the fact that I am AFAB, my new model has interchangeable lower genitalia, actually, and also trans top scars.
Same. I did that too.
Guys, mine has. May I quickly change the mold?
Yes.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Just so I can show the people
The
of my
people.
standard, the people of my standard standard model, which I typically use, the one that just removes PNG shirt.
Nice.
Where like the top scars are something I really wanted to be fully incorporated into the design. Where I'm like, that is an ethical part. I do not want. I need to have this visible. I don't, because I'm not ashamed of being TransMasc. I will be very open that I'm a trans man. I will be very open about that fact because I'm like that's what I am. And if people don't fuck with it, they don't fuck with it. And I don't want to be around people who don't like me for me and don't accept that part of me.
Exactly. Go. Besides, we need more body representation in the community, anyways.
Yeah.
In terms of surgery, I'm like, yeah, I definitely want to get top surgery. Bottom surgery, I wanted for a long time, and I still kind of do. But I'm like, until the technology gets better, and until I can have something that's more realistic, I don't really care. Because I used to have a lot more bottom dysphoria. But I'm like, I don't have that much anymore now. But it's still there. Like top surgery, 100% want to get. But also the fact that in Australia, there's like one bottom surgeon in all of Australia. There was one.
God.
There was one guy.
Oh my god.
There was only one.
That's scary.
Like it is not taught. It is not taught here. Like dude had to go overseas to learn it. It is not taught in like the Australian medical practice. Which is bad. It's not great. Sucks. However, so I'm like, I'll put that on the back burner until technology gets better, where I can feel like it's fully, like, you know, me. I would rather not. But that is not to say trans men who get it are like, you know, bad. Like, I think it's. Have whatever surgeries you want to your body. If it's gonna help you, it's gonna help you. I don't care what you individually do with your own body, but like I want my, like essentially I want my stripes. I want to get top surgery and I want to show off my scars because I'm proud of that. Like even when they heal, I want to get tattoos to commemorate them. I feel very passionately about that, and I want to. And my dream has always been, I want to go like topless at the beach with my board shorts, just sitting, you know, on the beach, drinking my like mimosa or whatever, drinking my cocktail, and watching the sunset on the beach. That's the dream.
Yeah, like it took me a while to realize that like the fantasizing about literally taking off all the things that that I didn't vibe with wasn't normal for most people.
Yeah, it's like, I don't like any of this.
Like,
ever since I grew my chest, I'm like, I don't like it.
Like
It's
specifically,
not
my chest is an interesting topic. Considering the fact that I got bullied a lot in my family for it. And I can talk about this a little bit later in DMs and explain a little bit more. But it's also just a topic of like, I don't need them. I'm not gonna use them. Are they fun to have? Sure. But I don't need them.
Dude, it just kind of sounds like your family sucks.
Tell me something I don't know.
I get like whenever I say stuff, like y'all, please tell me if I'm like overstep somewhere. Like I need that correction, because I won't always register if I'm just saying something that's out of line. So like genuinely, if you're like, hey, Rex, not cool, bro, I'll be like, oh, I bet. I'll correct. But it's like, dude, y'all's families kind of suck ass.
No, yeah,
Like,
I agree.
Yeah,
like both of you, and I'm like, damn. I mean, you can have you can have a slice of my family. They're nice.
Will they adopt me like a dog?
Well, I came out to my grandma at a sushi train. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know what it's like sitting at the sushi train? Sitting at the sushi train with your grandma sitting at the sushi train and her going, you know, I love you no matter how you are. You're my grandkid. You are my favorite. She didn't say that, but I know it. You are my favorite. And you know, if you want to go by this, that's cool. And like, thanks, Ananda. This is some really good sushi, though. I love this heart-to-heart moment we're having, and I'm gonna miss you when you have to go back, like away. I'm gonna give you a hug. But this is good sushi. I think we should come here again. Quite frankly, it's like we're having this conversation. We're having this conversation in public with the rotating sushi just around us. Just looking at sushi. So I need you to imagine like the chef's perspective, because I know the chef can hear. I know the chefs can hear. I was like, we're having this heartwarming family moment of like, I accept you as you are, thanks, Anana, like hugging. Meanwhile, they're like, I'm trying to go about my job. Like, I'm trying to prep the rice. I don't need to I don't need to be. Like, and I love my Anana for it. I love it, but I can just imagine the outside chef perspective of just, oh, what's going on? Oh, he's coming out to his grandma. Oh, that's nice. You going well? Yeah. So anyway, are we gonna get the next platter ready? Like, what are we doing?
Massive
To be fair, my Anana is she's way too young to be a grandma, quite frankly. Because I like as a kid I would call her fake grandma. I like would call her that because I'm like, you're not old.
Dude, it reminds me of a time I told my mom about a dream, multiple dreams actually I had, where I was very clearly a guy, and her first response was reincarnation, while the religion she follows is very not agreeable to the thought of reincarnation.
Called being based.
Mm-hmm.
And opening to new perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. We like that. We like open-mindedness.
Yeah.
Yeah. And shout out to my Nana. I love her so much. I love her so much.
Welcome back,
And the thing
Stacey.
is,
Welcome back.
like I'll say that I'm her favorite grandkid, but like I was her only grandkid for 15 years. I was uncontested. Yeah, I'm the favorite. You were the only one there. Like, yeah, but I have a soup named after me, so yeah, I feel like I'm the one winning here. Like, not trying to make it a competition, but I'll see you having a soup.
I'm gonna have a lot to talk about in therapy tomorrow.
You're gonna be like, yeah, so I met this Aussie trans dude and just had a loving family.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I feel like I'm missing something.
But I think another part of it is low-key the Australianism of it all, because I like to be like, in my opinion, to be like Aussie is to be very like, not nonchalant. Nonchalant's not the right word, but it's like, oh yeah, mate, yeah, all right.
Is it very blunt? Because I have a lot of Aussie friends who are just blunt.
Well, yeah, because like, and if you easygoing, yeah, but if you may I cuss a little bit?
Yes, you may cuss a little bit.
But like Australians will call each other cunt. You know what I mean? Like it's a very casual thing, you know, where it's very much like, oh yeah, mate, how you going? Oh, mate, like it's to the point where there's like running jokes of like, if you see someone that it's like in a car crash or like something like that, it'll be like, mate, you can't park there. Honestly, look it up the road. Okay, maybe try reversing better. And it's like that person was in a car crash, but it's a very like common thing of like, oh mate, yeah, can't park there. Yeah, nah, mate. Like I had two blokes on a train, like yelling at each other. I'm sitting in the train car, I'm hearing them yelling, going, "You're a piece of shit! No, you're a wanker!" And then next thing I know, a bike is thrown down the stairs. All right, I'm sitting there. 10 minutes go by, silence. I slowly see the bike getting like picked up and dragged away, and one guy goes the other and goes, "Sorry about that. I overreacted." Oh yeah, I know that's fine. Okay. Yeah, no, sorry, 3 baht. Yeah, sorry about that too. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm like, that's what it's all about.
Yeah. I'm secure in myself now, and I can say I'm kind of tomboyish and more gender fluid. Turns heads when someone thinks they misgender me, when I'm like, dude, I literally don't care. I could be either. That is so true.
So,
But yeah,
I'm
like,
glad that you're securing your identity, by the way. That's hella awesome.
oh yeah.
That makes one of us.
Oh.
Gender is a concept. Gender is a theory. Gender is theoretical. One could say it's a science.
Biology is science,
liquid.
yeah.
Biology is sick.
I love
I hate when people
biology.
go like, oh, biology. And I'm like, shut up.
Gender is a social construct. See, my therapist tells me that, and I hear that from a lot of people, and it's like, okay, but it doesn't help how I feel about myself.
Which is fair, but like when we say like gender is a social construct, it's the same thing as saying money is a social construct. Because yeah, it's a social construct, but that social construct has tangible effects.
Mm-hmm.
like, unfortunately, society has evolved in a certain way where gender, especially for humans, has become so restricting. And we've gone beyond where it's like you're either, like, love the days where it's like you're either a hunter or a gatherer, because it wasn't a fact of gender, which is a common misconception. People are like, oh, the men hunted, the women gathered. Like, no, it was just who was good at hunting, who was good at gathering. Are you good at hunting? You are a hunter.
Fucking cis men pissed me off at that point, because, like, when all of the drama with the new God of War game was announced, I was like, dude, you realize the Vikings, you do realize that specific area of mythology praised women for being stronger than the men, right?
Oh god, give me a break. And I'm like, dude, Kratos loves his wife. The whole point of God of War is to, like, you know, face your anger and all that kind of jazz and be a good, loving, supportive father.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my god.
My wife asked me to still call him wife and prefers feminine pet names despite being TransMasc, and I respect his preferences. We love that!
Yeah, we're all different. We all like different things, and we're all, like, okay with different things and not okay with other things.
Yeah, Freya
Like,
Toaster.
that's just how life is. Like,
No.
people don't get pissing me off. And people go like, this woman in this video game isn't conventionally attractive, and I'm a man, so I can't play a game if a woman is the main character. I'm like, shut up, women have been playing this game for years. Shut
Dark
up.
Warrior do just
Please
follow.
stop whining.
Like, stop
Dark
whining,
Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for being here. I actually want to play the new God of War game, because I actually told my brother this. I was just like, I want to get into God of War, and he's like, start with the 2018 games. I was like, well, what about the original games? He's like, unless you can emulate them, they're just not worth it. He's like, just look up a video essay on what the first few games covers, and you'll be good. And I'm just like, okay. But
Yeah.
I want to play the new God of War games.
It's like, it
My
looks fun, everybody.
iPad is about to die, so I'm gonna switch to my PNG model.
Okie dokie.
Because I had
He's
only
becoming
charged,
2D.
Oh
I had
no.
only charged my iPad about 60% because I forgot to plug it in while I was at the parade today.
Oh.
So my iPad was only halfway charged, and it's dying now. So let me convert to 2D now. One sec.
Oh god, he's becoming 2D. Ugh.
I'm becoming 2D.
I feel like I disregarded the concept of gender, but in a good way. I've never seen differences between people aside from their own character in regards to respect, because I believe that everyone deserves respect. I blame high school philosophy. True?
People is people.
People is people.
People is people. I do love all the Luffy memes that have come out because of the God of War game.
Yeah, Luffy.
Yeah.
I love it. I love, because I'm like, please tell me they actually get Luffy on the track in there, because that would be so funny. Oh, that'd be so funny. Because she has to know. She has to know, right?
Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, never mind. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Nothing. It's fine.
Okay.
I need to fix my Discord. I need to fix something in my Discord, and I keep forgetting, and people keep coming into the Discord, and it's like, I'm so sorry. I don't know
Mood.
why.
I need to get rid of the girl stuff in my Discord. By that I mean like my old model.
The boys club.
Yeah, boys. Only boys now.
I
This
like
is the boys
girl.
treehouse.
I like having the
It's
not
the
safe
boy
for work channels, and I like being able to express myself sexually, but like at the same time, people just make it weird.
Yeah, okay, so here's a hot take. Like, being open about your sexuality is not also an open invitation to be hit on. Like, sometimes people just want to share things, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah. Like,
that was the whole idea of getting both anatomies when I got my not safe for work reference, because I was like, look, I like either or, and if some people like me with one, that's okay. I don't like them both together. I'm not into that. But then people just make it weird, and I'm just like, stop it, please.
like don't like we can have an open, honest conversation with them about it, you know.
Listen, I have recently come to know that I have I have dysphoria, and I didn't think I did. But then talking to somebody, talking to somebody about how I feel when they ask for certain pictures, they're like, "Oh, so I'm messing with your dysphoria," and I had no idea. And I was like, "I have dysphoria?" They're like,
"You're like, this is me."
They're like, question. Did you grow up wishing you could change parts of your body? And I was like, well, to get very graphic, yes. Because I had this.
Obviously,
I have a very graphic fantasy of what I used to think of growing up, and then they're like, "Yes, you have dysphoria," and I'm just like, "Oh," because I felt bad being trans and not feeling like I had dysphoria. Because I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, I can't wear that; it gives me dysphoria." "Oh, don't call me that; that gives me dysphoria," and I'm just like, "Do I have dysphoria?" Apparently, I do. I had no idea.
And just when were you gonna tell me about this? Sorry, when was I gonna be informed?
So, like, yeah, when people ask when I'm, like, intimate with certain people, and they ask for certain pictures, and I'm doing everything I can to avoid sending them those pictures, because I'm like, I wanna make you happy, but I hate taking these pictures of me, and I don't know how to tell you. So it's like, yeah.
That's fair. I think I used to struggle with saying no to people, and then I'm just like, just be an Aussie.
Maybe I should just be an Aussie. You know, I've had this.
Like, it really is just like like here it's like, if you mess up, it's like oh, I messed up. It's like, yeah, mate, you kind of fucked it. Yeah, like the yeah nah mentality. It's like, yeah, nah, really.
Like
I wouldn't do it that way.
And Scooby would be, yeah, that's true, Green.
So yeah, I like to express myself in not safe for work pictures. However, do not like it when other people acknowledge it.
Yeah, like don't acknowledge anything. Like I would love to, like, artistically, like, if I was good at oil painting, I would love to, like, artistically paint myself, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not good at oil painting. Could I get better at it? Yeah. I could. I just choose not to, because oil paint is expensive.
Yeah.
But I could artistically draw myself, and I'm like, I would love to like, if I'm rich, one day maybe, I would love to commission, like, an oil painting artist to do that for me, because it would feel very very empowering for me, at the very least. It would feel awesome. Also, I don't know how you guys feel about this. Sorry, this is back on the surgery topic. I would love to get my uterus removed, but I specifically want to, like, keep it in, like, a frame.
I know some people who do that.
And just hang it in my house. I'll be like, guys, I really put some of myself into this artwork.
Okay, Dragon, thank you for stopping by.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
Good night, Dragon. I hope you have the best night ever.
I hope you feel better.
Sleep well.
Some men have gooned to anime women so much that in their minds that becomes their standard. Thanks for having. Yeah, no problem, Dragon. I hope to see you around soon. Honestly, anime women have destroyed the idea of what a real woman is.
Which is unfortunate, because I'm like, it's not all of the animes. Cause, like, I know so many good women representation anime, and I'm like, I'm sick of it. To be fair, my favorite anime is, like, my favorite anime is Zombieland Saga, which, like, is an almost all entirely femme cast about, like, women and them going through not only them being idols, but also them and their confronting their trauma of their past and how that affects them in the present. And I'm like, it's good. I still haven't watched season 2 because I keep getting scared. I keep getting scared I'm gonna get, like, emotionally damaged watching season 2, because it's a lot more serious than season 1. And I was like, oh. But so seriously, y'all should go watch Zombieland Saga. It's like, this is me recommending several.
Zombieland Saga is so good. I've seen the first movie. It was really good. I like zombies. I just like zombies in general. I am a monsterphile, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's Pride Month.
I'm with you. I stand with you.
I'm the same way, but I'm not into zombies.
My first crush too was Bowser from Mario.
Yeah, I understand. I would too. I completely understand.
I think we all understand that.
Oh yeah.
There's gonna be someone going like, "Who's we?"
Well,
Somebody's doesn't
Me?
even know that's you.
Me?
I'm like, I know it's not. It's like you know how like people have like hear me out cakes. I'm like Bowser. I'm like when a character becomes popular enough, a character becomes popular enough, it's no longer hear me out. I put Bowser in that category. I put Bowser, Scar, Mufasa, and Simba all in that category.
Yes.
I'm like, you're popular
Kovu.
enough where it's no longer.
Kovu. Yes, Kovu.
Kovu
Kovu.
is in the same category. Kovu's in the same category. like the thing is, like I've seen people go like feral for like, oh god, you guys know Toy Story 5?
Muni.
Toy Story 5.
Muni. Some people don't know what that means.
I do.
Shush. You shush.
I also know what that means.
Shush.
I also know
Shush.
what that
Both of you shush. Muni.
means. I mean, which is it bad for me to ask which pony?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is it bad for me?
Bad.
And I'm a Discord fan myself,
We-
but I don't know.
I'm so glad I'm 18 plus. Also, hey, we're raising money for the children.
We are for Gamers
Raising money
Outreach,
for
which
charity.
is a charity organization that helps kids in hospitals have access to video games, which brings them a smile throughout their hard treatment.
Yeah.
Woo! We both have me and Hypno both have campaigns and are raising money for the kids. Today is the last day of the charity event.
Get your donations in now.
Get your donations in now.
Don't pay me,
Don't
I
tell them
swear.
about our cookie husband. I'm not gonna go on.
Your
about my obsession with
fucking
Shadow Milk
cookie husband.
No, no, no.
Your cookie husband.
Not the cookie husband. This is not me judging. This is not me judging. This is not me judging. I also have my weird tastes. This is not me judging. However, it's a
cookie, but why is the cookie's waist snatched?
no.
Explain.
The thing is, I have to. People go like, oh, but they're this. I'm like, no. In this scenario, I'm imagining that I'm also that. So, are you imagining that you are also a cookie, or are you imagining that you're just a full human?
I like to imagine their human forms.
Okay. That's really interesting.
But also, sometimes the art of them as cookies is also good, and I will not elaborate.
I think we've officially moved on from TransMasc Erasure.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
We got so far off the plot. Of TransMasc Erasure.
We were
No,
nowhere.
Gamma!
I don't know where.
Gamma, you looked that up? No!
Why would you look it up? No.
It's all down here from here now that you've looked it up. I'm sorry for ruining your life. Muty, you are a bad influence! I'm gonna come into your DMs and I'm gonna bonk you now. How dare you?
Oh god, now all I'm thinking about is that one video where I'm pretty sure it's a setup where it's like a guy calling his dad, telling him about it. Daisy to my little characters. His dad's like, what the fuck?
Laura's the only humans in the world of cookies are the witches, so technically the cookies are the dominant species of the world. You're kinda what? You heard me. I'm gonna bonk you for that.
See, because I'm like, do some characters go like in a weird iffy area? Like if I say Roadhog from Overwatch, is that no longer hear me out given his popularity, or is he not popular enough where that no longer falls into it?
I consider that a hear me out because that is not one of mine.
I think hear
It's
me
not mine, so
out
it's gotta be
is. I think a hear me out is judged based on like, if something is not conventionally attractive, but you would. Like, whether it's popular or not. Like, for example, I went the boiled one. I think the boiled one can get it, and that was a popular thing going around. I will not elaborate.
You don't need to elaborate. Can I say one? And I'm is this a safe space?
It's a safe
Yeah,
space.
yeah,
It's a
yeah.
safe space.
Have any of you seen the show Numberjacks?
No.
There is a character, might hear me out in Numberjacks, is Spooky Spoon. Let me get the character.
Oh no.
Feel free to expose me because I have no shame. I'm shameless.
I don't think I
Each
have
villain in
it.
that show gets a theme song.
I don't think I have a hear me out. That's the problem.
Time to
No,
find
actually,
you a
I
hear
need to
me out.
I need to get a funnier, more menacing picture of her. Hold on. I need you to understand like the full extent of when I say spooky.
You know what hear me out I've been seeing go around lately on TikTok is the fucking the kid's poop toy from Toy Story 5.
Toy Story 5, yeah.
Everybody's
No, I
sipping over
truly-
the kid's poop toy from Toy Story 5.
I'm not gonna go see
The
Toy
voice
Story
actor's
5
aware
now.
of it now. The voice actor is aware of it
I'm
now.
not gonna go see it now. I'm not gonna go see that movie
That was
now.
millions of likes. There's one artist that makes like low-key not safe for like suggestive artwork with like them and the character, but they're still a human and they're a toy, and I'm like, oh god, I've gone down a weird place. I went down a weird place. No, because they were like, no, because one of the things that they put in the caption was button job, and I'm like, that's foul. That is foul.
Rex, what am I looking
Oh,
at?
there's spooky. That's Spooky Spoon. What are you talking about?
Wait, let me see. Switch to other monitor. Boop.
Chet, help, Hypno actually bonked me. What do I do to the surface?
Wait. I can see it. I can see it, Rex. I understand.
No.
Her whole thing,
Yes.
her whole thing was about
Yes.
mixing things up by causing, like, you know, people to do day things in the night, or like, no, you're going to count your numbers wrong. No, the furniture was put on you.
I don't see it.
She has
Keanu
a
Reeves
theme
voice
song
acted
as well.
the toy bike in Toy Story 4. Nice. I don't think I've seen any of them past 2. Actually.
It's 3. I think you should just stop at 3.
Yeah, stop at 3.
Oh,
Stop at 3. The rest of it's like it's whatever.
I mean, I saw 4, and I was like, it's okay. It's interesting.
Kuja? Kuja isn't a hear me out because he's so attractive, but also. What have you done to me?
Hear me out. Time. Just the concept of time.
No.
I am into things that represent time and have clocks for some reason. I think it's attractive.
Very punctual. Very punctual.
Very punctual, and I think that's kind of hot. Hypno's sitting here just shaking his head.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I did like a hear me out tier list with like my community at one point. Hold on, let me find it.
I know my main hear me out is Mesmer for the Impaler from Elden Ring.
Any boss in Elden Ring can get it, in my opinion.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Get it.
Come and get it.
Come and get it.
Yeah, I don't think I have a hear me out. Because, like, a lot of the things... a lot of the, hear me outs are, like, normal people that... I don't know.
You're like, I'm not going the distance y'all are going. I'm not.
I'm not as freaky as most people, which is a surprise to me. Can I be your hear me out, Muni?
You're like, I don't get the appeal of Spooky Spoon.
I don't! What is this?
What do you mean? What do you mean you don't get the...
I'm exposing you.
Hot
Hold
is
on.
what it is.
Hold on, I'm exposing you.
It's hot. I can understand. I
Hold
can
on.
understand. I get you, Rex. It's
Fluffy
okay. I got
understands
you.
me.
I got you, Rex. It's okay.
Fluffy understands me.
It's okay. I know. I
Okay,
get it. I
he's
get
showing
it.
he's showing TransMasc solidarity right now.
Chat, what is this?
Brother.
Chat, what is this?
TransMasc solidarity.
Chat, what is this? I don't get this. I don't get
I'll pull
it.
it up on my end too. I'll pull it up on my end too.
I'm
What are
sorry.
you talking? How do you not see the?
This is Rex's hear me out. This is Rex's hear me out.
I'll pull it up on my end too, real quick. Give me just-
I also
Sorry,
don't get
do you
it.
do you not see the vision? Do you not? See,
I don't.
how do you not see the vision? Do you not see how she?
I don't get GG whomever you are because I will not hear you out. What even is it? Apparently this is known as
It's
Spooky
this.
Spoon.
She's Spooky Spoon from the hit British TV
This is
show
the Hear Me Out.
Numberjacks. She has her own theme song. Every villain in that show has a theme song.
No, listen, chat. My chat. Do me proud. You understand, right? Looking at this, you get it,
She's
right?
made of plastic and she thinks she's fantastic. Who does she think she is?
You guys get it, right? Like I don't know. That spoon be looking at me.
The show is great. It is great at teaching children math. It has a great storyline. 4 can honestly the number 4 also can get it.
The number 4, hell yeah!
Wait, let me get the number.
No!
Yeah.
God. Oh my god. I'm glad Squappy is being an ally because I'm judging you hard.
Squappy gets me. See, Squappy is over here again showing TransMasc solidarity.
That's because I'm literally a freak. I'm such a freak.
I'm not freaky enough for this conversation. No! What the hell? That's terrifying!
Wait, what did you show? Yeah, the number 4! Hold on, I'll show chat.
Chat, what is this? Chat, what is this? Chat, what is this? What is this?
Chat, what do we feel about the number 4 here? Yes or no?
No, I don't see the vision like how I see.
Muni! Muni!
See, yo, Muni gets it. Muni.
What the arm do though? Exactly!
Oh my
what
god.
What the arm do? The
I
arm
can
do,
only
baby
count to 4.
What, do y'all not see the- why do you not see the vision?
This is my only chance at a foursome! I'm taking this away from you. I'm taking this away from you, Muni. I have to take that chance.
Anyway, point is everyone should watch Numberjacks. That's the point. That's the point that we've gathered from this is everyone should go watch Numberjacks. Everyone should watch The Castle.
Look, I love you platonically, but I will not be watching that show. Thank you very much. That is nightmare fuel for me.
Y'all, you don't see the vision like I see.
I don't see the vision. I'm sorry.
Who doesn't see the vision?
I am blind.
Damn, it's time to get glasses.
I have glasses.
See, Squappy's being an ally. Squappy's being an ally.
I am being an ally. Happy Pride, everybody.
See, Squappy is uplifting and supporting
my
other
glasses.
trans-
See who you
Wearing my
are,
glasses.
Oh, yeah, crap. Like, it's like if I said the number 5 as well. Like if.
See, I'm terrified. So, like, Kovu is socially acceptable for Hear Me Out, right? But see,
yes,
my Hear Me Out would be Balto. It would also be Wolf's. It would be Link's wolf form in Twilight Princess.
Oh yeah.
I guess I have a thing for dogs. I don't know. Not like the actual animals. Oh my god.
Furry.
I am a furry.
That one clip it.
I'm not even gonna show that one. I'm not even gonna show
do not clip that.
I am. No, don't clip. I didn't mean like actual animals. Oh my god.
Hear me out. What's your hear me out, Gimme? I wanna know. I wanna
Gimmick,
know.
please tell me you're hearing me out so people can ignore
tell
what
them.
I just said. The furry litmus test. My god, it's true. As if my ears and tail didn't give you enough information that I was a furry. Ugh. The moon from the bear and the big... Okay, you know what? Yeah, I see it. Luna? Yeah, I see it. I get that. I understand.
I get it.
I get it.
Understand you.
I've never seen
absolutely
the
valid.
Bear in the Big Blue House.
That was
so-
my childhood. That and Blue's
Oh my
Clues.
gosh.
Yeah, I don't think we had the moon. I don't think we had the Bear in the Big Blue House, yo.
I used to have an actual thinking chair, and like when I sat down in it, it would like make noise, and I could flip open the notebook, and I had a black crayon.
I had one too.
It was amazing.
Respectfully, sorry, I looked up the moon. That's horrifying.
And the number 5 isn't? And your
No, maybe
numbers
it's because
aren't?
No, I think it's because with the moon, I just keep thinking. Have you guys seen I Saw the TV Glow?
No.
So the villain in I Saw the TV Glow is like a man in the moon, like a man with a moon face, and that traumatized me enough where now I just see this moon, I'm like, it's the same. It looks the same.
Jeez.
I just saw the number 5 in the chat now.
I'm not showing it. I'm not showing it. That's terrifying.
Chat, do you want to see the number 5? Hold on.
If you want to go see the number 5, go over to Squappy's channel.
Alright, hold on. I'm pulling it up. I got you.
This podcast thing. We're just hanging out now. We're just getting to know each other. If you guys,
We've gone so far off track.
if you guys are,
Dudes hanging.
if you guys are looking for some TransMasc content creators, here we are. Here we are.
This is the content.
Give us a follow and, like, I don't know, maybe we'll do this again sometime.
It would be really fun.
Hopefully. That'd be nice.
I mean, we've been going for like almost 5 hours now. It was meant to devolve into this. Let's all build a hear me out cake together.
Now
community.
I'm gonna pull the number 5 up on my screen.
Honestly, yeah, I would happily build a hear me out cake with you guys.
Where
It'd
the
be like,
heck did
and
he
my
go?
hear me out is the number 5.
There he is. There he is. There he is.
You know what? It'll be.
There she
He's
is.
shy. Isn't he beautiful, chat? Isn't he gorgeous?
Women. That's like. So all the odd numbers are women, all the even numbers are men.
Number 5 is disturbing.
I don't know why all the
Number
odd
5
numbers
is
are women, all the even
disturbing.
numbers are men, but that's just how the show goes. All odd numbers are women.
Numbers seen things.
Okay, so this
See,
is the
she was-
girl. This is the girl.
See, she was like the one that would be like, if the villain gets away with this, anything could happen. She was prepping. She was planning. She was making sure that the world didn't devolve into chaos. She was seeing things that others couldn't see. Some people might start doing their businesses at night. You think you have to
Jack
wake up in the
Frost
morning,
from
you actually have to wake up at midnight.
Jack Frost from Guardians is hot, though. He's hot.
Yeah,
but
that
it's
is
funny,
true.
But the Easter Bunny? But Santa Claus? But like everyone except for Sandman? Respectfully.
Everybody except for Sandman, yeah. Well,
Sorry,
not the
Sandman.
Tooth Fairy. Not the Tooth Fairy, though.
No, I'm here for the Tooth Fairy.
I don't see it.
How do you see it? Is it the fact that she looks like a hummingbird? Is that what freaks you out?
I don't know. I think it might be the feathers. I'm not sure.
She's a very hummingbird-esque design.
She does have a very hummingbird-esque design. They all do. All of her little fairies. I went to check out the number 5 and immediately returned here.
But apparently the number has
Captain.
Wait. This is not a hear me out. Did you guys know that Ed Sheeran's in the Numberjacks?
Oh my god.
Thank you for the
No,
follow,
can I-
Mooney. How is?
Can I show you?
Look
Can
at
I show you
him.
who's Ed Sheeran?
Oh no. No.
Please note he is not actually voice acted by Ed Sheeran.
Okay.
The joke will make sense.
Gimmick. Is that Captain Hook from the live-action Peter Pan? Is that Captain Hook from the oh my god, that's terrifying.
Oh, what is this, Rex?
He's called the Puzzler. I hate him so much. I hated him.
Anyways.
Worst
Hear
creature
me
known
out,
to
I'm
man.
confused.
No, he's not a hear me out. He's Ed Sheeran.
Oh my god.
He
So,
does
like,
kinda look
yeah,
like
you know
Ed
Ed Sheeran was in
Sheeran.
Yeah, I was like, you know Ed Sheeran was in the Numberjacks?
Oh jeez.
By the way, he's more horrifying than that. He would use the bubble beard to like capture people.
Oh jeez. Yeah, Gimmick, is it Captain Hook from the live-action series? Is it Captain Hook from Hook? Is it Captain Hook from all of them? Every one of them is good. Oh, well, I don't see it. I see it in the live-action Peter Pan movie. I don't see it in the animation or in Hook.
No, I get them for the animation. I get them.
You know who, when I was a kid, it was Rufio for me. And also Peter Pan from the live-action movie.
I never fucked with Peter Pan. Never trust a man that doesn't want to grow up.
Guys, I
Never.
have Ed Sheeran.
Oh god.
Ed Sheeran and the Numberjacks.
I'm not showing it.
I'm showing it.
I'm not showing it.
He's so cursed.
Jesus.
The puzzler. The puzzler. But yeah, no, he would trap people with his bubble beard. It's horrifying.
What material
I showed
is
my
this
friend-
made out of?
I see bubbles.
Bubbles.
I showed my friends the show, and they looked at me and they said, "I see why you turned out the way you did."
I get 5, but
Just to be clear, Ed Sheeran is not a hear me out. Just to be clear, that is not a hear me out. I
that's
just
not a
wanted to
hear
show-
me out. The Captain Hook from the Tinkerbell Cartoon Network show is a soft hear me out. Captain Hook from the
Yeah.
Tinkerbell Cartoon Network show?
No, like the Tinkerbell movies. Yeah, Tinkerbell movies.
He was only in the last Tinkerbell movie.
Yeah, which it wasn't my favorite, but it was fun.
It was fun.
Had a fun time.
Yeah, I feel like getting Muni in here for a Hear Me Out cake would be very interesting.
Oh my god, I'd be so down for that.
We'd provide interesting perspectives.
We would. We should plan that for sometime soon because that sounds like so much fun now.
You guys, what if we had our own Hear Me Outs and then we also ranked other people's Hear Me Outs?
Yes.
We
Yes.
should do this!
And are we,
yeah!
how will we rank? Are we ranking them on like how much we agree with it, or are we ranking them on like how much we hear?
Agree. I don't want to bash anybody's Hear Me Out, so just more like what we also would.
So like 1 would be disagree and 5 would be agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And first on my Hear Me Out cake, Ramatra from Overwatch.
Oh my god.
Yes! He do be fine!
Whoopee gets it.
I don't play Overwatch as
Be
much
fine
as I
as
used to.
hell. I just play casually with friends. I'm not very good at it. And I only play support.
Well,
I play with the same 3 support characters. Not TBH.
coming up on the 5-hour mark for me. How are we feeling? Do we want to get out of here?
I don't mind it. Whatever you dudes want to do, I will follow along and do.
Wait! Who donated? Because my thing doesn't tell me who donated. Just does the sound. Thank you!
Yay!
Yay,
Oh,
yay, yay! Thank you for the
Donating to
donation!
charity.
I should refresh this. Hold on, just in case.
Whoever
Donating
did that,
charity
you are
is
awesome as
Really
heck.
cool.
Yo! Leighton donated $10. We're now at $310. Woo! Thank you, Leighton.
Go!
Leighton, I don't know how long ago that was, but thank you. This is officially
Thank
the
you, Leighton.
most I've ever raised for charity. Thank you so much.
Yeah!
What's your Hear Me Out opinions on Pennywise? Fuck, no.
Pennywise kills
Absolutely,
children.
absolutely not. No.
I think, like my
Yes.
limit is that.
Yes,
I-
I have. I'm not saying which tattoo I have, but
The one
You
to
don't
use a
even
while
know.
ago, the one to Scuppy was just now. Any donation to either of us helps not only us, but our team, the Wildcats, who are currently
Yes.
in the top 10, 7th place
Wow.
for overall teams who've raised money for Team Sunny. So, thank you so much.
we are almost at 6th place, by the way.
We're so close to 6th place.
Of all of Team Sunny, it's awesome to have been able to for our team to have donated so much to help these kids. I know all that money went to a good cause, and I know it helps make a difference, and it feels so good, you know?
We're so close to the go-kart threshold. That's crazy, you know? If collectively our team raises $4,000, that's like giving a kid a new go-kart.
Yes! Like their
Hell
own system.
yeah.
Let's go!
Yeah.
But is it the new Pennywise or the old one? Yes.
But no. No to either.
See, I get. Here's the thing. I get old Pennywise. I don't get new Pennywise. I think it's just because like new Pennywise. I'm like, oh, dude, there's no. Get out.
I'm more into old. I'm sorry. I'm more into new Pennywise than I am to old Pennywise. I don't know. Just it's different. The eyes, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe it's his eyes. Maybe.
I can't
You'll be
relate.
giving me those bedroom eyes. Like, hello, I would crawl into the sewer with you. Yes. Yes. I would disappear, never to be heard from again.
Jeez.
I would do that for the Rat King from Moonville and Double Dinosaur. Very inappropriate reference to the Rat King. Sorry, this is me pulling up just a lot of references.
Oh my gosh. Some folks like that kind of thing, and I respect that. Okay, I want to hear some hot takes. And I have a very hot take that gets me in trouble a lot.
Yeah?
Michael still makes fun of me for this. My friend Michael, Ninja Master, who I was playing Gamble with Your Friends with on Friday. He gives me so much shit for this. And my mother gives me so much shit for this. But are you ready for this?
Tell us your take, little gay boy.
I think The Princess Bride is overrated.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any feelings about The Princess Bride, but like that's fine, man.
Thank you. Thank you. I do
Some
not
people
like.
feel certain ways about movies. That's cool.
I don't like The Princess Bride. Wow.
Understandable.
There it comes! Here it comes! No!
Oh my god! I was about to say that's okay, and then I just see Try explode.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
It happens every time! It happens every time!
Just because a movie is old doesn't doesn't mean it's for everyone. Okay?
True. Like,
A movie
I don't like
doesn't
The
have to be for
Godfather.
some people.
I think The Godfather's boring.
I did not care for the
The behavior.
Can I say, I don't think this is as much of a hot take now, but I have like a whole tangent on this.
Okay, what's the hot take?
And I need you to imagine that I'm like very much like Jack's looking into the camera saying I am a transgender woman. I need you to think that's the perspective that I'm going with.
Okay.
I hate Quentin Tarantino. I hate his movies. I hate Quentin Tarantino. I hate him.
I understand though. I
hate him.
understand.
No, but I've always been a hater. I've been a hater since I was born a hater. I was born a hater because I'm like, I don't like him. I can't pinpoint what it is. I don't like his vibe. I don't like what he's done to the film industry. I don't like him. And it's like, oh, and then only now people are like, oh, he was mean to this male actor. That's why we don't like him now. I'm like, you didn't like him for the feet stuff? Or for the fact that Uma Thurman is permanently injured because of him?
Mm-hmm.
Or for the fact that he's a man-child on set? Or for the fact that the only reason why any of his movies turn out any bit of good is because of his female editor, then as soon as she stopped working for him, his movies got objectively worse? Oh, you mean the fact that he takes things from other films and claims it as his own? Oh, you mean the fact that he denied watching the movie... I'm forgetting the movie now, fuck. I want to say Bloody Snow Queen, but I'm like, that's not right. No, Lady Snowblood, that's it. Denied watching the movies Lady Snowblood's Part 1 and 2, and then denied that it was any way relationship to Kill Bill, even though they are quite literally direct one-on-ones. So the difference is Kill Bill takes place in a different location, and the bride in Kill Bill is white. I've always been a hater! I will continue to be a hater! And then I have film bros who ride his dick going like, no, he's a child. I'm like, no, he isn't. No, he isn't. He's a man-child, and the only reason why his movies turn good was because of his editor. Because of a woman. Not because of him. Because directors will just, I went to film uni, okay? Directors will just shoot footage. They'll just jizz all over the place with film footage. And it's up to the editors to cut it down and actually make it tangible to something. Seriously. And I'm like, oh my god. Or it's like the people who like dick ride Zack Snyder. I'm like, no. He doesn't get Superman. Oh, but he's dark and edgy. Yeah, the original for the hero of hope. Oh my god, guys, I don't want my hero of hope to have hope and be a hero for the people. Blah blah blah. Like, I hate it. I hate it. Also, the director of Cats.
Yeah.
Who directed Cats movie?
Allow me to shake your hand, Rex.
Please, shake my left hand. Shake my left hand, preferably.
Kill Bill
Bob
Volume
Hooper.
1 and 2 are some of my favorite movies. I need to check the originals.
Lady Snowblood. It's a movie from the 70s. Please note, like 70s. It's in Japanese. It has English subtitles. And it was the director's like it was the one thing the director like really went out on of like was not his usual style. Also, Tom Hooper, I hate you. If I see you in a parking lot, you are getting jumped in Minecraft.
Oh my god!
In Minecraft.
Seriously. In Minecraft. No, it's because every time he makes a movie musical, he's like, I'm reworking it. I'm such a genius. I'm like, no, you're not. You make it harder for everyone else to work on this musical. I hate you. I hate you and the work that you do. Oh, but he made Les Mis. Yeah, and making Les Mis sucked. You know why it sucked? It was because he was like, it's so let me. Sorry, this is me getting heated up. Please cut me off at any point. When making a musical or a music video or a movie, okay, the way that it works is the orchestra usually goes first, and then the actors have to listen to the orchestra. They have to listen to the beats in like an earpiece or on set. Okay, and they have to lip sync to that. They're not singing live. Tom Hooper's like, I want them to sing live, but instead of him making them follow the orchestra's beat, which is what you would do in any musical because it just makes sense, he's like, no. You guys can do the songs however you want, and then after that, I'll get the orchestra to have to follow along with you, even though half of you will not follow along to the original beats of the song, so you will make it infinitely more difficult for everyone else involved in this process. Because Tom Hooper thinks that a musical could just be flipped together, la-zay-da! La-zay-da! He had someone with a keyboard on set going like, you have to improv and try and follow along with the actors because they'll be doing whatever the fuck they want with this song number, whether or not it maintains the original meaning of the song, or like the proper way the song is meant to be done, like in Cats, because the melodies in Cats have meaning. But Tom fucking Hooper decides, no, I'm going to ignore that, make it more difficult for everyone, make terrible casting decisions, and because I'm just so desperate for everyone to sing live on set, it's going to be amazing. Fuck you, Tom Hooper. Fuck you. Anyway.
Squappy, do you have any hot takes?
About what in particular?
Anything.
I was just like fascinated listening to Rex.
I was also fascinated.
Modern Hollywood is wildly overrated because people get happy. Oh, you know what? That could be a hot take. I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm so tired of like oh yeah, expensive name brand clothing equals fashion. Like, no, bitch, I'm poor. I literally do my accessorizing, or sorry, I will literally get my clothes at the dollar store sometimes, and then go thrift, buy a bunch of accessories and belts, and then dress it up, and you wouldn't even be able to tell I'm not wearing fancy clothes.
Not only
Like, it doesn't,
Yeah,
like, honestly.
not only that, but like I hate, oh my gosh, Hollywood nowadays. Oh my god. So like when Markiplier was making Iron Lung, I was excited. I was amazed. And then of course it gets bombed on Rotten Tomatoes and I'm just like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Would you bomb? It was so good.
I know! And not only that, but it's just like Hollywood is so pissed.
God damn it!
Exactly, Delta. Thank you so much. But like Hollywood is so pissed that Mark mentioned, I know. They're so pissed that like all of these YouTuber like movies are up and coming. I'm sorry. I don't want to see I don't want to see another Tom Cruise fucking, what is Mission Impossible? I'm so tired of Mission Impossible. I'm so tired of James Bond. I'm so tired of all the movies that you keep putting out. They don't have an original plot anymore. It's the same fucking thing. Give me my YouTuber content on the big screen because they're a lot more talented than YouTubers will ever be. I mean, than fucking Hollywood can be right now. Hollywood is just recycling old things, and I'm so pissed about it. Like, I'm not excited to go to the movies anymore, but then Mark comes out with this thing. I went to go see it 3 times. I went and saw it 3 times. And then I bought it, and then I watched it 3 more times because it was amazing. And then a lot of people are like, oh, it's just Markiplier, it was just a Markiplier it was just a Markiplier playthrough. And I was just like, what do you mean? You're just gonna, like,
And it's like,
you're just gonna,
no,
like,
it wasn't.
you're just gonna, like, what's it called, freaking take away from the fact that he spent so much of his own money, so much of his time making a great movie in under a month, by the way, with freaking technology that I have only seen at Disneyland. Like, are you kidding me?
I think that, like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I also just say that what he decided, like, what Iron Lung does is something that is really bold, and the fact that it's really hard to make an entertaining movie that takes place in the same location. You are on the same set. You are confined into that one setting, and you have to make that story interesting. And the fact that he did is something that I don't think a lot of people commend enough, because that was incredible.
Yes. Also, Delta's like, what do you mean? You don't want to watch Jared Leto bomb yet another movie? Listen, okay.
I'm so sick of it.
No. This is another hot take of mine. In my opinion, Jared Leto gets 3 bad roles before he gets 1 good role. That is my opinion.
I just don't like the guy.
I see, okay, so I have a very love-hate relationship with this. Freaking, I've been listening to his band since I was in high school, and his band means a lot to me, and he as a person means a lot to me. And he can act. There are good movies where he can act.
Dallas Buyers Club.
Yes. Also, people seem to forget he won a Grammy. No, he won I think it was an Oscar for House of Gucci. People seem to forget that fact. It's just the movies where you don't see him is when he's good. Unfortunately.
Can I say a hot take about who was I gonna say a hot take about? Can I say a hot take about actors just in general?
Yes.
Yeah.
This may and again, I want to give this with the context of I went to like a film uni, I went to study film, I worked with actors, so that's also like a base of my context. I think method acting, specifically when men do it, is just kind of an excuse for the men to be terrible people. Like, I don't think that's crazy for me to say, because whenever you hear about someone going like, yeah, they took method acting like really seriously on set, it's always like a guy being just a douchebag. You never hear like a woman being a douchebag while method acting and going like, yeah, she did these crazy stunts to really get into her psychotic character. No, it's always a man. Jared Leto, I'm looking at you. It's always a man.
Yeah, but
every time.
Yeah, but Heath Ledger method acted, and people commend him for his Joker.
Yeah, but I'm kind of like, it's in my head. I'm kind of like, I think a lot of the time method acting will excuse men's shitty behavior on set to other people, And I'm like, I get it when you have to play the role of like a villain, you want to like really get in there. But the fact that people go like, oh yeah, they did that, but it was for method acting purposes. I'm like, okay, yeah, but they still did terrible things to other people. It's affecting other people. And that's what pisses me off, is the fact that people will say like, oh yeah, I know they did that and it was famous male celebrity, but they did it for the terms of method acting. They were just method acting. And I'm like, no, you're not just method acting, you're actively hurting other people. And I get it, method acting can be really great to like really get you into a role of character, just like not snap you out of it. But as soon as that starts affecting other people, I think they need to pull out and they need to go like, hey, I need you to stop method acting for a bit. Like, here are your set hours to get into character for method acting. Here are your set hours to get out of it. You can't be it all the time, because it starts to affect you as a person.
And then honestly, it's also dangerous for their psyche, because people have lost their lives because of it.
Yeah, because what you're asking an actor to do at any point in time, whenever you get them to do a film, especially if they're playing like a tragic character, what you're essentially asking them to do is pull from the back of your mind and re-traumatize yourself with something to give us this emotion. You're essentially poking and prodding a person to then give you a reaction that is needed, which I think once you start looking at acting like it is the director's kind of putting on a puppet show using humans, it starts to become more understandable why acting is really hard for a lot of people, because to act is to re-traumatize yourself over and over and over again, to fake an emotion, to very much put it on, to very much get in there if you want to do a good performance.
You know what I hate? I hate when people blame the actor for the character being a terrible person.
Oh, God, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I always think back to 13 Reasons Why. First of all, I shouldn't have been watching it because it just messed with my brain. Second of all, the guy who is the terrible person, like, him as an actor didn't deserve everything that the audiences threw at him. But there was some good that came out of it. A lot of people did show support of like, you're doing this right. I appreciate like having a reference of like telling people this is what I've gone through. This is the type of person that would do these things. But then there are the people who are just like, you're a terrible person. You're so sick for playing this character. How could you do this? Like, you're awful. And it's like, that's not his fault. He's just playing a character.
Yeah, it's if that character starts seeping into real life, that becomes a problem.
Yes. But, like, I don't believe in bullying actors for playing terrible characters. I think people and I think audiences should just I think audiences should just fuck off, honestly.
What's up, squib shit?
Squib shit is crazy.
That is the person anybody has called me that, bravo.
Art and artists are not always the same thing. True. Also,
Squuppy, do you have any more hot takes?
Yeah, Squuppy.
I feel like we haven't been
I'm sorry, Squuppy.
including you as much.
You're good. I have not like seen a whole lot of movies, so I'm just kind of sitting here, just like, yeah, I believe you guys. I don't know what you're referencing, but I believe you guys.
Yeah, dude.
I believe you guys.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be about movies. It can just be.
It can be about anything.
About anything. Yeah.
Going back to movies, I will say that I do think that the reason that indie movies get tanked, so redeeming VIP a bunch won't do anything if you're already a VIP freak. Anyways, I think that the reason why indie movies do so badly in the theaters is because old Hollywood feels threatened by it. This is something new. This is something creative. This is something different from like the normal chain of movies, and they feel threatened by it because Iron Lung should not have gotten the rating that it did. Digital Circus, I think, also was not very well received by like the movie snobs.
Sorry, just about the Amazing Digital Circus movie. I watched it. It was also just kind of bad. It was not to spoil anything. I
have my own thoughts about it.
Dissatisfying watch.
I have my own thoughts about it.
That's fair. Like,
Truman
not to spoil
Show.
anything, but I found it very dissatisfying.
The Truman Show.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rex. But for my own.
The Truman Show is the show that I watched too young and caused me meta analyze my own surroundings to be aware of security cameras. True.
Good movie though.
Good movie.
Good movie though. like low key. I think my English class like recommendations honestly shaped some of the movies that I really liked today because my English class had like banger after banger movie to analyze. It was banger after banger. It was like we're gonna look at not Les Mis. We're gonna look at the I wasn't a big fan of the Romeo and Juliet movie, but that's more of a personal taste thing. It's like we're gonna look at that, the one with
Which
Leonardo
one?
DiCaprio.
Oh,
We're
that
gonna-
one.
The one with Leonardo. Yeah. We're gonna look at the Truman Show. We're gonna look at the Castle. Like just we're gonna look at the Rabbit Proof Fence. That is depressing. The Rabbit Proof Fence is depressing. Good movie. Great movie. Depressing as hell.
No, that's not how you get the IP.
And just banger after banger.
Do we have any more questions about TransMasc people, TransMasc things, the trans community in general? I'm starting to feel it, you guys.
Yeah, no, you went live half an hour before I finished setting up, so for you it is the 5-hour mark. For me it is the 4-hour 36-minute mark.
It's like I want to keep going until Cubs goes live, but Charlie is also live.
Like people are alive. Alive?
Are you alive?
Yeah.
I want to keep
Another-
talking about this, but I'm slowly losing things to talk about. It just,
Yeah, same. It feels like we're yapping just to yap.
I think
We are
the
yapping. Is this
I
not
think-
what this whole thing is?
honestly, we need Mask Mondays where we just sit and chat about anything and everything.
Yeah, I know. I
That's
love
another
just
really
having. I just love just having an excuse to yap. It feels so nice. Hello? Who the fuck? Just. Thank you. What the fuck? Now I have to
What
eat
happened?
a PB and hot. Thank you very much.
Oh, what? I'm sorry?
104. What the fuck?
You have to eat a what?
Donations, baby!
A PB and hot. I'm gonna. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna. So you've heard of the PB and wet, right? Well,
Yes.
This is the PB and hot.
Ooh.
I'm gonna spread peanut butter and wasabi. On.
I thought you were gonna say like
between two
chili
pieces of
jam or
bread.
something.
Mayhaps jam also, but there's gonna be
No, do you want me to
breads
give
is
you
gonna
money
be
for chili jam, my dude?
Christopher
Like, get yourself
Shine
some chili
just
jam.
followed.
wasabi.
I don't even.
Christopher, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Hypno Twist. I'm a
Oh my
trans
gosh,
mask,
you
did
for
that
donating your money.
half wolf demon.
Like,
I'm
you
about to
donating your
find
money
you
to
and
charity.
expose
He, they. I use he, they.
Every day.
Thank you so much.
I'm a demi boy. Thank you so much for the follow.
Every dollar.
Sorry, I'm not-
Hospitals.
I'm sorry, I'm not more
See, I feel like
lively.
we
I'm just
made
very
some
tired.
child very, very happy. He's undergoing treatment.
Because as you know, being in the hospital kinda sucks.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. Yeah.
And especially for a kid, that's quite a scary environment due to all the needles and death surrounding you.
However, video games provide a source of entertainment, escape, and also just generally good feeling. And
Mhm.
something to look forward to doing every day when you wake up and you gotta do treatment.
Mhm.
Especially that young, you know?
Hell yeah. One of my dreams one day is to join the Australian Clown Hospital, where it's a charity group of people who of clowns who go to cheer children up who are in hospital.
Aww.
I would love to be a part of that one day.
Couple get the fire extinguisher.
Fair.
Bungus is gonna need it.
To be fair, I just want to be part of the ICA.
Oh jeez.
You know, the International Clown Association?
Yeah.
Who donated to me named Shadow Milk's Extra Frosting? Who did that?
What?
Who is responsible?
Guys,
Nothing
we are 10 followers away from reaching our 550 goal. It's crazy, guys. Can we get to 600 before the end of the year? That's crazy.
I bet you can.
That is.
I bet you absolutely can.
I just need
Well,
to
I
be.
believe in you.
I just need to be a little bit more. What's it called? I should just do what Cubs does and just stream as soon as I get home from work. Honestly.
What up, baby? I'm about to frost freak. Shut the hell up.
That's funny. It's funny. Hey, Swampy, do
Crazy.
you like Shadow Milk Cookie by any chance?
Wait, what?
Do you like Shadow Milk Cookie by any chance?
It is Shadow Milk Cookie, yes. Yeah, why? Why? Why?
The reason why they put that name there. I think
Rex,
maybe
do
the
you want me to
reason.
put this? Do you want me to put this fucking cookie in our group chat and also show it
Yeah,
on screen so you know
I know
I've-
what shadow. I know
I've
what
seen
shadow.
this
Okay,
cookie.
okay.
I've seen this
I'm
cookie.
fully aware. I'm familiar with this cookie. Trust, I am familiar.
Chat, if you're just now
Trust.
tuning in, we've had fun talking about TransMasc stuff. If you want to get another perspective, I will be having another podcast like stream on Tuesday at 6 p.m. Pacific my time, because I have a friend who lives in Japan who also would like to talk about this subject. So if you guys are interested, go ahead and drop a follow. I am totally self-advertising. I'm so sorry. I'm just...
Guys, is it bad for me to self-advertise on my own stream? Like,
But technically
Proceed.
speaking, I'm also in Scorpy's stream, and it's seen as rude. So,
I've got you on my head.
yay!
I don't know.
I'm just over here like, I got you on my head.
I feel like if it's like both of you are streaming at the same time, and it just happens to be a collab stream, I feel like it's chill to self-advertise because it's like it's your stream. You know, like
Yeah,
I feel like it'd be rude if I started doing that because I'm like, technically this isn't my stream.
Listen,
still-
I'm
still-
chill with
I'm
it.
completely existing.
I like my friends being supported, and like if I'm gonna get love, I want my friends to have the same love because my friends are people who are like amazing people that I trust, and I also want to see them do well. So like, yeah, hell yeah.
That's why I also try to like I have a self promo channel specifically for my friends, and also
Same.
when my friends are doing cool stuff, I like to grab their Twitch links, and I love to be like, guys, my friend is doing something so cool, we should go and support them.
Holy sh!
Being supportive of your streamer friends, what a concept.
Being supportive of your friends in general.
I know.
Guys, I think we should support our friends.
I think we should support
we
each
should
other.
support our friends.
Trans
Invasion!
rights are human rights.
Thank you for the invasion. You just blew up a random planet, and this time it was Venus. I hope you aren't attached to Venus.
Speaking of planet invasion, Delta and my lore, how we met, I know this is like so way past this by now, but I just love talking about Delta. So pretty.
Hey yo,
You like boys.
you like boys?
What a concept! What a concept! I'm
Thank you for
queer.
your, like sticky boys.
What a concept! I'm queer.
Your boy likes other boys.
I give you a kiss, mwah, and I give you a kiss. Mwah.
What? Don't kiss me, I'll blush. I don't know how to respond.
I'm gonna kiss you harder now. How about that?
Wait, make out sesh on Twitch.tv. Wait, make out sesh. Hold on, let me hold you close to my mouth.
Mwah.
They're kissing gaily. They're gay boys kissing.
Lines up for kissies. I will give you kissies too, Mew. Okay, come here. Mwah. Oh, I missed it. Chat needs to get closer to me.
Just get a little closer.
Just a little bit closer.
Little scooch.
No, so I've been okay. So I started writing when I was like in the 5th grade. I used to write a lot of fan fiction. I didn't know it was fan fiction back then. I used to get like bullied because of my writing. Like kissing boys. Ooh, you're a boy kisser. God, it's not the
Boy
live
is
dude.
there. I can't believe
You like
it.
boys. You like boys.
I do, but boys don't like me.
Why not?
Fella, is it gay to kiss the homies goodnight? Never. It's never gay to
Sometimes.
kiss the homies goodnight.
It depends.
It depends. As long as the socks are on. So the idea to write my own lore, I tuned back in the best time. Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna live down the boy kisser allegations, am I?
Well, no.
Boy
Pretty gay, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
What a concept! I'm gay! So I had this idea to write my own lore because I didn't trust giving money to people to write my own lore for me. And like I wanted to get back into writing, so I had this idea. I would write a two-part story. One part would be how I was created and how I got to where I am now, which is now being the present time, the modern time, because technically speaking, I was born way back into an era where there was magic. And then at some point, I get time traveled into the modern thing, the modern day. And that's when I meet all my friends, and that's when I learn I can be whoever I want to be, and I don't have to be the people of my past. So how I met Delta explained to me how Zeta works, and then Delta was like, yes, I show up and I try to take over planets, and I was just like, okay, what if, like, Zeta came to see me, and so the way he explained it was that if you see Zeta, then your mind already telepathically goes up to Delta, and Delta tries to like recruit you to his mission of taking over planets. So I was like, okay, what if that happened and you and I get into a fight, but I can't do anything because I'm in my mind, but you're the one who's beating me up until... And this is where the half-demon part comes in, because my 2.0 is inspired heavily by Inuyasha. Until my 2.0 somehow manages to... my demon side somehow manages to break through the telepathy and is starting to create a lot of damage, starting with Zeta. Obviously, that means Delta would pull back to protect Zeta. And then he's just so curious about what the hell happened that he just comes down from space, and we have a chat in a coffee shop.
That's
Nice.
awesome.
Yeah.
Me and Delta are fated to fight forever and ever as the rivals.
I like...
And I'm not involved in any of this.
Actually, in my world, everybody's a pony. Everybody's a thing. No, in my VTuber world, my VTuber planet, I guess, literally, there's ponies in the street, there's furries in the street, there's dragons in the air, there's people with wings in the air. Who you are online is who you are in my world. So, Rex would be a walking feline.
I'll be real, I actually don't know if mine was meant to be a cat or not. So real. All I know is that I'm mixed with some goblin DNA in there.
Yeah, and then Squuppy would look just like Squuppy in my world.
What's that? Wait, what's the Squuppy look like? Me?
Yeah, you.
Those are Squuppy.
Yeah, and Mutiny's walking around as a horse. I have a few horse friends. Is there a cat boy with cotton candy scented pink hair that's simping for you? Yes, because I keep coming to your rescue. We already agreed on that.
We already agreed on the lore.
No, literally, I have to collab with my friends about hey, how do you think we met? Like, here's how I think we met. How do you think we met? Because I want to get it right to where it makes you happy. It makes you happy seeing our two characters connect in like such a formal setting, you know?
They're gonna kiss.
No.
They're both boys.
Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm sorry for
like,
opening my heart.
Me and Delta's dynamic is very much like, you know, he conquers planets. You know, he has his eyes set on Earth to conquer, especially Earth because humans are disgusting. In my lore, I crash landed into a mall and crashed my UFO. And then I became obsessed with Earth fashion because where I'm from my planet, everybody wears the same kind of suit with like numbers on it. Everybody. So I'm just like, oh wow, wait, like expression, hello. And I went into debt. I went into debt becoming a shopaholic, and now I can't afford to fix my UFO to leave. So when Delta sets his targets on Earth, me, who is now in love with Earth because of the fashion, must like magical boy up to fight him because no, you're not gonna obliterate the fashion industry. No, not if I have anything to say about it. So we are rivals. It's silly. It's so silly.
I just love the idea of Delta just flying around, just recruiting everybody, and a lot of us are just like, no. Like he has to.
I'm gonna magical boy up and fight your ass. No.
Like
Do
he
not
has.
touch my clothes.
Like he has to. He's so used to people just submitting that when certain people are just like, can we actually talk about this? He's actually interested and he wants to be their friends.
Doors opening. Yeah, no, same. Well, except for me. No, it's on site with me.
It's on
It's on
site.
site with me. It's on site.
I have other ideas too. I've been working out how to do Mako's chapter because technically speaking, in my lore, Mako is the first person that I see, also known as DJ Cat, in my chat. Technically speaking,
Aww.
she's the first person I meet when I crash land basically in her forest. I'm still trying to figure out a lot of her lore. She's very interesting in the fact that she's always changing. To be fair, I am taking forever to write this. I have a very specific, how everybody just kind of, how I meet everybody. And I have a very specific, how my 2.0 comes to be my 2.0. So, it has a lot to do with show. So, It's a Showtime is also my, is a artist that I really enjoy and love. Here, I'm gonna show off some of his art, actually.
Ooh.
Yeah, I love his art. Hold on. So, his very first, frick, I lost it again. My very first 2.0 art, frick, hold on. No, that's a different thing. Oh my god, stream stuff? Oh, here we go. I have way too many. Show's work on Audie's hot limit cover is immaculate. Show in general is immaculate. I love Show. So... Oh, do I not have it? No, I do have it saved. So, this was the first art that I gave Show a bunch of, like, references, and I was like, I want it to look like this. I want to be a boy. I want a flat chest, and I want to look sick as fuck. And he did that for me. Like, this is the very first artwork of, Muni Stop. The very first artwork of, my 2.0. And I fell so in love with it that I was like, Show? Yes? This is better than what I was thinking. Mew!
Your design is so good.
I know. I love it so much. The person I got to do my reference sheet took a lot of the anime aspects away, but that's okay. I don't blame them. First of all, you can't really see what my tail looks like, so they were just guessing at that point. But every time I get art, everyone's like, oh, the tattoo is so cool. I really want to show off your tattoos. And I'm just like, I know it's really cool. It's just like,
it is.
Yeah, I found
Wait,
it.
what if you actually got that tattoo, like IRL? Like, what if you tattooed that?
Okay, so here's the problem. Let me show you my reference. It's on both of my arms.
Hell yeah. Why not?
I mean, I could.
It would be really cool. It'd be really sick.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Do the cool thing. Let me influence you. Do the cool thing.
I wanna... I come back to see hot hypno art. Oh my god! The gang's all here. Oh my gosh. My friends, they love to simp for me. My friends like to simp for me online, but IRL, nope. So
my mic died, and that explains so much.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
No, dude, don't blame me.
No.
I was asking, like, do you guys, like, in general, do either of you have any tattoos?
I have two.
I have two on my wrists.
Cigars.
Both need to be covered up because, okay, so, like, I used to work in a haunted house for, like, 4 years of my life.
Sick.
I acted with like a specific group of people, and we called ourselves the Losers Club, and we got matching tattoos on our wrists, and unfortunately, those people became conservatives after we stopped.
Oh!
So now I need to cover them up. But it's an excuse to get
Damn it.
tattoos again. It's an excuse.
Damn.
Yeah, so I do have 2 tattoos on my wrists, and I'm gonna cover them up with new, better tattoos. So that's gonna be fun.
I also have 2 tattoos. On one wrist. Gosh darn it, I'm starting to lose it.
You're doing great, mate. You're doing great.
I have the eye from Series of Unfortunate Events and the code phrase. The world is quiet here. It's not on my ankle, so unfortunately I'm not a real fan, but it is the book series that got me into reading, which I love. And then on my other wrist, so you guys know about the semicolon tattoo, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So my mom, grandma, and I decided that we were gonna get a semicolon tattoos together, and I had this was back in 2019. This was back before Odyssey and I started becoming friends. I had this idea. I was like, so Odyssey, one of Odyssey's emotes is the Audie heart, which is essentially her logo but in the shape of a heart. I had this idea to get the heart and then to get like a rainbow like outline behind it with the semicolon in as a part of the tattoo. Yeah, I have that. There's a lot of different, like, meanings to it. So, like, the Audie heart specifically is more so thanking Odyssey for her and her community for being there in my darkest times. Because this was also when I was going through the breaking off of my engagement. And then the...
Engagement?
Oh, I was engaged at one point.
What?
Yeah. That's another story. And then the semicolon, you know, for obvious reasons, because of it. And then the rainbow outline, because my life can only be a lot more colorful from now on. And that's true, because I am a queer man. I'm a queer trans man now.
You know what? Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So I was engaged back, I got engaged in it was either 2017 or 2018. And then in 2019, he introduced polyamory to me. And then, come to find out, when he wasn't spending time with me, it turns out he was using polyamory as an excuse to get away from me. Not only that,
Oh my God.
but when we broke up, he said, you know, when I proposed to you, I thought it would make all the bad things I didn't like about you go away.
Oh, that's
sorry,
so
that is not funny.
fucked up.
That is really funny. I am sorry that is not funny. That is more of a laugh how ridiculous that is. I just want to clarify.
You're good. I have the same tick. I also have laugh ticks. Like, I laugh at inappropriate times because I laugh, like, at awkwardness, to fill silence, you know, you name it.
It's not even a tick. It's just my brain has, like, been so wired to go, oh, something bad happens, laugh first, then feel sympathy later. That's the order of events it has to go, and I'm like, I'm sorry, just clarify. That is foul. That is horrid.
Yeah, no, that's fucking awful.
At the same time, what was the logic?
I don't know. But there were a lot of things he didn't like about me. Things he didn't want to talk to me about, because he's like, I would try, and I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean you tried?
What the hell?
Like,
no, you didn't, clearly.
So, what kind of forced our breakup was the fact that he was like, can I be honest with you? And I was like, yeah, sure. And he was like, I don't see you as a very good mom. Because this was back when I thought that I wanted kids with this guy.
I think you being a mom was the issue.
Yeah, well, that, and also...
You have to shift your perspective.
Even if you were, like, what the fuck?
I know. So, like... Hello, Jacques. Welcome in.
Any relationship needs communication? Absolutely, that's the foundation of every
true.
relationship. That and trust.
You can't be a mom when you were meant to be a daddy.
Yeah, true. So true.
He's just using that as an excuse to call me daddy at this point. But yeah, you know what the crazy thing is? 2 years after we broke up and stopped talking to each other, You guys are so lucky. Are we lucky? What do you mean?
Wait, what are we looking for?
Um,
What do we do?
You're really lucky that the guy you were engaged to just said, you know what, no.
you can chat and be who you are. Well, if I could be who I am, I wouldn't be a VTuber.
True. I feel that's actually something that I could talk about. Being a VTuber, like I do not pass IRL. My chest is giant. Like it takes considerable binding to get it to flatten. Otherwise it just looks like I still have a big chest, even with binding. But like online though, I've been able to like present myself the way that I feel that I am, and it's so liberating. Like it's been so liberating rebranding. It's been oh my god, I like euphoric actually.
I'm not envious.
Yeah.
BTW, happy for you. You can be envious.
Thank you.
You can be envious. We understand. Other countries suck. Other
They
countries do, but America sucks just as badly. But yeah, we do have a lot more. I do understand we have a lot more religious freedom. We have a lot more. We just have a lot more social freedoms in general. So it's okay to feel envious. But if you ever just want to come and chill and hang out with us and be who you are, that's cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, human.
We don't judge. Don't worry.
Like, look, I live in Oz, and Oz has its own fair share of problems, and lately it's been getting worse. Oh my god, can I rant?
Yes, you
Can I
can rant.
Yeah.
I gotta talk about Aussie politics. Let me talk about Aussie politics real quick. So, we have a woman here called Pauline Hanson, who's a dick. She should not be in politics. She's a racist. This is not like allegedly. This is like, you can see blatantly she is a racist. She has been a racist for years, mocking Islamic people. She has told another member of the parliament to go back to their own country. She went up to 2 Aboriginal. Do you guys know who Aboriginal people are?
I believe my Australian friends have tried explaining it to me, but you could say it again.
Yeah, they're the indigenous people of Australia.
Okay, yeah.
Hundreds of different groups, so not all the same. But she went to, when she was younger, she went up. It looks again. When I say younger, I mean like in her 30s or 40s. And the thing is, also we don't use native for Aboriginals because it's just not a term we use for them, and because it was used as a derogatory way to refer to them. So that's more also just why I call them indigenous instead of native. She went up to 2 teenage Aboriginal girls, going, and please note, they have a connection to the land. She's like, well, you guys have your dream time, and you have your connection to the land. Well, I was born here, where's my connection to the land? And one of them, again, they're teenagers, she is a grown-ass woman, and one of them goes into the microphone and goes, England. She was right. It was England. But Pauline Hanson, no racist fees. She's going back into the political scheme, and she's like, we are a multiracial society, but we're a monocultural one. And it's like, you are creating issues. It's not an issue. We are a multicultural society because we all live by the same laws, but we're from, oh my god, different cultures. Oh my god, Pauline. Pauline, stop trying to convince me that the immigrants down the road are the reasons why Australians can't afford housing. Because they're not. And it says a lot when the richest woman in Australia is like, I'd like to thank Pauline Hanson for letting me bulldoze all this land. And I'm like, get them out! Get them out! Oh my god. No, the fact that she has blatantly said on Twitter to another member of the parliament to say, and I'm quoting here, piss off back to Pakistan. She has said that to another parliament member, and she is still in parliament. I'm like, get her out! Get her out! She's had so many incidences that it's no longer like, oh, but she should go in. No! How much money does she have? Who is she blackmailing? Who is she blackmailing in Aussie Parliament to let her still be there? Oh my god. And again, she wants to essentially take away like other cultures, and she's like, you know what? And like other cultures from Australia, and I'm like, dude, we're a multicultural society because the British invaded, and then people immigrated here because it's easier for people in Europe and in Asia to immigrate here because we're closer. Like, it's not an issue. And she's trying to be like, oh, they're the reason why we don't have like the working class Australian doesn't afford a house. I'm like, Pauline, you want to make it easier for bosses to lay off their coworkers, to lay off their employees just for quote unquote being lazy, to then rehire people at a cheaper rate and not have to pay them as much. fuck One Nation, fuck Pauline Hanson. I'm saying this as a case of like, she is a racist. She is committed. She and her party are the reason why gun laws in Australia have been getting a little bit looser, which is why we had the Bondi shooting. She's the reason for a lot of things, and she should not be in Parliament.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that was me very passionately talking right there. But I'm like, I hate her.
I
Sorry,
understand.
she wore a Birkin to mock people. Not Birkin, fucking burqa. She wore a burqa, not Birkin, a burqa to mock people.
Jeez.
Like, she's not good.
Okay, Rex, you are saying things that ringing too close to home here in Portugal. Honestly,
Look,
also, the same could apply to America.
Yeah, no, I gotta go back to the States in September and stay there for a year.
Gross. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Don't go back.
Don't come
Don't
back.
go
I have no I have no choice.
not in a xenophobic way, but in the sense of like, oh, are you sure you want to go back?
Yeah.
Are we positive?
Yeah.
But also, I mean, on the bright side, with Pauline Hanson becoming bigger and becoming a bigger threat to Australia, that means that people are dressing up as her and impersonating her more and more to mock her, which is hilarious. No, because it was ages ago when Pauline Hanson was doing like this shit. By the way, she's quote unquote, she's like, I'm all for free speech until it's someone making fun of her.
Jeez.
Because someone dressed up in drag, and this is when homosexuality was being legally gay marriage, and Pauline was like, I don't think gays should get married. So someone in drag dressed up as Pauline Hanson, and the drag name was Pauline Pants Down.
Oh my gosh.
And they used a bunch of clips. They used a bunch of clips from different Pauline Hanson interviews to make it seem like Pauline Hanson, and they remixed it on a track to make it seem like a track about Pauline Hanson being a gay man in love with another gay man.
Oh,
and then they put it in to the Australian Triple J radio for 3 whole weeks. It was the only song that would play. It was the only song that was requested. There are audio files of someone going like, look, I think you know what I'm going to request. I don't call into the radio. Play the Pauline Pants Down song. Play the Pauline song over and over and over again. And then it got taken down because Pauline Hanson went to court going freedom of speech doesn't mean you can bully people. I'm like, Pauline, you think gays shouldn't get married?
Jeez.
The public has a right to mock you. Like, if you're a politician, you have to accept the fact that people will mock you.
Australian humor
You've got to
is
accept
something
that.
else.
To be fair, we named a pool after a prime minister who drowned.
What?
One of our prime ministers just went to the ocean and was just never seen again. And
I heard
we
about
named a
that
pool
actually. I did hear about that.
Yeah, we named a pool after him. Apparently, also he cheated on his wife several times, but that's not the thing that's talked about. He was pretty great guy. But named a pool after him after he probably drowned.
Crazy.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm about ready to read out.
Yeah, I'm feeling it too. We are at the 5-hour 8 mark for me.
Yeah. You want to raid into
thank you for having
Charlie?
me.
Yeah, we should hang out more.
I was actually gonna raid into Altheria because Altheria just went live again.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me get.
I have no say in this.
And Altheria raided me earlier, so I'm just like, you know what? Take it back.
Take your community back.
Take it back.
They've been hanging out with me too long. Can you DM me their Twitch link, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you all for sharing your stories and thoughts. Has been a good conversation. I'm really happy you've been here to hear it. Also, hi Crisis. Sorry you got here so late. Sorry. Although, if you want, I'm having this conversation again with a different friend on Tuesday, my time. So we'll probably be having this conversation again on Tuesday. just so you know. I'm excited. I can't wait. Show has a lot to say, especially on Japanese culture. And I'm excited to talk about it because Show has a lot of things to say. And is Altheria playing Deltarune? Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
But until then, chat, no stream tomorrow. I have therapy, so but I will see you guys all on Tuesday This is also a person we were playing Phasma with, last night. So go say hi.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. Today is the last day, to get your donations into anybody on our, team. Thank you guys so much for $310 raised. I'm definitely gonna do this again next year. I had such a great time. And hey, hanging out with Cubs, I might do a lot more, We'll see. So, thank you guys all so much, and until next time, woo.